Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy Friday. Today is October 24th, 2025, and this is the opening call on TopstepTV. Welcome. You are in the right place, and we got a great show lined up ahead for you today. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT Hoagland, and to his right, John Doherty, JD. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Hey, happy Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, ladies and gentlemen. JD, how you doing today?
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. Welcome to the Friday Handsome Contest. Here we go. We're going to do a little something different this morning for you folks. We're going to be taking a look at, seems at that 5-minute opening range breakout trade. So let's get into these charts real quick. Hoag, Jay, what are you seeing on this 30-minute gold chart before we get into this trade? Let's not forget, we got a CPI report coming out at the bottom of the hour. Let's run through this real quick.
So while we get our votes in for the opening range trade, we're going to take a look in a quick look at these markets, at these charts, and see if we can see anything that we like or don't like about the opening range trade. Yesterday, we had a pretty decent rally throughout the overnight as well as in through the regular trading hour session. That's the first additional open interest we've had in days. We've been losing open interest. We gained about approximately 12,000 in open interest yesterday. But a lot of those buyers, those new buyers, are now currently underwater. We've got overnight inventory to the short side, opening with a gap to the short side. We've tested to the 20 seconds point of control already. If we're going to be kind of sticking to short time frame levels, this point of control could be an interesting execution point. If I had to pick one side or the other, I would go with the long side because of the overnight inventory already holding shorts, new longs in the market. If they're going to defend or protect those positions, we may see some buying coming back in on the open here. Just my thoughts. Jay, what are you thinking?
So what I'm looking at, Hoag, here is we're sitting on the 20-day moving average, 40.7460. If we do get into a long off of this 20 moving average, I'm looking at 4100s as a potential management target. That is the low from October 21st, which is the candle that was that big sell-off. So if we get in long, looking at 4100s, maybe managing the position around there. If we do get in short, I want to see continuation below 40.74s, which is that 20-day moving average, which is right now holding as a support. For the full day, we have the 200 moving average up at 41.82 on the 30-minute chart. It's kind of far from where we are right now. We'll talk about that a little bit more when we get into the charts. But for this opening range trade, 4100s at the high would be a target for the longs. 40.40 at the low would be a target if we get short.
All right.
Sounds good. I like it. So, Hoag, with the overnight inventory to the short side, likes a long. Jay, a little bit indifferent. Do you prefer the long side, though? Is that kind of where you're leaning?
I prefer the long. We're kind of lower extreme of this range. I would want to manage the position as we get to 4100, just because that overnight inventory is short.
Yeah, and that's where that late spike was the day before yesterday. That late spike, the base of it was 4101. So a little confluence there for us.
Gotcha. Gold is officially open for business, 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Regular trading hours open for gold. Ding, ding, ding. Rexer in the chat says, no one cares about gold. I disagree with you.
I would beg to differ.
I heartily disagree with you.
Yeah. We got 205 votes in this poll right now, JD. It looks like we are taking that 5-minute opening range trade. 54% of the vote going to the 5-minute. You did talk about something here, JD. Economic calendar. Are we finally getting some data? What do we have on that economic calendar that we have to look out for?
It's still on the calendar this morning, folks. CPI, the Consumer Price Index, is scheduled to come out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, bottom of the hour. 10 minutes from now, we're going to get an economic report. I think. Tentative. It's still on the calendar. Actually, it was canceled from the Econo Day calendar. I was looking at a half a dozen different calendars this morning. One of them said the number's delayed, but all the rest of them say it's coming out this morning. And I'll take those odds. Also, we have got PMI Composite Flash coming out 8:45 Central Time. New home sales at 9 o'clock Central Time. University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment at 9 o'clock. And everybody's favorite, ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America at the noon hour, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time.
Been
I love
waiting
when
for
that
that
Baker
all
Hughes
week.
all week. You know what?
All
I
week
love
I've
that
been
number
waiting
so
for it.
much. I love that number so much because once it comes out, you know you are so close to the weekend. Baker Hughes always rounds out our Friday economic calendar. You know you're just getting a couple inches closer. That's it for the eco calendar. Do we still want to take this gold trade, even though we haven't seen a CPI report? Well, it's about 2 weeks overdue. We haven't seen any economic reports really, except for crude inventories, crude and natural gas inventories. Is this going to be a market mover? Are we going to see a heavy knee jerk reaction since the market is just craving some economic data? What do you think?
It's a good question, JD. And someone in the chat just pointed out, Momentum for Max said gold traders waiting for CPI weakest open. It's a good point, right? We've been seeing anywhere from a $8 to a $12 range as soon as gold opens up. We are at $3.50 right now, so it does seem like the
Right.
market is waiting. Is that the smart call to wait? I'd probably say yes. It's going to be some crazy volatility. The good thing about the opening range trade, we know exactly where the risk is. It could be a little bit of slippage if that number does come out. But yeah, it seems like the market is waiting. What do you think, Hogue?
We could play it by
I'm
ear,
looking.
and yeah, go ahead, Hogue.
I'm looking at the dome, and earlier this week the dome was ones, just one lots, bids and offers ones. It's a little bit thicker now. I noticed it yesterday. The blood started kind of coming back into this market. We're seeing ones and twos and threes now, maybe 2 or 3 ticks between the bid and offer. At times, it seems a little bit more liquid. I don't know if that's a sign that that the CPI isn't going to create some volatility and some kerfuffleation. But I do feel like that the liquidity has come back in just a little bit. It was really thin earlier this week. See what it looks like at 7:30 here, of course. But and I do like the fact that we don't have that huge opening range, which kind of helps us limit the risk on this.
Mm-hmm.
JD, with our new execution of this trade, waiting for a confirmation candle, that confirmation candle is going to be right at 7:30, right? It would be that 5-minute close.
It would, yes. So
Yeah.
we could. So I guess we could, since we are
Go back.
looking for that confirmation, we could wait until the knee jerk reaction sort of balances out, or wait for, as Hogue would say, kerfuffleation to calm, and then get into a trade instead of holding through the number, which I would kind of prefer.
Yeah, I'm with you on that
That
one.
seems like the right play to me. That sounds like a more reasonable, better intentioned trade, I should say.
Yeah. I'd be curious to see if we trade outside of this 5-minute bar before that number comes out.
I've got a high. I'm looking at the micros right now. I've got a high of 40.7780, low of 40.7370. So only a $4 opening range, $4.10 opening range, which is
Wouldn't be a lot of risk.
pretty narrow compared to what we've been seeing the last couple weeks. We had a 160 tick wide opening range a couple days ago. 160 ticks.
What do you do with that? What do you do with that? We did have an ask. I don't know what chat ate last night, but we got a couple of traders asking, hey, can we take a look at the NASDAQ charts? We are right below all-time highs in the NASDAQ. The micros actually ticked the all-time high. And the minis were 2 ticks below the all-time high, trading 25,367 before the CPI print. Hogue, it is sure to be an exciting day of trading. But with that being said, we got to do our homework. Let's go over that checklist, Hogue, before we get into the trade.
We do, and that's what we're doing here. Before we even get into gold here, we're taking a look at the pre-market research, just briefly taking a look at the situation. But you should be doing your pre-market research as well. Put your check mark on that. Morning checklist, got my coffee, got my water, got my little walk-in check on that one. We got the mindset check. Feeling good, feeling happy, feeling like it's Friday. Don't want to get biffed up, of course. Good mindset, check your mindset check. Trade entry checklist, got my paper, got my pen. Write them down, put your checklist there, and then, of course, at the end of the day, do your post-market checklist. Take your deep breath. Take a look at the trades you made. Take a look at how you felt during them. Take a look at anything that you may have noticed that may have created a better outcome, and then do your journaling, and then have a good weekend. It's going to be a whole nother fun week next week. Post-market checklist isn't done till it's done. And if you've done your homework this morning, you get to play.
Yep.
There we go. Make sure you are prepared for your trading day. Again, we are expecting that the CPI number is coming out in about 3 minutes, right at the bottom of the hour, 8:30 Eastern Time, 7:30 Central. We will bring you that number as soon as we get it. Looking right now, expectations are forecast is 3.1%. Prior was 2.9%. Again, this is one of the first pieces of economic data that we're getting from the government since the government shutdown. Again, they consider this one essential. So we are supposed to be getting it. We know we do have a Fed rate decision next week, FOMC meeting next week on the 29th. Right now, I'm looking at the Fed Watch tool, 96.7% probability of a 25 basis point cut next week during that Fed meeting. What do you guys think? Is it going to come in line with expectations? Are we going to, is it completely wrong? We saw a number yesterday. That housing number came in on the dot yesterday.
Mm-hmm. We're expecting just a very gentle rise in consumer prices. 3.1% is the consensus prior versus 2.9%. That's year over year. Month over month is expected to be unchanged, 0.4% versus 0.4%. So unless this is a real big miss, it could just be a nothing burger. But it is CPI. This seems to be the real market mover nowadays. Even more so than non-farm payrolls, right? What did Jack say the other day? Non-farm payrolls is just for our amusement. CPI is the real number.
Right. Yeah, he did say that. Yeah. What effect do you think it will have if it's higher? The only thing I could assume right now, and this is really where you trade the market that's in front of you. Volatility is what I expect, right? When this number comes out, we'll see as traders what the trade is after the fact, but it's hard to say exactly how you think the market's going to respond. But we got a minute and 10 seconds before this number comes out. I'll be watching the equities. We'll see if we take this trade in gold as well. We do have the equities kind of sitting right below all-time highs. 50 seconds until the number.
Almost thinning out. And like if you didn't know, the consumer price index, CPI, it measures changes in percentage levels of prices that consumers are paying for a specific basket of goods. Let me see if I can find out what is actually included in that.
30 seconds until the number. Looking at the NASDAQ dome, and it is there's some air pockets in it.
Yep.
Which means that there are some prices with no orders.
Turbulence
to the upside and the downside. Yeah. So
no trade trigger on our confirmation bar yet.
We wouldn't be in a trade anyway. Number. If you have a position on, make sure you know where your risk is. If not, here we go.
Check your ladder. Ooh, look at that spike. Oh, here we go.
Spike. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ.
Gold is ripping.
Gold spiking as well.
So that is
came in lower.
Came in lower.
Yeah, good. We've got core CPI year over year was looking for 3.1. It came out 3.0. Core CPI month over month, they were looking for 0.3. That came out 0.2%. CPI year over year overall, they were looking for that 3.1%. That came out at 3%. And CPI month over month for September, they were looking for 0.4. That came out 0.3. So they missed by 0.1% on all of them. The good side. They're not hot.
The good side. Good thing. Yeah. Those are good numbers. That's good. Prices are going down for consumers.
There's that 4,100 in gold. The NASDAQ just made all-time highs, 25,510, 520 last trade in the NASDAQ. These are all-time highs the NASDAQ is trading through, 25,515 now. Take a look at the S&P, also through all-time highs, 68.37 quarter is our new all-time high in the S&P. Currently trading about 12 points off of that, 68.26 last trade in the S&P. Again, CPI came in better than expected. Markets look like that was what they were looking for to break this all-time high. 521.75 is the new all-time high in the NASDAQ. And gold continue to push here as well, 41.05.
Look
Here
at
we
that.
go.
Gold
Hit those
stopping
air
right
horns.
at night VWAP.
We come back from
41.0960.
vacation. We're at all-time highs.
Get back in. Gold stopped right at overnight VWAP, 41.0960. We
Yes,
do
it
look
did.
poised to pop right through that, though. So we got a confirmation bar to the long side. Pretty wide risk, though. What do you guys think about this trade? We're going to be trading a
Yeah,
single micro, I think, and still taking on $500 worth of risk.
yeah, that's a tough buy right there. If we get a little bit of a pullback, JD, to about 50% of that CPI bar, 40.92s. I don't hate taking the trade from there, but that is a decent amount of risk here.
40.92. We'll see if we get a pullback. Yeah, we're looking at a was that 25, 30, almost a $35 wide opening range, 350 ticks. If we get in right at the close of this bar.
Yep.
That's a lot.
That's
a lot, folks.
Yeah, it's a lot of risk. AJ says, now where do you get in? In before it was a
Right.
straight gamble. Good job to those on the right side. Yeah, I mean, is it worth taking that gamble? I'm going to probably say no. Hogue, I think I've heard you say this a bunch of times that for all the times you've traded and tried to guess where the market's going, you probably come out break even.
Yep.
So is it worth the stress to do it, or do we just, hey, we find our trade afterwards? Because there is still going to be some great opportunity. Again, we have equities making all-time highs, gold pushing here as well. Sure to be a great trading day.
It's a straight coin flip trying to manage position into a big economic report like CPI.
Yeah.
You might get lucky once in a while, but you probably won't get lucky.
So worth it
most
if you
of the
make
time.
money on it.
Oh, yeah. And you're risking a lot of slippage, too. You saw how thin the dome got. Yeah, if you're working a stop to get out of that trade, if you're on the short side working a stop, let us know how much slippage. Let us know in the chat how much slippage you took getting out of a short trade on that. If you're a short gold going into CPI, what kind of slippage did you get on your exit?
I would imagine quite a bit.
Quite a bit.
We do have some more numbers coming out in just a little bit. We have S&P Services PMI at 8:45 Central Time. So that is after the open. We also still have University of Michigan sentiment as well. So again, it is going to be a day. Great day of trading. Are we ready to get into the charts, or JD, we want to go through some news before we do that?
Let's take a look at some news real quick. So this government shutdown has just hit its 22nd day, making it the second longest in history, right? It's impacting seemingly all aspects of life, including the dreams of many home buyers. Lee Waldman is live in New York. Lee, the housing market was already slowing down. How is the shutdown impacting it further? Take a look at this.
Of course, the government shut down. And so my lender got back in touch with me and she said, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to close until the USDA reopens.
Chase Franklin had everything set for his move from North Dakota to Kansas, including a U.S. Department of Agriculture-backed mortgage to buy a home. Now that plan has come to a screeching halt.
There was a full gamut of emotions. I mean, there was anger, there was frustration. I mean, there was like, why is this happening now?
He's not alone. Anthony Smith, a senior economist with Realtor.com, says homebuyers all over the U.S. are feeling the impact of the shutdown.
It will be a difficult position to be put in as a first-time home buyer because that's going to be really one of the biggest cohorts that are going to be impacted by this.
Before the shutdown, the skyrocketing prices of homes brought the housing industry to a slowdown. But the first government shutdown in nearly 7 years is impacting both rural and urban areas.
The housing market was definitely somewhat frigid, and so this adds more chill to a situation that didn't need any more cooling off altogether.
The longer this shutdown stretches on, Smith says the greater impact it's going to have on the industry as a whole and the more uncertainty it will breed. As for Franklin, he's got a clear message to the lawmakers in D.C.
Recognize that the decisions that you are making are impacting far more people than you realize, and that the decisions that you're making are also affecting voters. who will remember this when it comes around to election season.
In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
Feel like every day we hear some type of negative effect of this government shutdown.
Isn't it the truth? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, all right, guys. We're running a little behind schedule. Do you want to finish up on gold or head right into the S&P? Your call.
What do you think, Hogue?
Let's rip through gold and then we'll jump right into the S&Ps. That's all right.
Let's do it.
Good. Thanks, guys.
So, because it's Friday, I like to start with the monthlies on Mondays and Fridays. And monthly gold, obviously, still strong trend to the upside. We do have some pretty deep excess energy. There's still another week left, and we don't know how what's going to happen next week. But I'm a little bit concerned for longs if this excess remains at the high of the monthly chart. But still, no market state change here. The weekly chart also a little bit ominous. We've got basically a bearish piercing pattern, higher high, and this bar closes halfway through the previous candle body. That's a bearish piercing pattern. That is also a reversal pattern. Overall, though, we're still putting in higher highs and higher lows on the daily. We have established a new area of balance. We've basically gone around the world this week from near the all-time highs, last week's highs and weekly kickoff high, to last week's low, near the weekly kickoff low. And we started to see a little bit of money coming back into the market yesterday with an increase in open interest. We had been losing open interest for the few days prior to yesterday, and a little bit of of a possible ray of sunshine for new buying coming into this market. Not sure how long that's going to last. Of course, the market has slowed this rally a little bit, but I still feel as though in the longer time frames, the trend is still to the upside. Jay, how do you feel about that?
The trend is still to the upside, Hogue. We were looking for some buyers. I think we kind of found them yesterday, but not really gaining any traction. I'm still looking at that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. I know we talked about the daily. The daily support is holding so far, right? That 20-day moving average. But to the upside, we're still sitting under that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. That's still up at 41.81. We took a look near it yesterday. But I don't know how convinced I am about these buyers for now, right? I'll be more trusting of them, and we'll take a look when we get in crude oil if they can get back above that 200 moving average with some volume. But for right now, they still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, and one of the things we talked about this morning was overnight inventory was short. When the numbers came out, that was probably enough to scare a lot of those overnight shorts out. We're kind of questioning whether the longs that came into the market yesterday are going to protect these positions, or if they're going to bail. I think is really kind of the gist of it. Now we traded to the 200 session moving or the 100 session moving average, which kept us from closing the gap. Okay, gap rules. Typically, we're going to be looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap if the gap can't close relatively early. So I would be cautious looking for longs in this. I'm probably going to be patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. We've got a pretty decent range here, 367 ticks in the regular trading hour session already here this morning. So I'm going to be just kind of watching for new information, market-generated information, before I start to look for any opportunities in this today. I don't like the fact that we weren't able to close the session gap to the low yesterday. If we do, we could reaccept the range from yesterday and reaccept value, maybe see another push to the upside. We're still up against these single prints, which were resistant. We'll see if we get another shot up there. Other than that, I'm going to try and stay patient. I know the market's out of balance here from yesterday's range and value. We'll see how this plays out. Jay, anything else?
That's it on gold, Hogue. That is it on gold. 41.82 is that 200 moving average. And then I'm trying to figure out what this zone I have marked out is. Okay, we had some high volume on the 21st. We traded right to 50% of that, which was 41.10s. that range that I'm looking at is 40.96 up to 41.25, 41.10 right at 50% of that. So, yeah, I'd be cautious there as well. That was a strong rejection up there, right off the
Okay.
bat.
Yep. All right. We going right to the S&P chart, or are we gonna step in for a little bit of news first?
What do we got, JD?
We could do a quick news break. First, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. We had the Hang Seng Index up 0.74%, the Nikkei up 1.35%, and the Shanghai Composite up 0.71%. The Taiwan Index was down 0.42%, and the Nifty 50 down 0.37%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit mixed this morning, also a little lower. Leaning to the lower side, DAX down 0.11%. The FTSE's up marginally 0.01%, and the French CAC down 0.54%. The US dollar index down marginally 9.835 last on the dollar. VIX still traveling lower, well below $20 now, down 3.5% overnight, 16.7 on the VIX right now, and the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note still under 4%, 3.974 last. All right, check out this piece of news, guys. Nike is testing a motor-powered robotic shoe. On Thursday, yesterday, Nike unveiled Project Amplify. The company has teamed with a robotics company to create the world's first powered footwear system for running and walking. The product is not geared towards professional athletes so they can compete faster. Instead, it's for average people who like to jog, run, or walk. The experimental footwear features a lightweight, powerful motor and rechargeable battery that is part of the running shoe. The new shoe will allow everyday athletes to go faster and farther with less effort by giving them more power for everyday movement. Think of it as having a second set of calf muscles. The product is undergoing testing, and it is unclear when it might hit store shelves. But does that look cool, or does that look cool?
That looks cool and ridiculous at the same time.
What exchange? Nike trades in the S&P and the Dow, right?
Yes,
Am I right on
believe
that?
so.
I'm gonna keep my eye on that one. I might need a pair of these guys.
Maybe I can run again
around it. All right, back to you guys. Let's talk charts.
Right. Monthly S&Ps, higher highs, higher lows, up and to the right. Looking good on the monthly chart. What about the weekly chart? Little bit of range, possibly breaking out of that range to the upside today. Monitor for continuation. Remember, we're using range to breakout rules. If we fail the breakout, we may rotate back near the low end of this area of balance. But if we see some continuation, some tempo, participation, volume, momentum up above this weekly kickoff high and the all-time high, this thing could just continue to push to the upside on the daily. Here we are, even highs, higher lows, potential breakout to the upside. This little trend line, similar to this trend line that Jack has on his daily chart, just followed the line all the way up. Now we're looking at it from the other side. Is that going to be resistant? Quite possibly. We added 3,100 in open interest yesterday on a push to the upside. And, we got all of these even highs up here. And even highs sometimes are weak. They're shorter time frame mechanical levels to take trades. All of those mechanical shorts up there have just had their stops ripped out from under them. We're going to see how this plays out. Jay, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking whether or not this move sustains, Hogue. On the daily, we saw obviously an all-time high after that CPI print, 68.37 quarter. But I'm still looking at that October 10th candle. The high is the prior all-time high. Or actually, no, that was not the all-time high. But the high of that candle is 68.0650. Do we stay above it? Do we stay above it, right? We know that this was a knee-jerk reaction. The market looked like it liked the CPI print. But when that volume comes in for the New York session, do they continue to push above, or do we accept price back into that October 10th range? So I will be watching the market's response to 68.06 half today, Hogue. If we can continue to the upside, we're talking about uncharted territory. A daily ATR move to the upside would put us at 68.61.
All right. And we're almost there. We were almost there already. 68.37 quarters, the overnight high. So, hey, maybe we can do that today. But, Jay, yeah, this October 10th took us 2 weeks to bust out either side of it. We've been inside that bar for 2 weeks. Time to stretch our legs, and we've got some new powered shoes with which to do that. Now let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So added some open interest yesterday, 3,100. Not tremendous, but still pretty decent. For a trend day to the upside, bringing in open interest. That's new buyers coming in. What have we been talking about for the past week or so? If we're going to see this market continue to the upside, it's going to take new business. It's going to take new buyers, initiative buyers, and so far with the overnight inventory to the long side, opening with a gap, possibly even opening at a new all-time high in the regular trading hour session. Things are looking good, at least for now. We got to see what the regular trading hour traders feel about this when the 8:30 opens up here. But some pretty decent volume on this push. The ADX has been friendly to the upside since the beginning of the day yesterday. The opening range was not necessarily the low of the session yesterday, but very close to it. And buyers really just kind of took control. We had lots of negative delta on the previous day that just got short time frame traders too short. We unraveled all those shorts yesterday. Now we're in a new position, a new area, a new space, the final frontier. We're boldly going where no trader has ever been before up here at these new highs. Are we going to continue? Jay, what do you think? $5.
$5
Yeah, there we
is
go.
$5. Here we go.
So what I'm looking at, Hogue, we got the data, right? So highest volume candle on the day is likely to so far what we have, this 30-minute candle, this CPI print, that's kind of framing out my day. The high, obviously the all-time high, the low 67.92, 50% of it is where we're sitting right now, 68.15. Again, I want to watch the market's response to this. Do we attract real volume? We saw the order book got really thin. Thin order book means that the market is going to be able to move a ton of prices. But as we see, like you say, the blood come back into the market, Hogue, do we still have enough convinced buyers to continue higher? I think we do. But of course, we know that there's a unplanned headline somewhere around the corner, lurking somewhere. What that headline is, no one knows until it's out. I'm leaning bullish here, Hogue.
Right. And we are going to be opening with a gap. And if we can't close that gap relatively early, we should be probably looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We had a weak high yesterday, largely a trend day to the upside after a trend day to the downside the previous day. What did we do yesterday as far as Delta was positive 10,000 by the end of the day? That was probably just enough to squeeze out all the shorts that came in the previous day. But this is new territory, folks. It's going to be an interesting trading day. That's what we've got for the S&Ps, folks.
There we go. All right, we are going to get into crude oil charts in just a minute here. We'll get that poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in crude? Crude does open up in about 10 minutes, 9.5 minutes now, 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time. Poll the chat. Which trade are we going to take? But JD, before we do that, do we have any other news we want to get to?
We do. We got a little piece on cattle prices here. So the National Cattlemen's Beef Association president, Buck Warbine, is talking a little bit about beef from Argentina and coming from Argentina onto American shelves. There's a couple things that maybe we should be concerned about, but let's let Buck tell the story. What a great name for a cattleman, by the way, Buck.
Right?
Yeah, seriously. He was born for that.
He knew exactly what he was getting into at an early age.
Yep.
All right, let's run it.
There are things that they can do and could do immediately We have a bad pest making its way through Mexico that's going to get here. We're not sure when, but called the New World screwworm. And that's going to add to making our supply low. And it also adds to the uncertainty I mentioned. And we're very grateful that the administration and Secretary Rollins has committed a lot of money for a facility to combat that in South Texas. That was talked about in August. Nothing has happened yet. So turning some dirt and getting some work going on that would be very good. We've got regulations like the Endangered Species Act, and we've got gray wolf that is now killing lots of calves, black vulture, things of that nature that could be delisted that would help us, and just removing some of the uncertainty. The uncertainty of the market is the big one.
Our man Hoop is in the chat. I'm sure he could add some context to cattle and beef prices at all-time highs right now. We saw consumer prices come down just a little bit, but does that really, are you really seeing that when you go out to buy some ground beef or a couple of steaks? Meat is expensive right now, folks, and it's only going to get pricier.
Yes, it is.
As things move forward. Bit of a cow shortage right now, as they would say. But
Cannot
let's get
print
into
more
crude
cows.
oil.
Can't print more
Can't
cows.
print
Also,
more cows.
that guy, I don't know that I've ever seen anyone that fits their name better than him.
Was that perfect or what?
I don't know if the name made the man or the man made the name, but if you look at
I'm gonna have to look it up. Did he change his name to Buck after he became the Cattlemen Association president? I'll find out.
Right. Hey, whatever it was, that's a match. That is a match. All right, Hogue, what are we seeing in the crude oil chart?
I'm changing my name to Buck Beef. I'm Buck Beef. And in honor of the cattle out there, one little cattle call, and here we are, crude oil. Monthly, a gelatinous glob. Weekly, more of a gelatinous glob. Very, very range bound in the longer time frames. It's been that way for years now, it seems. On the daily. So, man, oh man, Jay, we were talking earlier this week about all this excess down here. Looking like the sellers are just not succeeding down there. We didn't know how right we were earlier in the week. So, on the daily, what did we do yesterday? This does not include any information from rollover. Rollover's over. We lost 87,000 contracts in open interest. Now, that's the preliminary. It's likely to change. But tell me we didn't squeeze the heck out of all those shorts down there right up to weekly kickoff high yesterday. It was quite a squeeze. And you can see that because all that buying that came in yesterday was people that were positioned wrong. They were short. They had to cover. Well, now here we are. It basically drove right to weekly kickoff high and sat there. It's still sitting there, Jay. What do you think of the daily here, my friend?
Sitting right at that weekly kickoff high, sitting right below that 200-day moving average right now at 62.09. Hogue, on the daily, that was a top 10 volume candle that we've had all year. Now, I don't know if that was rollover, but you said roll is done. 87,000 lost in open interest.
Yep.
I think about that heavy short position that we talked about. Seems like a month ago now. The president's target of $55 a barrel not getting down there, and that looked like a short squeeze. With that being said, does that mean we're attracting new buyers into the market here, or did shorts just get out and push us right back to this 200-day moving average? So really interesting there. Crude oil is starting to be an interesting market to me. I think it's been over the past month or so. Right now, we have a daily ATR of $1.74. We have $1.34 range so far, and we're sitting right in the middle of it. So I'd be patient, maybe trading it today. I do want to see how we respond at this 200-day moving average, 62.09, when we get up there. I was looking for yesterday, that long we were in. And we said it was going to be a little bit of a tough one just because of where we were opening up. but I'm looking for, if we accept price and volume above that 200-day moving average, then a move back up to $65. But today could be a tough day in crude oil, I think.
Yeah, because we're right kind of stuck between that weekly kickoff and that 200 session moving average. And when we look at this on the 30-minute chart, when we get to these weekly kickoff levels, we look for decision making to be made. And when we got up there, I mean, this was a big session gap that we left below. There's lots of weaknesses in structure down below there. When we got to that weekly kickoff, I mean, it just basically spanned at for the entire session. Just no decision, back and forth, probably chopping traders up. Everybody looking for a continuation, possibly away from that weekly kickoff level. It was also a naked point of control, 61.72. When there's no decision at these levels, you're better off being patient and waiting for new information, market generated information. With no decision at this level, it's going to be a chop shop, I think. And Jay, you know, you were just saying it might be a tough day in crude oil today, and I believe that is probably true. Do we have any overnight inventory? Not really. I mean, we're looking at, yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying that overnight inventory is flat, right?
Yeah, flat. Nothing. So try and stay patient. Maybe better trade locations will come as the day goes on. Maybe some new information can come into crude oil that may offer better opportunities. One thing I can say for sure is we'll probably find better trade location as the day goes on if we open with no overnight inventory, right at weekly kickoff high, right at that naked point of control, right at settlement, right at value high. There's just so much going on right here. It just feels magnetic. It's going to be kind of a tough trading day. You know, are we? I don't even know if we want to take an opening range trade in this today because it's just iffy. That's the only thing I can say. It's iffy. I think crude oil has the screw worm.
Yeah, we are kind of holding settlement right now. We're holding view up. Again, it's a flat view up, so it's not too hard to hold it, right? We're going to trade that price a ton of times here, but I'd be leaning to the long side, but it's just, location wise, is this a what can we expect out of the trade, right? I think that's the question. The target, if we got in, let's say we got in triggered into a long 61.95, I think we'd be managing the position at 62.10s. Right. Then at that point, is it worth taking the trade, right? Because I would want to see what happens at that 200-day moving average. So far we've rejected price above it. So it's tough trade.
Yeah, I mean, a long to have to manage it after 15 ticks.
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
We'll see.
We will see. Crude is opening up here in about 20 seconds. We'll take a look at that opening range trade. Seeing some of the chat saying the equities are selling off after that CPI print. We'll get into the NASDAQ chart in just a second here. Just a couple minutes. But crude oil opening up in 10 seconds. Did we get that poll? Which one are we looking at, JD?
No poll up yet. Let's get that poll up in the chat. We taking the 1 minute or 5 minute in crude oil?
Vote quick. Sitting right at settlement right now, 61.79. Also, we've just been seeing, Hogue, some headlines that come out that I feel like get this market going as well, right? Where we're seeing, Russia sanctions and things like that. So feels like headlines are starting to move this around as well.
There we go. Poll is up in the chat. Hurry up and vote.
6 votes, 1 minute. Let's go. That's it. That's it. We're taking the 1 minute.
And we're good. Oh, 1 minute is winning. Ooh, neck and neck. Neck and neck.
Uh-oh.
5 minute just took over. I'm looking at a 5 minute chart right now.
Oh, 5 minute did just take over.
5 minutes running away. 5 minute is running away.
Do you think there's like a mailing list or something where they send it out every day? Just like, hey, make sure you join the Topstep TV stream and vote for the 5 minute every day. Hey, here we go, 50-50. 1 minute just took over.
Ooh, 1 minute just took over.
It's a conspiracy.
Right.
Oh, 1 minute took the lead after the 1 minute bar was already closed, though. Does that count?
Does that count? Who's the judge?
Does that count? Does that mean we take the 3 minute?
You know what's going to happen? The 5 minute and the 1 minute is going to be the same range.
Yep. Let's stick with the 5 minute.
61.86 last trade in crude oil. Again, if you're wondering what trade we are talking about, crude oil opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Central Time. We are polling the chat, asking, are we taking a 1 minute or 5 minute opening range breakout trade? We are going to wait for a candle close. So if we take a 1 minute trade, we're going to wait for a 1 minute candle close outside of that range. That'll be the trade entry. If we wait for a 5 minute, we're waiting for a 5 minute candle close outside of that range. Then again, long above the high, short below the low, and looking to hold on to the trade. But we are going to look at a 5 minute here. So we got a couple minutes before that closes. While we wait for that, JD, any news that we want to get to, or do we want to go straight into the NASDAQ charts?
Let's get into the NASDAQ. We're already after 8 o'clock. We could save our last piece of news for the very end, sort of a fluff piece anyway. So let's talk NQ, and I'll keep an eye on this opening range in crude oil and let you know if we get into a trade.
Let's do it.
All right. Monthly. Very similar to the S&Ps. Higher highs, higher lows, up and to the right. Monthly trend, well intact. Weekly, up and to the right. Kind of a opportunity for us to kind of break out of this current range that we've been in. We could say that really we've been in this range for almost a month up here in the NASDAQ. It's been strange. It's been, it's been rough at times, but it really hasn't changed the overall market state. And now look at what we're doing. We're sitting here moving towards all-time highs. What about the daily? This is the daily higher lows, even highs. There were some really good opportunities against these even highs for a couple of days, but it would appear that the sellers up there have been exhausted, like that pile of cards. The sellers up there have been exhausted, and now we're seeing the potential for continuation to the upside, new all-time high and extended trading hour session. We all know that those have a tendency not to be lasting. Jay, what do you think of the daily here, my friend?
Can we get much higher? We are continuing to push Hogue on the daily. We held that 20-day moving average, which was important for support in this market. First level I was looking at was 50% of the October 10th bar. That was all the way down at 24,775. We held that pretty well. Then we started to hold the 20-day moving average. And I think we said it earlier this week, the market just needs a reason to go higher, right? It needs something that's going to break it out of this range. Potential catalyst, that catalyst was CPI. Same question here, though, is this a move that's sustainable when the volume comes in for the session? We saw how thin the NASDAQ book got as well. 25,393, which was the prior all-time high. Does that act as a support, or do we then again fall right back into this range that we've been in? I want to see this continue higher. Can we be talking about NASDAQ 30,000s soon? We're less than 20% off of that. NASDAQ 30,000, we're very close to S&P 7,000s. I'm looking for this market to continue higher, Hogue, but the response to the New York session response when we come in, when we see all that volume, is going to tell us whether or not this is a sustainable move for now.
Yeah. You got me singing that song in my head. Can you take me higher? Who is that? Can you take me higher? All right, never mind.
It's your song now, Hogue. It's your song now.
Yeah. It's Buck Beef. Yeah, there you go. All right. So again, very similar. We got two short in the hole, and we recovered those yesterday. We actually added 6,500 in open interest yesterday in the NASDAQ. So we did see some pretty decent buying coming in, and those buyers are continuing to get paid Overnight inventory is obviously long. Let's take a look. We opened there. We are trading here. We are opening with a gap, which means, again, if we can't close that gap relatively early, we are looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Weekly kickoff high, 25,340, a level that I believe is important in longer time frame. We will find out over time today if this is a level that the longer time frame will adjust inventory, and that's what we are hoping is going to continue to pay us if the longer time frame feels as though they are underperforming at these all-time highs. They will adjust inventories and they will get longer in the equities and stocks and in futures, probably just to even out their hedges so they get paid for continuation to the upside. We didn't see any decision making in gold yet, or excuse me, in crude oil yet. It's been basically hanging around that weekly kickoff level, but I'm looking for a quick move away from this weekly kickoff in the equities, whether it's to the upside or a failure and a move to the downside. That's what we're kind of looking at these weekly kickoff levels for, is important in longer time frames. Look at all these highs. High, 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 high ho, high, high ho. Sellers were definitely present there. It looks like they're gone now. And if they're underwater and they are shorter time frame, which I believe with the exactness of these highs, these were shorter time frame sellers up here, they're going to be the first ones to bail to the upside. We will see. We will see. We will see. G, what do you think?
Hi ho, to the moon we go, Hogue. I think we're going higher. Let's see. What I really want to see on this 30-minute chart, we are holding above the 200 moving average, well above it. But I'm looking at, again, this 30-minute candle. The high is the all-time high, 25 522.50. Wow, that's a tough number to say there. 25 522 half. Okay, let's take that out so we don't have to say that anymore. Actually, that's not the price. 25 523 and a quarter. All right, that's a little easier. But what I'm looking at, Hogue, is right around 50% of that, 25 435, we'll call it. How the market responds there. Actually, if we can see it in gold right now, gold tagged the 50% of that CPI candle and bounced. I'm looking to see whether or not the NASDAQ does something similar. So on the 30-minute, 25 430 range, when the volume comes in for the New York session, do we get a response that says, yeah, we like this move, we like those numbers, all the uncertainty that we were worried about all last week is in the rear view, and we can just continue higher here. But the market's response to that area is going to tell me a lot.
Awesome. There we are. There's the NASDAQ, folks. Yeah, yesterday, pretty decent push to the upside, increasing open interest. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ had somewhat P-shaped profiles, which is usually indication of short covering, which I believe in part was true. Not only did we see short covering from the previous break the day before in short time frame, we saw new buying coming in. We've been saying this all week, Jay. We need new business. We need new buyers to come in to continue this move to the upside. We've seen them so far today. If those are good, strong steel buyers, as Mo would say, then we could see these markets continue this push to the upside. I'm all for that. I love when these markets rally. Down markets exhaust me, and we'll see what happens.
We shall see. Let's take a quick look at some prices. Gold trading 41.20s here. 41.20 in gold. The NASDAQ trading 25,475 half. The S&P 68.16, kind of sitting right at 50% of that CPI candle. And crude oil. Did we get a trade trigger there, JD?
We sure did. House account is long 3 micro crude from 61.91. 61.91 long 3 micro crude triggered along. Only taking $75 worth of risk on this opening range breakout trade in crude oil.
That is what you call a cheap trade.
Cheap trade.
Absolutely.
We're seeing a 74% long tilt in crude oil at that exact price, 61.91. What are you guys looking at? Get out of our trade. Gold, we see a 71% long tilt as well, 41.12s, 50-50 on the S&P and the NASDAQ. Again, house count is long. Would you take 3, JD? 3 micros?
Three micros, yeah.
3
Keeping
micros,
it real tight.
61.91. All right. JD, we got any more news that we want to get to, or do we want to get into the schedule? Who's trading with us on Top Step TV today?
Ooh, what do you want to do first? News or the schedule? I guess we do the news the very last. Who's going to be joining us today on
Do the
Top
schedule.
Step TV? Coming up next, Fast Markets. We got Andre, Jack, Hogue, Doom's going to be here, and I think Coach Jay is sticking around for another hour too. We're going to see. He is. He's shaking his head. He's in. Coach Jay
sticking
is
around.
always in.
Can't get rid of me.
11 o'clock, we get the morning recap with Hogue. He's going to go over the trades that we took here in the opening call and some other trades that we take or potentially may take in Fast Markets. He'll be talking about that at the 11 o'clock, top of the hour, 11 o'clock. 11:15, our old buddy James D is back. Me and Coach Jay will be talking to him for about 45 minutes during Trade with Topstep. Jack and Ben will be back for the shoulder tap at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. They're going to roast and toast a couple traders. We'll look at some live leaders then, too. 12:15, group coaching, me, Hogan, Hoop. We're going to pin a form to the chat in just a little while. If you have a question for one of the three of us or for all of us as a group, grab that form, fill it out, and we will do our best to get to your question during group coaching today. We got more Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock. Jack, our good buddy VWAP George will be in the house, and Dolby time here. They'll be slinging it away going into Power Hour. 2 o'clock, Power Hour. Andre, Dolby, Gabe. Maybe I'll jump in there too. We might do a little, I don't know, Topstep Happy Hour for Power Hour. No, I take that back. I shouldn't have said that. We're not doing Topstep Happy Hour or Power Hour. That would be fun, though, wouldn't it?
Would just
Or
be
maybe we
happy.
will.
Sounds like
Just
fun.
be
Happy.
happy for an hour. Happy for an hour, yeah. Happy Friday
Happy
hour.
for an hour.
That's what we'll call it. Let's be happy for an hour. All right.
Happy for an hour.
Great way to end a week of tradertainment right here on Topstep TV. Bell to bell with you all day. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I see a comment in the chat from I have to address this one. Brandon Eastep. I know y'all have your own way of doing things, but you guys should throw some anchored view up on the highest volume candles from the last day. Gold just ran to an anchored view up from 6:30 a.m. yesterday. Brandon, my brother in VWAP, I'm with you. I put that shit on everything. There's anchored VWAPs all over my charts. Anchored VWAPs all over my charts. That is the way I trade. But I agree with you. Really nice targets or potential areas to assume some risk on a trade. But good eye. Good to see. All right, we're gonna have a fun day today. We're gonna have a fun day. This is gonna be a great day of trading. Doom is back on Fast Markets. Excited to hang out with him. JD, let's get to that last piece of news, maybe, or we want to talk this crude oil trade.
Let's run this news clip. It's a follow-up from yesterday. We heard about that poker ring that got busted up involving professional athletes and alleged members of the underground society. Secret underground society of whose name I will not mention. But we happen to find a video clip of a professional card cheat who goes into detail about how these players were getting scammed to sit at a poker table with a professional athlete. Let's see how these guys did it. They stole millions of dollars from people. They didn't get away with it. But here's how they did it.
Well, let's talk about the X-ray table. Since you have that up, that's a table that was designed for cheating. It has cameras underneath the table built in that can actually see through the felt. That way, you can use legitimate cards. They don't have to be marked on anything special, any deck, and you can see it. And then that information will be transmitted to another player or another person who would relay that information back to the table. Now, they also have shuffle machines, the Deckmate 2. That machine legitimately has a camera in it. That way, the shuffling machine could know every card that was dealt and can know exactly if any cards are missing and what that card is. You can actually take that deck, put a deck of cards into that machine, and then that machine will sort this deck out in order. The cheaters took that camera and used it for their advantage. they hack the machine where they can utilize that camera to know what everybody is getting. And then that machine will actually transmit to the cheaters who's going to win.
Pretty sophisticated stuff. If you sit down at a, what do they say? Whenever you sit down at a card table, if you can't figure out who the mule is, that means it's you, right? Remember
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, remember the movie Teen Wolf from the 80s? Michael J. Fox? The basketball coach in that movie had a great line that started with, there's 3 rules in life that I live by. Number 1, never play cards with a guy who's got the same first name as a city. And that's a great rule to live by, folks. Remember that.
Same first name as a city.
Amarillo Slim.
Cicero JD.
There you go. What were the other two? What were the other two?
Never get less than 12 hours sleep at night. Never play cards with a guy with the same first name as a city. And never get involved with a woman who has a tattoo of a dagger on her body. You stick to that, and the rest is cream cheese. That's the direct quote from Teen Wolf.
There you go. 12 hours of sleep. That's stuff to do.
I knew some of those guys.
Toledo Jones.
They always told me that's just in the movies, Hogue. That's all just in the movies.
Someone in the chat, of course, they put Dakota. Is Dakota the name of a city? I don't think so. We can trust Dakota. We can trust Dakota.
We can trust Dakota.
That was a good show so far today, guys. Gold is continuing to push here. Gold is not done. 41.35 last trade here in gold. Seeing a 75% long tilt, average price 41.15. So they are looking pretty good right now in these gold longs. Again, held the high of that CPI print, or 50% of that CPI print, and looking to continue to push here. That 200 moving average is looking like an interesting area, 41.80s. I don't know if we're going to get up there, but let's see what happens. House count is long right now. Crude oil from 61.91. 3 micros there. See if we get a push above $62 a barrel. We got a fun Friday ahead. The team is not ready yet.
I don't know.
Back. Still in the makeup room. What's up,
JD? Would you play cards with Jersey City J?
Jersey City J. Oh, yeah, I'd play cards with Jay because I know his name's not really Jersey City.
I wouldn't play cards with a guy named Jersey City J.
Do you gamble a lot, Jay?
No. So one of my good friends, he loves playing poker. So there's a casino in New York, upstate New York, and he goes all the time. And I'll go and I'll watch. And I've tried to sit down at a poker table, and it's just I never really understand the cards that I have in my hand. So I'm the fish at the table, Hogue. So
yeah,
I try not to.
I'm going to a casino tomorrow night. I'm going to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin evening at the Hard Rock Casino in Gary, Indiana. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to bring a little cash for after the show. Maybe I can.
What's your game of choice, Hogue?
I'm not much of a gambler, but I've had a lot of luck in roulette with my wife's lucky numbers.
Okay.
The past 3 trips to Vegas, I've hit 8 or 13 in, the first 2 or 3 spins, with $25. That's a pretty decent payout. It's $800, something like that.
Oh, nice. That is that sounds pretty good. The one game I did win on when we went to the casino, because I lost in poker, I said, okay, you know what, this is not for me. It's a Wheel of Fortune slot machine. And man, just seeing those big lights spin around, I won a decent amount of money from a Wheel of Fortune slots. And
trick with those is if you win it all, you just have to take it and walk away.
Oh yeah, you got to take it and walk away.
They're just going to take it back.
You know what I ended up doing, Hogue? I learned from some of the older ladies that you see in the casino walking around. You wait and watch somebody lose, and as soon as they get up, you take that same machine, and that's how you win.
Hawking
That is the
slot
strategy.
machines, huh? All
Right.
right.
That is, yeah, yeah. Not financial advice. We're just having some fun here on a Friday. Uh, don't go out and
So
do that.
if you're playing slots and there's a bunch of old ladies watching you, you're the shill.
100%. 100%. I know exactly that what's about to happen. They're about to have a great night, and probably hit a
You just
jackpot
can't
on
get
those
up.
machines.
You got to stay there.
Right. Just never get up. Right. If they're watching, yeah, they'll wait. They will wait you out. They'll wait you out, and you're like, all right. Eventually, his
will
pockets are
too.
going to run dry, and that is when, that's when they attack. I don't know if attack is the right word to use for old ladies watching slot machines, but
Hey,
here we are.
They swarm. They swarm. They hover
Right.
and
Just
swarm.
make sure none of them have a tattoo of a dagger on them.
Yeah.
They probably do, or an actual dagger on them. Who knows? Who knows? Man, this is going to be a fun show for sure. I see the team getting ready in the back. Andre's back there. Jack's back there. Doom's getting ready. We got fast markets coming up in just a little bit here, but we do have this trade on. So remember, house count is long. 3 micros, 61.91 in crude oil. Let's take one more look at prices before we get into fast markets. The NASDAQ trading 25,490, S&P 68.22, crude oil last trade 61.96, and gold 41.32. 74% long tilt in crude, 72% long in gold, 50-50 in the equities. And taking a look at the Mag 7, everything is green pre-market. And Broadcom is the biggest mover right now. That's in the hateful eight, up 2.74%. Up 2.74%. Broadcom. What do you say? Are we ready? Want to tell some more jokes?
Yeah.
Still comedy hour?
Yeah. Of course,
Saving the good
always with the
stuff.
joke.
Saving the good stuff for a happy Friday hour. We'll see you guys.
do it.
well,
No, I'll be in and out all day.
You see a lot of you guys. You're going to see a lot of me today. It's going to be a fun day. JD, always a pleasure spending the morning with you. I liked a little bit of change checking the gold charts before we get into that gold trade. Unfortunately, we had some numbers today. We didn't get into that trade, but I think it was a good way to start the show. Good tempo on that, but always a pleasure. Happy Friday, gentlemen, and happy Friday to all of you. And as always, just got to call out the early birds in the chat this morning. Rich Quaz, Tommy, Shubham, Rolling with Kevin. There's a new one. Bashir on Alexandre, Dan Trader, Anastasios, DeCara Green Rodriguez. Good to see you this morning. Good Gorillionaire, Nick Nicholas, my good old friend Nick Nicholas. And that is what we've got here. As always, make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. I'm Buck Beef, and calling out for the cattle. Fast Markets is coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Friday, everyone.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets.
Oh, man.
Andre, they giveth and taketh away. We got CPI this morning, came in a little bit cool, but they just announced they're not going to release the one next month. How about that?
Well, Jack, that led to all-time highs. Yes, welcome everybody to Fast Markets, especially Wook, who is back, taking a vigorous swig of that coffee from 7-Eleven. Doom is in the house with that funded hat. What is happening, Doom? Good to see you back. It's been a minute. Let's catch up. We got 4 minutes till the opening bell. What's happening, Doom? How are things, my man? Good to have you back.
Just life, man. You know, things needed maintenance.
100%.
Including myself. But Hulk, where he does the sound of the young But I spit my coffee over my screen. I had to clean up. I couldn't hold it in. It's when he did after the buck beef and I was like, I couldn't hold it.
Just do that in the pits.
I didn't hear
Tough,
any air
tough.
horns. 25,500 psychological price. I'm short one micro 475.5. Just kind of testing the waters. What a run yesterday. We're the way at least I trade up 26 waves uptrend on NASDAQ. It's a good spot to just try a little short. If the bell proves me wrong, I'll look for that decent pullback and try to catch on this. But it's Friday, taking it easy.
Absolutely.
How you guys doing?
Oh, fantastic. Even better to have you back now. So Doom short one, micro NASDAQ from 25,475. Very good. Yes, CPI came in a little bit cooler. Jack made new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, in the ES, not quite in the, what is that? The Dow, not quite there yet. Jack, all is well. All systems go for a 25 basis point rate cut next Wednesday. But no CPI next month, you're saying? Or they're going to keep that? They're hiding us.
No, so they really did just have to do, in case you're wondering, I believe your Social Security will be going up 2.8%. Basically,
Nice.
That's why they needed to release the CPI. It's tied in some way to that for the third quarter print, but I guess next month's is not essential. That would also assume that, I don't know if they need more people to gather or whatever, but if it doesn't get released next month, that would mean the government's still shut down, which would be interesting at that point.
Okay, already shut down again. CPI came out. Expected year over year was expected 3.1%, actual 3%, month over month. Core month over month expected 0.3%, actual 0.2%. So a little cooler indeed. We do have a number at 45 after. We got U.S. S&P Services PMI Flash. Still have no idea what that number is. Then we got University of Michigan at the top of the hour, Jack's favorite number. About 2 minutes till the open here. What else do we get? We've got Hasser speaking right now about Canada and Trump trade talks. Any levels, any prices of interest? Again, new all-time highs made in NASDAQ off that CPI print, 25,523 quarter. I blew through those all-time highs by about 130 points. Previous all-time high, 5,394. We're well above that. Look at the ES. New all-time highs made there at 68.37 quarter. Blew through those all-time highs by about 25 points. Doom. Prices, levels, prices of interest you got your eye on in the NASDAQ. I know you're short from 475. What else you got there?
I'm actually looking for a reaction either above 451. These single prints, like this cucumba flew through. There was not many transactions through here. I'm looking for like something to get established in this little two distributions. If we hold here and the option boys don't cash out on the whim overnight at the bell, potentially I'm about to make me a t-shirt with Coach Dakota. Just buy the freaking dip, man. So I'm going to look for that dip and catch on something. That's it.
Whoa. Someone's ringing the doorbell. Who is ringing the doorbell? Let them in. Who's here?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, you're just here. Yeah, Jay in the house for Fast Markets. Just saw him opening call. Back again. What's happening, Jay?
What's going on?
New combo in Fast Markets. Let's have some fun. What's up, Jay?
Yeah, let's have some fun, man. Doom, I do like the short that you're in right now. If we could, we failed above 25,500s here in the NASDAQ, something that we talked about during the opening call. I'm also still watching gold here to see if we continue the push, but that is the bell. Let's get into it.
Hell yeah, let's go. Jack, let's take a look at the ES. We are now open on this Friday. What a week it's been. Let's finish strong. Finish strong through that finish line. 6-7 hours coming at you here on TopstepTV. Jack, last trade
yes,
in the
indeed.
ES, 68.16, now 15 straight. Any price levels of interest in the ES as we continue to make new all-time high?
I was pulling my hair out in the background yesterday because we ended up those levels we talked about, 67.40, 6,800. So that basically here it's clear on the SPX. We did exactly running the 6,700, and then we turned around at the end of the day right at 6,750. As a reminder, this is where we had tons of resistance over the past month at around 67.50. CPI came out right now. We blew through it. So what I'm looking at is 6,800 and back down to where we were. What do they call it? Resistance becomes support. So I'm gonna let this sort out for a little bit. We got my favorite number in the world coming out at the top of the hour, and we'll take it from there.
All right, we do have a 1,000 lot up at 68.30. Jay, in opening call, there was a 2,000 lot on the offer in the ES. Do you remember what price that was? Or did it get filled?
I do not. I do
Chat, help us
not. If it got filled, I think 68.15 was probably the price. I'm looking at a volume profile here, and that's the highest volume we have. So it might have been there. If not, yeah, 68.15 looks like where that was, Andre.
2,000 and was filled.
Here,
68.50.
so I can do some sleuthing. You said it was 1,000 lot.
2,000 lot on the ask. I don't know if
Yeah,
I filled it.
well, was it at? Oh, that's the opening bell. Was this pre-bell or after the bell?
Pre-bell during opening call. It was
Pre-bell.
There was a 2,000 lot sitting on the offer. I do not know if it got filled or not.
Well, it didn't get filled. The best I can tell you is it didn't get filled in one foul swoop because I don't see. This is 1 second candles that I go to see if we see any spikes, but I don't see anything there.
Okay, sounds good. Well, there is a 1,100 lot offer at 68.30 in the ES. Last trade, 68.17. Take a look at the NASDAQ. We just see a 1,500 lot. We saw 1,500 lot on the offer in the NASDAQ yesterday. Nothing really jumping off the page right now. We're trading 25,457. We bottomed out at 429. Doom, what's your downside target on the short you're in?
Way lower. 240s. Actually, 370s is more realistic, but 240s. If we come down here, we held above exponential. We put in some transactions in these former single prints. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. My stop is way up here. 100 points on 1 micro. I'm definitely gonna point out that I'm wrong. So I'll let it go. See how it plays out. How the first 15 minutes hold up, and I might take the L and chase into this. But man, 26 waves uptrend on the 5 minute. I haven't seen that in a while. I believe I've last seen it on AMD years ago.
Well,
Got 1,000 lot here in the NASDAQ, 25,489.
And one in the ES at 68.30. Once again, the big old white line is back in play.
We're gonna go fill that
Testing
thing.
the bottom of it. If we go to my charts real quick, this is the daily candles on the ES going back to May. We held above it. We did break below it on that one weird Friday we had. We are knocking on the door again here. Remember, if we continue this line for another 3 weeks, we'll be at SPX 7,000. What a world.
7,000. Incredible. Nice catch there, Jay. Again, 1,000 lot in the NASDAQ. That is massive size for the NASDAQ. You don't see that very often. 1,000 offered at 489. 489 in the NASDAQ. We got 1,000 offered at 68.30 in the ES. I'm going to flip over the NASDAQ.
All-time lows inbound. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. We got to take
We're leaving it.
There's a gap between 50 and 80 in the going back to 1929. It still needs to be filled.
Pulled.
Yeah,
they pulled it.
Got to it.
What the NASDAQ has done so far, if you look at a 3-minute candle, I don't think I'm sharing my charts. I can share my charts in just a second. But what the NASDAQ has done, that CPI candle, we just tagged exactly 50% of it and we bounced. We saw gold do the exact same thing, and gold is up, $30 from that point. So Doom, I do like your short still here below 500s, but
I'm keeping an eye on it, and
yeah,
that's the end of the world stop up there. If it keeps on crawling past, because there will be people up here on this high for sure.
1,000 lot filled now at 25,500.
Did it get filled? Man,
yep.
Caveman's back.
Just buy right into it, right?
Yep, they're gonna fill this 68.30s. 1,000 on nice. What was it originally? It was 489s. Pull it up to 500 and filled. Nice catch there. Jay got the ES. Letter open again. 1,100 offered at 68.30. Last trade 68.24. Seeing some size already early here on this Friday. We got a number in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Flash, blah blah blah, whatever that is. Coming in here. I'm still no idea what that number is. Then we got Michigan at the top of the hour. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing on tilt. Let's look at those levels. Pin to the top of the chat. Those are Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. And that link, if you don't have, you want to do one better, click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X right there. Type in Topstep daily levels. Look at those right there on overlaid on your charts. 71% long on the ES tilt right now. Average price of 68.19. About 6-7 points in the money. They'll be happy with last trade of 68.25. We already saw a 1,000 lot filled on the offer in the NASDAQ. 25,500 even. Wow.
It
New all-time.
is options, just weeklies expire today, but it is Friday, so they hold a little bit more water. But once again, I don't, in these fast markets, like right off the CPI number here, where are some
How's that
spots
feel?
where things can stop or at least or turn around even? Well, I don't think it's a coincidence that this is exactly 6,800 in the SPX where we turned around there.
Hello.
after
New
the
all-time new all-time
I'm
highs
out of
in
this.
the NASDAQ. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ. 25,528. NASDAQ not done now. Absolute explosion in the upside there. Yes, not
Oh, thanks. I got the practice account up.
so
Held this
fast.
held this for a little too long than I should have, but I'm out of it now, man. Either we gas through this high, or it'll start creeping up, and I don't want to be in it anymore.
Okay, so
50 points, 50 points. That's plenty wrong.
Flat through?
Yeah.
Very good. And we got a number here in about 7 minutes. Another one at the top of the hour. Doom is back. Been a couple weeks. Been able to reset, refresh. Have you modified the strategy? Modified your approach? What have you done?
Oh no, man! I've been struggling on this account, but I modified some fat gains on my personal end. Nothing like Coach Dakota though, but I had some good hits.
Good.
It's been a good year. Can't complain.
Very good. Like to hear.
Yeah.
Always bringing good vibes. Doom is in the
Hey,
house.
Christmas is around the corner. Started shopping. Catch
Ready?
a good deal.
Tell me you got a Christmas tree up already in the house.
Catch a good deal. Stack the toys in
It's early, man.
the garage, and when the time comes, I'm ready. I don't have to. Everybody storms the stores, big lines. It's bananas, and I'm just at home, ready. I got the presents. I got everything just hidden, chilling, take it out. Best type of ready to be is just be ready.
Always be ready. Born ready.
Yeah.
Take a look at gold. 41.30 last trade. Gold is, I don't want to say that. Gold all-time highs 43.98. It's got about $250 to get back up there. We'll see. And here goes the NASDAQ. New all-time highs. 25,530 half. ES about 6 points away from those all-time highs. Buyers in the house. When they're just lifting this offer. It's not.
Yeah, well, we're coming up on the level in the ES.
Same as NASDAQ. Like, I had my eye on the 25,500s for quite some time. I was long the whole week. Before that big sell-off that one Friday, I was almost long the whole week. I was anticipating this number, but I'm glad I got out. Catch some long, catch some shorts, make a little money, lose a little money.
Right, man. That's right. We got the Dow closing in, getting within 100 points of all-time highs in the Dow.
I'm going to retry this. Very tight stop.
You back in, Doom?
Yeah, I know it's flagging. 507 even. Risk 54.5. Go 1-to-1.
Short one, MNQ. Jay, you flat? What do you got your eye on in terms of what? First, I want to ask you, what market are you looking at? Because you're looking at a lot of markets. So which one are you
equities and gold? Equities and gold. So I got NASDAQ, S&P, gold up right now. They are giving more than enough opportunity. I don't need to be looking at the Mexican peso right now. Shout out to the Mexican peso. More than enough opportunity here. I want to see, so that buyer that took out that order at 25,500s, I think we can get a pullback here. So I like Doom short. We saw a similar thing yesterday, right? When we took out that 1500 lot at 25,115, the initial push was above it. I was talking to Coach Paul yesterday, and he was like, there was a saying on the floor, don't buy the first wave. So we could get a little bit of a pullback here, and then I think there might be a buy opportunity somewhere near 25,450s. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now.
450s, is that 50% of the CPI candle?
That's down at 430. So yeah, somewhere in that zone.
Well, last trade 25,510. 507s now. We got a number in about 3.5 minutes. Jack, one more time. What is that key level, that key price that you got your eye on in the ES? We're looking at 68.20. You're looking at SPX. So SPX into ES, that key level is. I'm gonna write that down.
Just it's the high of the day there. Nothing's exact, but let's use the high of day because that's something that's there. So the 68.37 quarter. It's the top of the CPI candle spike. Is also SPX 6800. It's also, I believe, the biggest call wall, and it's just below that long-term trend line. There's a lot of stuff interesting about that level.
Okay. Gold with a little dip now. Gold trading 41.20. Highest session high is 41.37. So about 18, 19 bucks off of those highs. This number in 2 minutes. That number is the ever important U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI flash.
And then we got Michigan sentiment coming out as well.
Yeah,
right?
that's our favorite number. Yeah,
that's the one.
Yes,
that's the one.
Number that is the one. It is the one.
Anything out of Michigan is my favorite, man.
Is that right, Doom?
Hey, haven't met bad people from University of Michigan. Always good people, man. Always good people.
Not looking hard enough.
Oh, that's a Big Ten. Big
Hey,
Ten. Big Ten.
baby,
Right
baby.
there.
I meet up at bars. You know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
U.S. This is
not fucking hard enough.
53.5 is the expected number for this PMI flash. I don't even know what it means. If it goes lower than expected, higher than expected. Look at Michigan. Michigan number did used to really get us rocking. We'll see if that is the case again today. We got 50-50 on the in the ES. We did see 71%. Okay, we got 600 lot and called. I got 1,500 offered, and the ES to the upside is 68.33 and 68.33 quarter. Between those two, we got about 1,500 on the ask. Between those two prices, 700 and 700. 5 points higher. Let's see if those get filled as well. Closing in on those. 3 points, 4 points to go. Pushing higher here to the upside. With 50 seconds. 50 seconds to this number. We'll see if get this out of the way, and then we'll get back to our regularly scheduled programming here on TopstepTV. With that being said, we got 4,000 people watching all across the globe. We got Doom back. We got Jay in the fast markets. We got Jack in the house. Please click subscribe. Please click thumbs up. Please click the bell. Let it rip in the chat. Love the passion. Where's Leon? Haven't seen Leon yet. Leon fooled us, Jack. Leon's young. Calling us unky.
Oh, Leon's there. Leon is there.
Okay, excellent.
Seeing Leon laughing at something. I don't know what it was, but
he was calling us unky yesterday.
All caps. Yeah. Look for all caps. You find Leon.
He was older, much older. The way he's using those caps, but all right, here we go. Number in seconds. You got thin on the ladder there. Wow, it came down. S&P ladder got very, very thin.
It didn't slip me much, which is very good.
They flipped the algos off in the ES. Look at that.
Kicked me out.
Out?
Yeah, kicked me out. I was at 40 and a half. It just teleported through me. But it didn't slip me much, which was good, which was very good.
Yes, it
Same
is,
as Monday. I had my end of the world stop and things went bad. And, you know, all sorts of trading platforms can fail. And you got to have that. Even if you're using a mental stop, just leave something out there in case of whatever emergency hits you so you don't burn through your account. Did I take a hit? Yeah, 220 points on a micro. I wasn't happy about it, but it could have been worse. The market ran that day, and I would have been cooked. Things
Pretty
didn't
much came in
happen.
line.
Yeah,
It pretty
hey,
much came in
hey,
line.
yeah.
Also, count is long. 3 micro crude from 61.91 last trade, $62.09. Those numbers pretty much came in line. Popped higher, made new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. ES looking to do the same. About 3 points to go. Last trade in the ES, 68.34. Jack, we get closing on these 68.37 quarters. There goes the Dow. Dow closing in on all-time highs as well. But, 20 points to go in the Dow minis. All right, Jack, what's the play here?
See if we pop some stops above the high of the day. Then
Selling one again. Last short of the day. I'm sure. I'm sorry, Jack. 23 and 3 ticks. Same risk.
Did you get 23?
523 and 3 ticks.
7.5. You're fighting this. You're fighting this. See if we can get it pushed lower here.
It's going to give that dip. I'm sure it will, and that's what I'm going for. And if not, this is my last short of it.
I will join you. I want to see us pop this the highs here first.
$523 is where you're short from, Doom?
Yes. Call it 4s. It's 3 ticks in.
Gotcha. Still looking for these 450s.
25,500 now. Now in 25,497 now. 68.28 last trade in the ES, 9 points, and NASDAQ only pushing lower here to the downside. What's your target here, Doom?
413s or 14s.
Okay, I got overnight view up at 423. Jay, you looking for those 450s, 430s still in the?
Yeah, 450, 430, that kind of zone. I just want to see if these sellers fail here, right? I'm not surprised that they're coming in right now, right? We saw all those offers up there get filled. A lot of times what we see is like 50 to 100 point pullback from whatever the high of the day was or a high that move. So right now we're at about 50 points right now. But with that amount of size, I'm looking for at least 100 point pullback before I want to buy it.
So something really interesting happened right there. I switched over to the MES to actually get short. And the MES, I'm seeing now, did in fact break the previous highs, but I was looking at the ES number, and the ES did not.
Interesting.
Just by a few ticks.
Very
but...
interesting. Micros get more volume these days, right? A lot more volume than the minis.
MNQ, the number one trade product at the CME. Absolute smash hit. Absolute smash hit. Continue to push up.
Yes, is trying to check that 5-minute top of the opening range, and I'm keeping on MNQ here.
Gosh
Are
darn
we're gonna see that bounce so I can skedaddle or hold it and moving my stop or getting the break even. But I'm looking for reaction right here at 475, 474s.
You mean
if we push through it to go?
Yeah, Doom. I have to report it, but 70% short on the tilt in the NASDAQ right now.
Oh man!
I hate doing that to you, man. I hate doing. That's my bad, man. I have to do it. Caught my eye.
Hey, that's good key information. I much appreciate it. All right. Fresh 5-minute bar. Let's see it.
Doom, when you say you're looking for a reaction at 470, what do you mean by that? Looking for if we bounce, if we push through?
Either bounce and we start clearing the body of the previous 5-minute candle, or we cut through and we push back into these single prints. We got some transactions and it whipped right back up, but that said, there's more meat down here. I'm sure that if you're looking to position yourself long term, it's one of the spots that you rather be cheap than sorry.
Oh, this is frustrating.
Let's go in the
That's
book.
okay.
Sorry.
Hey,
yeah,
it's only 9:50.
I'm happy for you, Doom.
Hey, it's only 9:50 Eastern. Plenty time today to Make money, lose money, break things, buy them again, break them again, buy them again. Plenty time.
All right, Doom.
Hey, 50 points here. I'm gonna trail. I'm gonna trail some. It's hey, risk-free trading.
Go Doom. All right, okay. Well, talk to me about the reaction at 470. We're back up to 480s.
It's kind of medium of this whole range, and it's on this current kind of distribution. High volume node, point of control, so and so. Astrology for men. You know how it is. Also, exponential moving average on the 5-minute chart. It's not putting in its full cycle. Like that's where I would ideally would like to be long if I get a nice full cycle. We lock in above the 15 EMA and go for that continuation. This here, the retrace somewhat is coming up from the band, like technical. It's not ideal to buy here, but I'm looking for that reaction because having this stop, like body not coming from the band, it's the insight not to buy it, but it's not a short signal. It's possible. It's possible we bounce here, and you got to be aware what's possible and not.
74%.
It's now or never.
Now. 74%
Pretty much
short.
now or never to see 417s. Let me move that to 420. I learned that from Hogue. If it gets like relatively close.
420, 68, 26, now 27. 70s. Damn.
The Zaza number, right?
Yeah, that's we got YM. We came within 4 points. 4 points of all-time highs. Made new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Check. New all-time highs in the ES. Check. Will the Dow do it? Something tells me we're about 20, 25 points away from new all-time highs. 10-year back up above 4%. Yes, indeed. Interesting.
Let me show something real quick.
Yeah.
Like, pretty perfect. Here's the SPX. 6750. Resistance. And then we topped out exactly at 6,800. We'll see if I feel less confident if it goes up and checks it again. But for now, good short, Doom.
It crossed over on the. I don't know. I got my stop, but when you start getting penny itchy to take it out to maximize profit, but Michael, letting it go.
Where we kind of bounced there in the NASDAQ, those 450s, we bounced at a value area high from the overnight session, 467. I was looking for just a little bit of a flush through that, and then for sellers to fail. I know we got this Michigan sentiment number coming up in just a little bit here. Still looking for those 450s though.
Push lower. Last trade, 25,475. 474s now. Yes, 68.24.
Come on, people, cash out. You had a whole nice run. Cash some out. Secure some profits. Go lower and buy back with you, I promise.
Doom is back. Doom is talking to the markets. Doom is talking to himself. They're saying Doom is chilling in that recliner. They're saying in the chat. Oh, hold on, we got a headline here from Hassett. Negotiations with Canadians. Negotiations with Canadians have not been going well.
Nice.
Now we got Carney, Prime Minister of Canada, coming back and forth here. We can focus on new partnerships, including Asia. We got a no deal. As it says that I expect further inflation reductions in future reports. We got Michigan number in 5 minutes. That is purely those that are wondering, what is the University of Michigan sentiment number? Expected 54.5. Jack, what the hell is this number? They literally just send you a piece of mail and say, are you happy or not? I think
it's the vibe number. They just send out, from what I've heard from JD, they send you $5, maybe more now with inflation.
That's true.
And have you fill out a survey about your confidence, and then they report it.
If I can find, we need to come up with our own top step sentiment.
I think I filled out one of those at the airport, but the guy never gave me the $5. I guess that's his job. He just gets him buckets of $5 per form.
Yeah. Did you actually
It's a
see the
living.
survey? I'm trying to find the survey real quick. Survey information. I don't know.
All right,
There's
I'm
your
out
boy
of this.
Leon in the chat. Andre.
It came close enough. I'm
Yelling
out
at
of
me?
this.
Nobody cares about the Michigan number.
Thank you. Oh,
Like,
yeah,
I agree with you.
light me up. Sorry, Unc.
The issue is that the market does move on it. It's usually not like a
Accept it.
major driver, but we're starved for data.
Well, what did I take here? I think I took like 25 points on this. So
Okay, good.
2 losers, 1 small winner. Plenty day to go. If we break below 47, I might look for that move to the 17s or 20s. But otherwise, it's hard. It's hard. Like you blink and it start looking a little bit overextended. I tried shorting several times yesterday. The story of my trading, man, I got so beat up. But here we are, Friday and the week. I did trade for tomorrow though. I didn't let the whole DOL go bye-bye.
Yesterday was a tough one. That slow grind up, right? Everything as soon as it slows down, it looks like an opportunity to short, and that's exactly when it just continues higher here. Man, they were not going to give me 450s there, Andre.
No, they were not. I found a.
It was
found the actual. I found the actual questionnaire. Found that actual questionnaire at the University of
Yeah,
Michigan.
it's available. I've browsed
thing
through
is,
it.
This thing is like 15 pages. You gotta be kidding me. Who's filling this out?
For $5?
For $5?
No.
This thing's 15 pages. You gotta get out of
No,
here.
that wasn't even close to what I had at the airport.
All right.
So
Quick sample question. Quick sample question here. Get out of here. In 5 years from now, do you expect that you and your family living there will be better off financially, worse off financially, or just about the same as now? They got 15 pages of these types of questions. Get out of here. This is some grad class that just wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least $1 a page, right? $5.
It may be. I only say the $5 from when JD took it, and this was probably 2 decades ago.
Gotcha.
2024. I'll put the
maybe
link
it's
in the chat.
$350
I'm allowed
now.
to do this.
It's $20. NJ
Number 90
Zoom
seconds. Number
thinks.
Get a load of this.
JD says, take the money and ghost them.
I'm with you, man. Look at this thing.
Amen to that. I like that. Take the money and ghost them.
Put the link in the chat. Give that thing a little more. Take a look at that. We got after this number, but these questions are. This is what moves the market, huh? Would you say that at the present time, business conditions are better or worse than they were a year ago? They're just asking people on the streets this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. 60 seconds. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So that number expected is, I know we're goofing on it, but like Jack said, it does move the markets. Can move the market. Expected 54.5. See, less than DJ saw. Less than expected. Bad. But look how thin it gets in the ladder. Take it seriously. Yes, last trade 68.28. Everyone flat?
Yep.
I am not bald, Miko. I wear the hat because what?
It's cold in Chicago, man.
He has it. Trump and Z meeting next week.
Look at that beautiful hair. Flex it, Jack.
There we go. Look at this number. Look at my hair.
5 seconds here. Super thin here.
Look at this. This one, the number is 54.5. Oh, worse. Less miss. A couple areas. 53.6 actual.
Well, all my charts froze for a second.
Inflation expectation 5-year 3.9 versus a 3.7 expected. Numbers a little bit worse.
Wow.
A little.
Fewer confidences.
This would have jumped over my stop. Glad I took it. Glad I took my trade out.
Yeah. Oh, new all-time highs Dow. Put that out of the way. New all-time highs all around.
Yeah. So I can't speak for everyone, but personally, the reason I wear a hat is because we're doing this remotely. I'm in my home. I have very puffy, unmanageable hair, and we don't have a hair and makeup person that comes here every morning, so I just throw on a hat.
They pay us to wear it.
Yeah.
We're like a Formula One driver. They pay us to wear it.
It says Topstep on it, right? You gotta wear your brand.
Shop. This one you got to earn. But all the other stuff, we want you to go to the shop and buy. We want you to go to the shop and buy the stuff.
And these are good hats. The Danny Trucker hat is awesome. I'll flex mine over. I actually got to get me a new one or something because it started getting faded from the sun. But it's just so good. It's a good hat.
All right, I'll tell the person that designed it.
And if you're wondering where you can get all this Topstep swag, shop.topstep.com. We'll put the link to that in the chat. Right now, we're actually refreshing the Topstep shop to bring you new styles and exclusive trader drops. Stay tuned for the relaunch coming soon. Shop.topstep.com. Make sure you bookmark that.
Did you read off something? Did you just was it off the dome or did you read something?
We're just freestyling here, bro. No, I definitely did read that. It's on the website. I read it. It's on the website.
Okay, I was gonna say that's too smooth. Watch out for NASDAQ pushing higher here, closing at all-time highs. Well done.
If you're gonna take an advice on a hat wear, either do it from a gangster or a trucker. We know hats, man. I can tell what's a good hat or not.
One in the book. Watch out here, NASDAQ. 8 points from all-time highs. I'll be saying that quite often today.
I imagine so.
We held the high of the opening range to the tick pretty much in the NASDAQ. I look at a 3-minute opening range. We held that high. 467s was the low. What I was looking for was a little bit of a push into that all-time high. Into that opening range for a long, but I think this just continues to grind up.
Same. I'm thinking about yesterday because every time I shorted it, I caught the bomb and I was in profit and it whipped right back up. So I guess the game plan from here on out today is just buy the bomb. Like you see a tape bomb, just jump on it.
Yeah, that's what it was yesterday. Yeah, you're right.
Get with it or
every
fade
time
it.
I was short, it showed me the profit. I didn't take it, or it was super quick, like 1, 2, 3 times. Like, man, I should have bought the bomb. Just buy the bomb and close your eyes.
You're gonna have to explain that. You're gonna have to explain that because people that are just like hearing that for the first time, like, what are you talking about? So
tape bomb,
tape bomb, big market order, big candle.
Like, if you look at my 5-minute,
yeah.
Just let me get rid of the drawings and all the astrology. This was a beautiful tape bomb right here. I didn't take profit here, dumb. But anywhere you bought it above, I used the 50 SMA. Anywhere you cut into this with either your bracket of, I don't know, standard. Some people use 15, 20, 40, 100 points, whatever. It was a good risk in my opinion. Hindsight trading, but it's been like this for a little while. Every time if you bought the bomb, it just worked out. This one was a little bit more solid, but still. Bomb, consolidated at the end of the day.
The tape bomb, big market order, right? Big market order, 1,000 lot comes in and just goes straight to market. They want to sell into all the bids, and you see a big candle. They want to lift all the offers, see a big candle to the upside. That kind of what's called clearing out the books. No, not at all, Brendan. It's people understand what he's talking about because I know what he's saying. He's right. I want to make sure you understand. I want to make sure you understand.
You kind of see the DOM kind of it slows down, and you see the smaller orders. Oh,
there's one right
it's
there.
just happening right now.
There's one right there. See that?
Yeah.
Sell orders.
Go to the 1 second chart.
There you go. Break it down right now.
I'm not only on Topstep X. On these two right here, my other chart skipped too.
And right back up. Doom, that is exactly what you said to do right there.
Yep, I got long 2 micros there.
Ooh, Jay. What price?
513. 513. My stop is going to be pretty tight on this one because if we don't see, I'm risking about 15 points here. Stop is below 500. But my man Doom was just talking about buying the bomb, and I
love it, man.
Missed it. You got to be like super like focused on this and know what you want. And I wasn't in it. I was looking at, yesterday had like thin buy orders, and you saw those 40s, a little bit thinner, 40s, 60s, and just whoop, swept them, shot right back up. Something like what we almost saw here. It wasn't that fat. It's getting
What
though.
was how much was it? What was it, Jack? It wasn't the biggest of market
About
orders.
2,000 in 2 seconds, so it wasn't the biggest.
That's
I think
enough.
sometimes we see like 3,000. I'm talking ES contracts get
Oh,
traded.
gotcha. Jay, my guy, we talked about it, we planned it, we executed it.
Very nice.
See if we can push this high here.
Crude pushing higher, 62.21. That's trade.
Yes, broke tested and running over the 5-minute opening.
Pop some stops. Pop some stops right there. Take it, Jay.
There we go.
Take it, Jay.
All right, just going to take the risk off. Doesn't need to be a loser at this point if we don't get any follow through, because the market's been struggling to kind of follow through here. So just going break even plus a little bit, because again, if it doesn't follow through right away, which is kind of tough to do, right? We traded 25 550s there.
It was, that was a stop 100
You could get
trade right
another
there.
70-point pullback.
I mean,
I should have just been ready to get out.
Yeah. Next time, just work. Yeah.
Yep.
Just work. This is a stop 100. We'll get another push higher here. That was awesome execution. We'll see if we can get this exit. Ooh, another old college try, as Michael Patak likes to call it. Will we get another run to the upside? Again, we saw the quote-unquote the sell-out market order come in. They saw it sold to, there goes the ES. ES looking to go for all-time highs. Can we get there?
Here we go, 6,800.
Go. All right.
Yeah, they moved those up. Nice catch, Coach Jay. Very nice one.
Thanks, man.
I feel like Jack earlier, but a great one. This is it. This will take a minute till it probably gives me a proper pullback. Like these white lines, Bollinger Bands, ideally I like to see them climb in and expand, and that's a good type of breakout I could chase into. But until it confirms, hands off deck, chilling. Friday. Also, most of this job is just sitting around. Every time I front run, I think how people call it, or just pushed in the trade a little bit earlier without that proper confirmation, guess what happened? I got bit. I got bit bad.
You caught in the cookie jar. You caught in the cookie jar. All right, it is Friday. Who else better bring his first week back off of it? You were in Florida as well. This guy was in Florida. Get Mr. Hoagland in here. What is up, Hoag? How's it going? Happy Friday. All-time highs. All is well. Talk to me. Let's break it down. NASDAQ, ES, and gold. Your pick where we go first. What's up, Hoag?
Good morning. Good morning, Doom. It's good to see you, my friend.
Morning.
Good to see everybody. Jay, Jack,
I hope you
Andre.
enjoyed Florida.
Good to see everybody. Yeah, I was in Florida for 3-4 days last week, and it was very nice. The weather was perfect, man. It was perfect. All right, well, what are we looking at here? Let's start with the S&Ps. So the market took a nice pop after the early numbers this morning. S&Ps have left the opening range relatively close to the low of the session, but right at the weekly kickoff high. We're looking to see if we can see continued buying coming into this market. We were talking for the last, Jay, we've been talking for the last week about how this market needs new business, new buying to the upside. So far, seems to be going pretty well. We're seeing some pretty decent volumes from pretty good tempo and continuation to the upside, at least so far. NASDAQ, same story. The number came out, traded basically right from the weekly kickoff high, 25,340, and we're seeing higher highs and higher lows. Jay, it pulled right back to that 50% of the 730 bar. That was your spot there. I know you were looking to get down there, and it didn't quite get to your spot there, but it was a great spot for a long there. And I'm happy. I like when these markets are moving higher. It's safe to check your 401k today for sure. As far as gold is concerned, we're opening range is the dead low. We did not take the opening range trade because of the numbers that were coming out. We did see a failed upside auction right here. Initial balance high 41.3540. Initial balance low 40.7340. We did see a failed upside auction. It provided maybe a 150 tick opportunity, but we did not see the continuation to the downside that we would look for after a failed upside auction. We are right back up to that initial balance high. We start showing acceptance above. I could see us certainly getting into value, maybe value high from yesterday, back up into those single prints from last Friday. whatever day that was, where we saw resistance. Value high is up in that resistance. I'd like to see another opportunity to participate up in that area or to participate up to that area. One thing we've got going for us in crude oil right now, Jay and JD, the opening range is the dead low. We are long 3. What is it? 3. 6191. So right at the top of the opening range, we're seeing price moving to the upside, where we've been looking for a move away from the weekly kickoff high, 6170. Is that going to happen today? I say the probabilities are pretty good. Why? We're seeing negative delta as price continues to push higher. In other words, the aggressive traders are selling into this rally, but they are being met with stronger bids being replenished. So we're going to end up possibly with a short squeeze towards the end of the day today. I'm really liking the fact that we're seeing negative delta. We are currently holding above the initial balance high. We had closed this above the initial balance high. That is another thing that says, okay, the initial balance high, 62.17, could be another level of support to possibly add to this position. But right now, I think we're really looking good as far as that negative delta against direction to the upside. Really liking this long in crude oil. Finally, we're starting to see some evidence of longer time frame participants being involved near or away from this weekly kickoff high here, which was 6170. 6170. S&Ps, regular trading hour session, right at weekly kickoff high, long above. 730 bar, right at weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, 25,340, and long above. So far, so good. We've been looking for buyers to come in. Looks like they came in, Jay.
Yes, they did, Hogue. Can we hold it to $65? Can we hold crude to $65? That is my petition to our risk team, because I think that thing is going higher. I did get stopped out on that trade. I did get stopped out on a trade. I think I made $20. Yeah. I think we're going higher though.
Gold is on it. Someone just stepped on the gas. Someone stepped on the gas in gold. Someone stepped on the gas in crude as well. Gold 41.45. We're looking at about $30 pop right now.
Yeah.
Last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes. We are called a $35 pop. We are cooking to the upside. 41.45 just printed.
We also have a delta divergence in gold as well.
They getting squeezed
like negative delta right here.
Yeah. Yep. What's our upside target in crude? We're long from 61.91. Last trade 62.38. Okay. Call it.
So
damn.
The next target that I see is a naked point of control from back on the 29th of September, which is 62.88. We've got our overnight high also 62.60.
62.60 sounds good.
Gold is back on the bid, gentlemen.
Yeah, man, look at this sucker go. Absolutely flying, screaming higher right now. We are talking about a $30 rally in the last 3 minutes. 41.51. Absolutely just stepped on the gas, and we are screaming to the upside. Jack coming up on these in the ES 68.35 last trade. High 68.37.
We tested this once. Now my eyes go to 68.60 in the futures, 68.25 in the SPX. I'm not against if we get some structure here of taking this. We'll see. I don't want to FOMO it.
Man.
Got some offers here in the NASDAQ right above the high. What's that? 560 offered at 550s. Buy the next bomb. Buy the next bomb. Yeah, that trade, I got in pretty good entry. The exit, I just had to be quicker. It just ran that high and kind of came right back down. But it's still holding. Where all that selling came in, the high of that selling was 520s. And we're starting to use that as a little bit of a support here. So, you know,
550.
it's been about a 60-point pullback, and then we continue to rally.
Yeah.
So let's see if we get another run up and take out this liquidity at 550s here.
Pull
I'm
back
in a
here.
little short from 523.5, and I'm looking for this pullback, and I'm debating on double buying, closing this and buying one long at either 502 or where the target is at 495, or it's just gonna
That
bounce
reverse.
here and keep on rallying.
Damn, Crude with a harsh rejection up to 62.20, right 62.40, I should say, right back to 62.15.
Yeah, it was pretty harsh. Now watch, we may put up a failed upside auction there now.
That was
Still a negative
just thinking that.
delta. Let's see how it plays.
Would you
Gold
have
is
for
just
weekly
screaming.
Yeah, it's holding bid too on this new 5-minute. Would you have for weekly kickoff highs in ES and NASDAQ this week? If you got them handy.
Weekly kickoff high, 68.12
There you go.
in the S&Ps.
Check.
Basically the
Check.
low of the regular
Sun-Fri.
trading hour session. And 25.340 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, check. Can't wait to see what next week's weekly kickoff highs are going to be, Hogue. You're going to be double. You're going to be squinting and tilting your head sideways. Like, am I really going to say and put this out there? But hey,
right.
Really?
I'll be doing those this afternoon, so we'll figure it out.
26,000 in the NASDAQ. Like, oh, no way. Like, really, 26? They're really going to say this?
Oh, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's
Financial
inevitable.
advice. Just looking at the charts here. Or we got the book. We have the. We have. We'll say it again. We have initial balance, high and low, to be set at the bottom of the hour, and by no means are we ready to write those prices down just yet, because we are pushing higher here. Gold staying bid 41.48 last trade in the last 10 minutes or so. We are up $35 there. We got Crude trading 62.11. We popped all the way up to 62.40. Just like that, came right back down 30 cents, 62.10.
Who invited the sellers in Crude?
Yeah, where do they come from?
Well, when the energy secretary said it's a great time to buy, that was on Wednesday.
All you have to do is say it.
They were
when they
spot
come in.
on. Next time they say, fellas, doesn't even matter. Just start lifting offers. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Andre.
That might be fine. That's a financial advice from them, not us. That is financial advice from them, straight from the
Right.
bosses. Yeah.
Hey, people wanted insider trading. Here it is. Go
Outside
buy it.
trading too.
Speaking
The
of
insiders
which,
are outside.
yeah, our Bitcoin whale, he closed that position yesterday, and then just about 81 minutes ago withdrew the about $16 million balance. So flat right now. I find it interesting they covered that short position, and then like an hour later, we got the news about that pardon for CZ, the Binance guy. I mean, I'm just saying, this person is really good at getting in or out before something happens that adversely or positively affects Bitcoin perpetual futures.
Are you saying their timing is impeccable? Is that what you're saying, Jack? Their timing is absolutely.
I'll share the link again.
I got you. Someone hit the sell button in Crude. Now down to 62.05.
All you have to
Jack,
do is say it.
Is it true that there was another wallet that got long right as that one was getting out of that short?
You know, you gotta be tracking these things down. I believe that's possible. I'm just not aware of it.
Gotcha.
I'll see if I can find it.
I'll look at oil.
All right, bottom of the hour here in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Take a look at the schedule. Nothing of late. Looks like nothing. We do have that good old Baker Hughes total rig count. That's at noon central. Our favorite numbers around here. That means the weekend's right around the corner. With that being said, let's do a live funded trader leader board update. We got some big numbers getting put up. We are seeing some sellings. Let's take a quick peek. Dan C up 45 large. Damn. Bean up 25. Carlos D up 13. And Jacob trades. We saw him yesterday. Took the trade. He must have gotten long. Nice trade up almost $5,000. Enjoy. Hey, aren't you on a cruise? Jacob, where are you? He's on a
He
cruise.
said it. He said it yesterday. I got some money to make. Got to pay for the cruise somehow.
He just paid for the cruise. Oh, well done, Jacob. Give us a shout. Nice job. $5. Again, there is red out there as well. However, he asked for their permission, of course. And I don't think they want to be. They're already down themselves. No need to kick them while they're down. So there's red, of course. We do like to highlight some of the opportunities that are happening here in these live markets on Topstep TV. Pull back here in the NASDAQ. Doom, you still short from 523?
Yeah, and I'm looking at these buys on 500s even, and if we get down there,
Are they loading up on shorts?
500
Are they loading up on shorts and gold again? Hogue, you said there was a negative delta in gold and just keep getting squeezed, pushing the higher here?
Yeah, it's not real deep. It's just minus 600. You're going to see if we can hold this initial balance high. That's 41.3540.
Good comment, Dan. Price action is institutional, mostly mental institutions.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah, there's selling. That's a selling coming in here. 25,000. Nice short there. Doom.
100 lots. If 500, I might join them. Cover and go long.
Wait, what was that? 495? You can hit the reverse button. We'll hit the reverse button here.
I'm thinking about it. It's going to be quick. It's going to be quick. If profit takers overtake this, what's under? Another 50 lot at 490, and I'm right below that looking to cover. Another 50 lot at 480. Previous low. Hey, let's not be greedy. There you go. Risk free.
Well done.
Risk free. Here we go. Risk free.
Oh, hands on the head. Look at that.
Trade, but rules are rules. I said I won't be shorting, and I was so I didn't feel good up here putting in another short and a running market also quiet.
Sometimes those are the best ones, Doom.
Right?
Where'd you move the stop to, Doom? You're short from
All right,
523.
I'm back in long
17.
here.
Oh man, one tick.
All right, Jay, talk to me.
These guys might not get the dip. Might not get the dip.
I'm long from 16.5.
I'm out.
Nice trade. Update those P&Ls. Nice winner there. Winner.
Hey, eliminating risk on a risky trade, stepping against it, it's a good thing. Even though if it sinks another 300 points from here.
Okay. The long. You got the J like in the long. Is that the 500 lot still up there? You see just
It's still up there, yeah. I did like Doom short there because we didn't take out 550s, right? Why do all this buying, push into a major level and not take it out? So I'm a little cautious on these longs, but I still do like the long here. My stop is going to be right around 490.
I know. Okay. Crude found some buying again. Back up to 62.14.
Yeah, the opening range trade's still valid. We're negative 2,100 in Delta now. They can't break it. They're going to rally it.
We didn't take the gold opening range trade. What happened there?
We had the number coming out at 7:30.
Gotcha. CPI, yeah, smart. No, we're gonna sell this thing.
We talked
any
about
levels?
it.
Oh, I think it was
Didn't get
revised jacket. Any levels for bids in the ES?
We're pretty far away from those for me. I mean, eventually, I would love to see us get back to that 6750, but 6800 has been sick in the SPX. We've just been sitting here, but good short, Doom.
Hey, it pushed me out. It's fine. ES back at almost at the top of the 5-minute opening range, and I wonder, is it going to be one of those two days where we get 2 deviations over, 2 deviations under, and kind of go up and down till we either make the move or just stay sideways for the whole session. Who knows? Or we bounce. I'm tempted here. I saw they split it. I had a lot, or I think so. They split it. 500s, 490. I was thinking about 484.
Okay.
If it, but
hit that flip. We got some more selling coming in here. A little bit.
I'm gonna find my place. I'm sure. You're just patient enough.
Yes.
Someone said I thought Doom retired. Doom retired.
Never, man. Never.
No.
Dude,
married to the game, man. Married to the game, man. All his life.
You gotta. When I get that Costco receipt for the box, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah.
6 feet under. Oh, come on, dude. We're a long way from that.
And chasing a good deal till the end.
I love you, man.
Like Michael Jordan coming back to be a commentator. He doesn't need to do
Right.
that.
Oh yeah, see that?
The story was real. Did you guys see the footage? I know when Marcus are moving. That story was real about making that free throw. If you guys know what I'm talking about,
I saw it, but I didn't know the context.
In that interview, I'll talk about it later. Marcus are moving, but they asked him when's the last time he picked up basketball. He said, I rented this house a couple months ago, and they made me shoot a free throw in front of the grandkids. Just had a little fun. He said he was nervous as hell. He hadn't picked up a basketball in years. Years. First time he picked it up and swished it in front of the kids and was visibly nervous after he making it. It was wild to see Michael Jordan nervous like that. But he nailed it because that's MJ for you.
That's sick.
It was I got chills, man. That's the one guy I'm still a fanboy. I've seen him once outside of basketball, and the guy's got like a glow around him. It's weird.
Naura, man. That guy's
weird.
forever.
It's so weird when you see him walking. It's like, oh man, that guy's different.
That's a real person.
Yeah, there's like this glow.
Yeah.
Weird. All right, we got about 60 seconds till we're gonna put in the initial balance high, initial balance low, in the ES and the NASDAQ. What is that, you ask? It's actually the first hour into the New York session. We're gonna coming up on that in about 60 seconds. We're gonna document. We're gonna jot down the high price and the low price in that first hour of trading. So, chat, I'm gonna lean on you as well. I want you to help me out and tell me the ES initial balance high, and for all you NASDAQ traders and low. All you NASDAQ traders, I want to know the initial balance high and low as well. We're going to set those prices. I think we probably do it right now.
Yeah, the low's going to
fish
68.12 half in the ES, and the high would be 68.35 half.
Not 37s?
Yep.
That was before. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, that was before.
Yep, you're absolutely right. Hogue, you concur.
That's correct.
All right, chat. Let's chat. I want to know what's the NASDAQ initial balance high, initial balance low.
Let's see
the NASDAQ. Right. Travis says IB high 548 in the orders.
Yep.
Right. I think. Yep. And IB low. IB low. Need your help. Need your help for that IB low. Hogue's gonna say if you're right or wrong. For all you IB haters.
463.
All you IB haters.
Kick rocks.
We did reject the high. Is it 463 and a half?
429. 429.75.
Okay. All right, IB low.
All right, I'm out of that trade. I should be out of that trade.
Yeah, they got us.
This is where I want to buy it.
Right.
I'll buy one. Boom.
Oh,
that
what is
market.
it?
About
IBI?
482. I was looking for 84.
Would you buy 82s there, Doom?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus one MNQ. All right. Initial balance high in the NASDAQ is something they got it right. 25,548 in the orders. Correct. But we're selling off
correct.
here. I below the NASDAQ's 25,429.75.
Yep. Let me look.
6,800, man.
I got
Damn,
464,
damn.
but I got the 27-minute chart. Oh,
Right back to overnight view app. Man, oh man, they stepped on that sell button. We are looking at initial balance high. Okay. So what we're gonna do with those prices, right? We got those prices jotted down. Oh, micros is different. Good point, Dan. It's good point. Micros is a little slightly different. Slightly.
They can be a little different. Yep.
Good cut. Nice catch. Dan M is bringing the heat. Always staying locked in. Leon not yelling at me, saying they could be different. Leon, you got to yell at me. Let me know you're there. All right, Hogue. So what do we do with those prices, Hogue? Initial balance high, initial balance low in the ES NASDAQ. What do we do with those prices in the next half hour or so?
Well, they're just reference levels, Andre. Here's the S&Ps. The initial balance low is right at weekly kickoff high. So that makes it a little bit more important. But if you think we're going to be range bound, you fade the extremes. You buy against the IB low, you sell against the IBI. If you do get a breakout of any circumstance, then the IB high can end up being a support level, or the IB low can end up being a resistance level. Let's take a look at this in gold right now. So we do have a 30-minute bar closing above the initial balance high after a failed upside auction. This now becomes a potential area for support. So if you're long, you're going to keep your stops below that level. Hopefully, you're in good trade location where you can kind of give it some room below that. But if we do hold above the initial balance high, we would look for the market to continue to push to the upside. And there's nothing 100% that's going to show, or that's going to guarantee that. Here we are in the crude oil. The opening range is the dead ass low. The initial balance has left a failed upside auction. It is trying to hold above it, but it is struggling to do so. We have that negative delta, so there are some pretty aggressive short time frame sellers here. I'm still confident in this long. It hasn't been proven wrong yet. But if we were to take out the low of the initial balance and the low of the opening range, that may negate the validity of the longs in this. But again, we've got negative delta. The price has been moving higher against those more aggressive sellers. I still kind of have this feeling like, this market could continue this push to the upside. But we got a little bit of a rock fight in crude oil going on right at 62.17, the weekly kickoff. The IB high. We'll see how this plays out. We do have negative delta, negative 2,000, almost 2,100 negative now. And the market is not doing very good in pulling back off this initial balance high, telling me that, there's possibly some longer time frame buyers buying crude oil in this area. And if they are, they're going to end up getting the short time frame traders too short, and we could see that blow off again at the top.
Yeah, buyers stepped in there aggressively in yes, and the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just popped a 50-point pop there. All right, we got tip of the week coming up after this. But first, Jay, you got to run. Jay's been doing double duty around here. Jay, talk to us, say some words. Are we going to see you again today? Or are you done? We'll see you at the buzzer,
I'll be back. I'll be back at 11. I just got to take care of some stuff. This is normally where I make all my appointments, run all my errands and stuff like that. So I got some stuff I got to take care of, but I will be back. Doom, great trade that you're in here right now. We got a lot more trading to do on TopstepTV. So I will be back.
Sir.
But enjoy the rest of Fast Markets, guys.
All right, take care, Jay. Great stuff.
Nice weekend.
All right, we saw those buyers step back in there. We did have 75%, man. It was 75% short in the NASDAQ tilt, and we popped about 40 points right when I took a peek there. I got a hard lot on the bid.
Here's some occurrence I've been noticing the past month or so, that we get a 5-minute wick bar, even 15, and it looks super bullish till this point. You don't see the next one. And then the next one, the body feels the whole thing. I hope this is not one of those scenarios, but I've seen this occur. Like, this was news, but particularly here, like nobody, only Wick. Next one fills it, and here we are, man. Yeah, it's one of those occurrences I've noticed before that we get this super kind of bullish action that sellers get absorbed.
68.26.
Yep, 1,000 on the IS. 68.26, about 5 points higher from right
I got
now.
my price,
1,000 lot
I'm not
back
moving.
in. 1,000 lot back in. Oh man, could not come at a better time. Top step tip of the week. What is it, chat? What is it? What am I about to repeat for the 5th time this week? For those that are paying attention, I am going to repeat. There it is. Plan for different scenarios. Have a plan for failed setups. Have a plan A, have a plan B, hell, have a plan C. When markets go headline to trending to range bound, you got to react in real time. You're seeing that right here, right now. Plan for different scenarios. That's not the tip of the week. That's just the tip for a career. You better, you know, Hoke says ACH, anything happen? That's basically what he means right there. Plan, have plans. Sometimes that plan can be just sit on your hands and observe and learn. So plan for different scenarios.
Definitely. I have 3 or 4 different hypotheses in any market that I'm going to be trading that day. If this occurs, then there's this strategy. If that doesn't occur, which of the hypotheses is actually ringing true? Trade to that strategy. And if there's none of them, don't do anything.
How often does that happen, Hogue? How often does that happen? When you go to plan D?
Not that often.
Yeah,
Not that often.
I don't know. That's why you go to group coaching. We'll do that plug here in a little bit. But if I don't know what the hell's going on, sit on your hands.
Yep.
Okay, closing on that 1,000 lot in the ES.
TopstepTV, man. Always with a good advice.
Thank you.
Always with a
Good
good
to have
advice.
you back, man. We missed you.
Same here. You guys give good advice. I've learned from this. This has made me a better trader.
Damn, flip that.
Awesome.
Show that to our bosses.
Love to hear that.
We got our yearly reviews. Do I'm going to have you sit down in my meeting.
Yeah. Hey, I give
testimonial.
I give real output. If there's something I don't like, I'll I save nothing.
They moved it up to all right. That 1,000 lot was pulled.
Yes, sir.
What was it? Did they move it higher? Was it 25?
They just didn't want it anymore.
Fred's BK said to the moon. Yes.
To the moon. All right. Who's
To
long?
the moon, man.
What's your? Do you long or short? You're from 42. You're long, right?
600s. I'm long one. 25,600s. I got it in a good price. 84 was looking for. It cleared out those people buying or institutions or whoever was down here that wanted to buy. The market has given them the opportunity. They got filled. I agreed with them. We trade in unison with those fellows down here. So it's not me alone in this market looking for this to continue up. And that's a good place to be in my book.
Oh, Lucas, typically you got my attention on that one. Would have glazed over it. Best pizza spots in Chicago. You'll be here in November. Deep dish, place called Pequod's. Thin crust, place called Pat's. Quick, what do you guys got? We got Lucas going to be here in November. Best pizza spots.
Stop along.
There you go. Stop along. And is that deep or thin on it?
It's thin. It's like New York style.
Right. There you go.
Stop along, and I'll be basic. Like the atmosphere, hanging out at peace.
Peace. There you go. There's 1,000 lot is back up in the ES at 6829.75 in the orders. Looking for a better fill. 2 points higher here.
1,000 lots back. Yes.
Yep.
68.29 3/4.
Came in at 5. Came in at 25. Oh shit!
Oh,
and pulled. You dirty dog. Lucas, did you get those? Did you get those names down? Yeah, Lou Malnati's. Why don't you help him out? Paulie G's. Help him out in the chat. Got a lot of Chicagoans in the house. Hell, Doom's even from my hometown. We found that out when we did the meetup back in what was it, June? We're from the same.
Man, Peloton is such a variety. It's such a variety. You get
Yeah,
everything
well,
in Callahan. Yeah.
it's your
Hey,
quintessential Chicago suburb. I mean,
yeah.
yeah, you and I are from the same
Oh yeah.
hometown. You gotta be like, can't make this stuff up. Thousand lot back up at 68, 63. What an ambitious order. They are just playing games. If they get 68, 63s, good
The
on you.
commercial with the dollar on the fishing line. You want it? You want it?
Yep. That's what that is. What are we doing up there? Doom is long from one
What am I up here?
MNQ from 25,000
30 points?
482.
So I'm looking up notable people from Palatine, Illinois.
I'm
Looks like
not that.
Vanuge is from there. I didn't know that.
Ted Nugent? Yeah, 100%.
I think he's the Motor City Madman. I didn't know he was the Palatine guy.
Yeah, he is from there. Yes, he is. Let's get Todd Hundley be on there. Jim Schwantz?
We gotta get you.
Nope.
Hey,
Ludacris went to Oak Park River Forest High School
I
for
know.
at least a
That's
year.
why. What was his
Pretty
name?
wild.
Chris
Bridges.
Bridges, yeah, that's wild.
That's wild.
Kevin Cronin from REO Speedwagon went to, I think it was Oak Lawn High School.
Base no cap. Indeed. The college there.
Okay. The bands are widening up. The momentum is in my favor here. For now. This is good stuff. This is a good trade. I'm sure that fellows in the risk team are probably have bets or something, or they're going wild because I haven't used the buy button in so long. It's been
I was going to say,
trades for like weeks.
Good to see you long.
Right?
Good, great, right, Hogue?
Yeah.
What the trend?
See, now that's having a plan.
That is taking the
MGI, market generated information.
Different scenario. Christine's like, we got long. All right, we might. Oh man, are we going to start?
Props to Hogue. I started looking into on Thinkorswim. It's called the monkey bars, the TPO charts, and volume profile, the IV low, IV high. But on one end, I like the 27 with the TPOs. It's the 30-minute. It's industry standard, as I believe you guys call it. And I started vaguely like reading into one of the Jim, I believe it was Jim Dalton's book. But the TPO numbers kind of confuse me. I'm more of kind of reading the volume on it. We're approaching a place where statistically we should expect sellers, but this is a trending market. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed. We just build another distribution above and above and above and above.
Yep. And Dalton says, don't fight a directional market.
I could have had a hotel in Miami, South Beach.
Right.
If I collect all the monies that I spent on fighting a directional market. But hey, that's trading. Some days are better and you're better at it than others.
That's trading.
Are we going to start getting that Quiet Friday
knock on the glass?
We're going to get the Friday zombie rally. We just saw a bid jump in there on the ES. Or 500 just came out on the bid. What, 68? You said 500 on the bid. It was filled right away. They came in like a tick beneath. Filled. Yep. 25. Good job. Burnt toast. Oh, wow. We got a JD's burnt toast handle. Love it. Absolutely love it. That's the best. You guys absolutely crush it. Keep us on our toes. We got Dolby's drummer sticks. We got Hames Jardin. We got Jack's Pilsner. You guys are the absolute best. I saw Andre's dad was an accountant there. You guys absolutely crush it. You guys,
are you winning, son?
Where's Eddie's bong?
Eddie's bong. Where's Eddie bong?
Yeah,
you guys are the absolute best. You guys keep us motivated, keep us refreshed, keep us energized.
And
this
Hogue's ex-wife in there for a while.
Hogue's ex-wife. It's the absolute best, man. You guys absolutely crush it. And just so you guys know, taking a peek behind the curtain, we do talk about you guys like who are like you guys crack us up. Some of the good jokes you guys cracked. The funny ones, not the mean ones. The mean ones take a hike, but the funny ones we definitely we may screenshot them and distribute it amongst ourselves. So we
They go in
appreciate
your personal book.
the nice ones do. One just went. What was
Nice
yours?
one.
Better be cheap than stupid. Rather be cheap than sorry.
Better be cheap than sorry. This is what I did here. I was looking to buy 520s or 500s even, but like, okay, there's orders below. They're looking to buy it. I better be cheap than sorry. And I saw it pushing through 48s and, you know, market. I had a limit down there. I kind of chickened out. I saw it, got it in market. We got at the previous high. A good pro would have taken profit, but I'm holding only one. I'm staying in with this. I've seen this before where I'll try to do everything to shake me out.
Yeah.
For all of you guys asking about Eddie, I was with Eddie over the weekend. We went
sweet.
out for a little while,
Nice.
filled some paper. Eddie's doing good, man. He's got good aim, I can tell you that much. But Eddie's doing well. He does send his love to everybody, and he's doing really well.
Hogue, I was texting with him a little bit as well. We gotta start nudging him just to drop in, do a call in one of these days. Just maybe around the holidays. People love it. And you know what? Actually, speaking of the chat, absolute best. We do see you guys saying, "How's Eddie? How's Eddie? How's Eddie? When's will Eddie be coming back?" Absolutely amazing. The love, and he feels it. He takes a peek also, but yeah, you guys are the absolute best. 99.9% of you, the absolute best. 0.1%. Come on. Well, all right, coming to the top of the hour here in about 13 minutes. No, didn't retire. Getting some rest and recovery that way.
He looks great, man. I got to tell you, he looks really good.
Eddie and Hogue, and Michael Batak, first three amigos, Topstep Trader, it was called back then. Three guys were crazy. Three guys were absolutely crazy. I had no idea what they were doing, running around with their hair on fire in the pits, getting laughed at by other guys in the pits. What are you doing? Are you guys serious? This is crazy. This isn't going to happen. Lo and behold, here we are with the TV.
Oh yeah, they love to rib us.
Oh, they made fun. Hogue worked for food, right? Hogue, didn't you? Didn't Patako give you? Michael give you pay for lunch.
Yeah. He'd say, "Hey, can you take a couple of phone calls? Throughout the day, and talk to these people." And I say, "Yeah, sure." He says, "I'll buy you lunch." So yeah, sure, why not? Let's do it. I knew I wanted to be part of it. I had to be part of it.
Filling paper and taking. What are you doing? Trade reports?
Speaking of filling paper, just a little odd observation. Somebody really likes transacting at this 68.30. We've traded 13,600 contracts right there, which is like 3% of the total volume today.
Nice catch, Jack.
Yeah, it's like 3% of the total volume at one price.
It's not done either.
And we didn't even get up here until after CPI, so none of the overnight stuff was around there.
Yeah, it's sticking out like a sore thumb. Nice catch there. We're going back a little bit, but lots of volume, up to 14,000 now trade. Would that be your point of control, Hogue?
Oh yeah, that's definitely the volume point of control.
And I put my neck out there. Please get this right. 14,000. They're right back to 68.30. Point of control, essentially like a magnet. That is where the market agrees. Yeah, we really are. That's where market agrees. We have found the price. When we see that, Jack, what can we do with that? Can we like a reversion? It could be the reversion play to it if we get within 5-6 points either way.
You can check when it stops trading, but for me, it is usually a sign that we're in pretty middle of the. I regret to inform you that it usually means that I'm not putting out a trade in the near future.
Yes. Avoid it.
Why? Well, tell me why. 700 lot just popped up in the upside there. Why?
We always say you want to buy low, sell high. They've kind of agreed this is the middle, so I feel like it would be a coin flip. Maybe if you were on a longer time frame or something like that, we have the pretty clear resistance up around that 6,800 SPX. About 5 points below that right now.
Back to the 30s.
So we got to go lower or higher.
Good stuff, Jack. Yes, essentially, it is a coin flip. Absolutely.
It's a comfort level. People are comfortable transacting business there. I don't want to trade there. I want to trade where people are uncomfortable, where it's not going to spend a lot of time.
No. Oh, got out. All right. I trailed this out just because it's again making that top. It's a signal on my end that it's not going to hold the exponential. Is it a reversal signal all the way down? Sometimes I don't think it's today, but I got out, took a decent win, and I'm looking for the next entry long.
Oh,
I'm sure
back-to-back longs, dude. Back-to-back longs for the dude.
I was debating on adding here for potential push up, but I don't go against this, and I really want to short it, but I said I won't short it again. So and short it, I might buy 50s, 450s, 444s, 462s, buy lower, cheap, or if we break above, chase into it. But this was a good move on my end. Happy. I'm down $81.50 on the day, so no, not too bad. Not too bad.
No, lots of trading left here. We got about hour left here in fast markets.
Plenty time.
25,500. Call it in the NASDAQ. Pretty sticky price right now. In the ES, we're just talking about 68.30s. We're about 4 points beneath there. Take a look at Crude. Crude trading $62.20. House account up about 30 cents in the money. That trade taken in opening call. Gold trading 41.38. $13 off the session highs. With that being said, we did get CPI today. So, but reluctantly so, government shutdown. We're in day whatever. I don't know, well in the 3 weeks on this thing. We're starting to feel the effects of the shutdown on Main Street. With that being said, let's bring in this report because it's starting to trickle into everyday people like you and I. So, take a look at this. Bye.
With me, and she said, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to close until the USDA reopens.
Chase Franklin had everything set for his move from North Dakota to Kansas, including a U.S. Department of Agriculture-backed mortgage to buy a home. Now that plan has come to a screeching halt.
There was a full gamut of emotions. I mean, there was anger, there was frustration. I mean, there was like, why is this happening now?
He's not alone. Anthony Smith, a senior economist with Realtor.com, says homebuyers all over the U.S. are feeling the impact of the shutdown.
It will be a difficult position to be put in as a first-time home buyer because that's going to be really one of the biggest cohorts that are going to be impacted by this.
Before the shutdown, the skyrocketing prices of homes brought the housing industry to a slowdown. But the first government shutdown in nearly 7 years is impacting both rural and urban areas.
The housing market was definitely somewhat frigid, and so this adds more chill to a situation that didn't need any more cooling off altogether.
The longer this shutdown stretches on, Smith says the greater impact it's going to have on the industry as a whole and the more uncertainty it will breed. As for Franklin, he's got a clear message to the lawmakers in D.C.
Recognize that the decisions that you are making are impacting far more people than you realize, and that the decisions that you're making are also affecting voters who will remember this when it comes around to election season.
In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
Chase Franklin. That is 15 minutes. Chase Franklin, where did they find you? A hopeful home buyer was the title of that gentleman that was speaking there.
How's he going to vote if he doesn't have a house in the district?
Great point.
Right.
Redistrict.
All right.
Yeah. Let's let that sit right there.
Talking a big game, but I don't know if he can execute on it.
Chase Franklin. I like the name.
Sounds legit.
We did see some selling there, right? We bring the news clip in, and we saw a little push lower there. NASDAQ sold off. Nice cover there, Doom. Doom, you're looking for another long, perhaps. Looking for another long?
I'm a little bit sour that I didn't short this, but
wow, what a question.
I can't jump on every move. I saw it cooking. This is a good reversal setup. That triple top, whatever, but retrace and the band's kind of closed down. I'm looking for 43s, maybe even 40s, maybe a little bit lower, unless we that 38s to 420s that left out single prints on this initial push. If we start building transactions down here, or it's a trending market. This could whip up, start ripping at any second as I'm talking about it. So I see that 150 lot on MQ at 450s.
Yep.
And NASDAQ specifically, like everything in this market, but it doesn't like you. It likes your money, and the money was below. It's coming for the money.
Always, look at that bounce there. Crude, continue to push higher here. Metal Man, remind me to. I'll ask these guys that question. That's a fantastic question. I'm not sure how to answer that. Once these markets slow down a little bit, looks like there might be another push. Yeah, go
Someone's
ahead.
got to explain to me how they make that investor fear greed index work, because we're in fear right now. But I'm also witnessing the NASDAQ and S&P hit all-time highs after CPI, and the VIX has been absolutely crushed since last week.
Oh man, they fear straight from Tom Hoover's book. They fear to lose gains.
Fear to lose gains.
That's the market is running up. I don't know what else they could be afraid of.
Wait, so is his book basically what I'm trying to do? But his is just like more serious about it, and mine's kind of a goof. Is it just? Is that?
His book is pretty serious.
It's pretty, yeah. But it sounds like market fear. Yeah, I can't use that one, but that's a good one. Here we go. We got 70% short the tilt in the NASDAQ. Top of the hour. All right, Hogue. Ooh, we'll stop here. Top of the hour coming here in, I'll call it 2 minutes. All right, 2 minutes. We got the initial balance high, initial balance low set.
Same on my end.
NASDAQ, I got initial balance low at 25,429.75. We got pretty close there. What do we want to see? What are you looking here for, Hogue, in the next 2 minutes? Two minutes.
Well, after like the first hour and a half here, let's look at the NASDAQ. The initial balance high and the initial balance low remain the high and the low of the regular trading hour session. So it's basically sort of setting up as a normal trading day. A normal trading day is a day that never trades outside of its initial balance. It never trades below the IB low, never trades above the IB high. If that is your hypothesis, if that is what you are going to trade to, then you're using balance to break out rules. You're buying the low of the balance or the initial balance, and you're selling up against the high of the initial balance, which lets you limit risk. If something changes, like we get a breakout above the initial balance and you see that there's good participation, maybe you can see it in the dome. We've seen it in the dome here when this has happened during fast markets. Then there might be something you would want to go with. So right now, I'm looking to fade the extremes until proven wrong. We just took a look at the initial balance low in the NASDAQ, and we're up 30 points, 40 points off of that. That's a pretty decent bounce. We get another look at the initial balance high. If we fade that and it holds, then the market's just going to rotate back and forth between the high and the low at some degree. And so right now it is setting up for a normal trading day, a range-bound day. Am I expecting that to maintain? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, we're at all-time highs here. It is Friday. Maybe we'll find some long liquidation, maybe some longs taking some profits before the weekend later on. Maybe we get into the zombie rally to the upside. Are we seeing anything in Delta that could indicate that? No, we're positive 8,200 in the S&Ps. We're flat Delta in the NASDAQ. So we're not seeing any kind of divergence that could create an opportunity for us. We just got to fade the extremes until proven wrong. Balance to breakout rules. If you get a breakout that fails, you fade it. You get a breakout that succeeds, you go with it. That's just what it is.
Breakout that fails. What price would a breakout that fails look like here? All right, Hogue, 10 top of the hour is come and gone. Euro close bottom of the hour. Break out that fails. So we're watching the NASDAQ closing in. We're getting close. We're about 30 points from initial balance. If we break out that breakdown that fails, if we get down to those 430s.
I was looking to buy that.
A failed breakout would be a failed downside auction. Price pushes down below the initial balance, closes back above. That is a failed breakout.
And we take that to the ES.
We get a failed downside auction at the lows here. We can maybe start thinking about looking for a rotation back up to the initial bounce high.
Hogel, I got you here.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably one of the hardest.
All you guys.
I'm sorry.
If the market. No, go ahead. If the market start cooking again, we'll get right back to that. But this is something that we've all felt before.
Yeah.
The band Avedon beats Avedon. Sorry, anyways, in the chat, watching a 100-point drop when you sold at the top makes your stomach churn. Must fight FOMO. I'm guessing they got out. What do you guys do? How do you deal with that? You sold at the tops. I'm guessing they got out, or did you not take all of the 100 points out of it? Did you get stopped out? I'll put it this way: it's not the last time it's going to happen. It's not the last time it's going to happen. It stinks. It's
what did you miss that would have created a better outcome?
First of all, you're short in the market.
That's
so
what
you're
I
terrified.
asked myself.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're short in the market, so you're terrified anyways because you know this thing's making all-time highs. Yeah, we got the 100-point drop. Doom, you heard Doom muttering to himself. I bet he was feeling the same thing. Doom, is that what you were?
Oh man, I missed it. I was looking to buy before below 45s, and it just wigged down, pushed up 30 points, and I'm like, do I want to chase into this? Maybe the next candle is just going to punish me, and I'm looking for a little bit more confirmation on a smaller time frame. If the 500, let's make it 1,000. Starts climbing above, I might hop on a long here from the low lows and anticipate a price check on the top of the range so far or beyond. But yeah.
Jack was feeling the same thing. Jack, how do you deal with it? How do you deal with it?
There's always another trade.
Always another.
Talk about what am I referring to? What were we talking about? That setup, right? Getting short up around where in the ES? And
I mean,
they're good examples.
Getting short around 6,800, and we got it. What time is this? At 8:45. So we got like 1, 2. There were plenty of times to do it. Really, the first one is the only one I'm upset about because I don't know. Like the more it hits on something like that, the less I want to hold it, especially if I'm going short. But it happens. You move on. Very rarely, you can only make your worst trade once. So that gives me some perspective.
Hold on.
You can only make your worst trade once.
Oh, well, my risk manager would beg to differ back in the day, Jack. I've been able to top my word. Well, I know what
you can top yourself, but yes, you know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you mean. Yes. But with that being said, it's going to happen. Yeah, we've just saw 2 examples of it. So you'll never get used to it. But this is going to be probably not the first time. It's definitely not going to be the last time. Welcome to trading. There's no such thing as the perfect trade. Well, JD did bottom tick and high tick a trade before. Lost money today, but it's really no such thing as the perfect trade. FOMO is part of this thing. Laugh. You can laugh about it. Tune in TopstepTV. That's what we do. That's we're here for you. We got your back. We're all in this together. I remember when those words were very controversial. Markets are a bit of a holding humor. You have to. It's the only thing that keeps you sane around here. It's fun.
From a position of confidence, though, Dre, because it's more or less impossible for me to outdo my worst trade. So that
give me a number. Give me a number.
Short one from 468 and 3 ticks.
Short one, 468 in the orders. 1 MNQ, Doom?
Yep, just one. Just one small
size.
Here?
What are you seeing here for the push to the downside?
You're kind of failing to hold this low on the 1 minute, and it's giving me a short signal.
Okay.
I'm
You got
keeping
that.
an eye on another chart, and I have a
Yeah, you
different
got
indicator on it. Ideally, my risk should be above this green high, but you know how NASDAQ operates, so you give it a little bit more meat, and I'm in with 1 micro. It's something that it's not going to hurt me much. And if it shows fruition, we break under. I might add. I'm looking for this area right here.
Interesting, Doom.
Below in
Interesting.
386 or 70s. I really want to buy 70s, but who knows? Who knows? As
Okay.
you have the tip of the week, if I see this setup fail in the next minute or so or 2 minutes, I will probably cut it early, unless it like smokes me. But 33 points, pretty generous, but still pretty good. It's a trade.
It is a trade. And what's your downside target? You're looking into the 300 handle?
386. 386. Maybe at around 400s. If we see 400s, I'll probably take it early.
Like that. Okay.
You
Initial
know,
balance low, 429,
sell
Doom.
come quicker.
429.
You need like big news to see the cucumba, but sales, especially in this market, they're coming quick.
Yeah. All right, Doom
It takes
snuck
more
in
effort
there with them.
to push the market up. You know,
You're
takes
keeping
money, takes
something from
effort.
us. Doom, you're hiding something from us on this trade. You snuck in there. I know. I can sense it. Jack, back to that number. I'm not going to let you get off the hook on this one. What is that number? You can't outdo your.
No, I'm not going to give you the number, but the reason I say it's functionally impossible is because I used to be trading with a much larger institution
Yeah.
that, as viewers will know, you know, I left that institution not on my own accord.
It's a zero-sum
So,
game.
yeah,
Zero-sum
so
game.
like, yeah, I'm not going to beat that in my Fidelity account, but it also like I feel a lot chiller about the whole thing now.
Yeah, perspective. But yeah, there you go. Hope that helps on the beats. Well, Leon, Jack Fatfinger, 7-figure loss.
I have
No,
a
I
friend
didn't.
that trades. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Doom, and then I'll elaborate.
My friend treats jobs like pretty much like trading. He's a different thing every 6 months. I don't know how he does it. I have a buddy that every 6 months he's either a different company, a completely different field. They go back to trucking, does oil. He worked as a store clerk. Every 6 months he's doing something else. So getting a job, losing a job, life.
Has he been in our program? Doom, have you referred him to Topstep yet?
No. Oh man,
Why
God
not?
forbid this guy get into trading. No.
Why not? Doom, come on. That's what you're here for. You're an ambassador. You are a face. You're a man of the people.
He knows I trade. He kind of asked me about it. He knows that's not his thing. He's different interests. Not interested.
How do you know that
He
trading
doesn't want to be a finance guy. Finance. However you call it.
Yep. All right.
Actually, he's out of Elk Grove. Out of Elk Grove Village.
Why the Chicago suburbs? Why are they doing Chicago Northwest suburbs? Just will not go away. Where Elk Grove is, yes. I'll keep that one to myself. Establishment's no longer open there. RIP. And a good run out there. Those that know what I'm talking. If you know, you know. Little grind higher here. We got the Euro close in about 21 minutes. Who do I want to go to? Jack, did you want to close that thought? It's much, perspective.
I didn't fat finger any 7-figure losses. I knew and wanted to be very well what I was in, and it did not go well over a period of a couple months. Now, what happened though, and I should have been more proactive, is at that point, our trade was dead. And so I can't tell if I want to go like super deep into this because it takes a while to explain, but basically everything was kind of changing and we were kind of being pushed to trade more size and kind of you had to do something different to get away from the pack.
Was this I'll ask you about it off air. Yeah. Too big.
No, it was miserable towards the end. I was like in a it was like Survivor, but for trading jobs, because the company I was at was acquired by a much bigger one, and then it was like a bunch of traders got let go when that happened, and then it was like Survivor, where it's like the drip of like once in a week, so and so's gone, and I made it for a little bit of time, but yeah, eventually it's your day.
All right, very good. All right. Bottom of the hour incoming here. We got a lot more coming at you on Topstep TV. Heard Hogue saying
I took the help early, saved a couple of bucks. The setup faded. I gave it plenty, like 10 or 12 points above where the stop was supposed to be.
Wow.
Just took it out.
I didn't know he's here. Yup. All right, we got some announcements coming, and then we got another special guest. James, come on in. Let's do some announcements, and then we got this guy. Our guy is back. James, come on in. What do we got coming here on Topstep TV? Sorry, James, but yes, special guest. 1 second, he says. Bring me in after announcements. Yes, he is back. Last trade, just 25,480. 480. In the NASDAQ, ES 6825, 6825. Crude trading $62.27. Your house account is long from 61.91. Stand by, Michael. Get these announcements in. Look at gold, 41.36. Yes. Michael Talk, we are queuing him up. The CEO and founder, is going to be parachuting in. He didn't even give me the heads up on this one. Didn't even give me the heads up on this one. This one's just like all systems go. Yep. He's like, yep, damn right I did, Andre. I don't. We'll get that in. We got the announcements. And then again, we've got no more numbers really. It's been pretty quiet from the White House as well. Let's see if that changed. All right. Dr. Volatility, come on in. Let's get some announcements in here. We need some feedback. We love feedback around here.
Absolutely. Hello, Andre. Hello, chat. Good morning, everybody. It's Friday. We made it. It's been a long week. We had ups, a lot of highs, a lot of lows. We want to hear from you. So right now in chat, we're going to drop a link to our Trustpilot. We want you to go to our Trustpilot and fill out your honest feedback, whether that is 1 stars or 5 stars preferred. We want to hear from you. Now, I say this every time I plug this, but we do read each and every Trustpilot review that is left. We have a team dedicated to making things right when things go wrong, and we want to see what you want to see changed. Is there something in the program you want to see differently? Is there something you like? Is there something you really like? Then we want to hear from you. Leave it all in the Trustpilot review by using the link that is being dropped in the chat now. We appreciate it, and we look forward to hearing what you have to say. Now, later today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap, group coaching is back. That's right, everyone's favorite subject, group coaching, continues all week long. I guess today's the end of the week, but it happens today at 12:15. And this is your chance to ask Hogue, Hoop, or JD a question about trading, whether it be about the charts, the dome, or life in general. They are here to answer your questions when you need them. So we're going to drop another link in the chat. This one's going to be pinned to the top, so you have all morning to think of some questions for Hogue, Hoop, and JD. Fill it out, and then be right back here at 12:15 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. That's what I got for now. I see a special guest has just walked through the doors. Andre, who we got?
Well, there he is. I didn't even get there. He is upper right-hand corner. Look at that handsome devil. CEO and founder of Topstep in the house, Mr. Michael Batak. Michael, new all-time highs down. New all-time highs NASDAQ. New all-time highs ES. Welcome to trading in 2025. In the chat, start getting some questions queued up. Let me know, and we'll get those from Michael. What's happening, Michael? How we feeling today?
Not much.
Traded? Not much.
I'm down. Who gets short anymore? They shouldn't even have a short button anymore. I got short last night.
Not wrong.
2,200 down. I had a 2-lot, risking 1,000 on each one of them to make 1,000.
I'm starting to grind higher here, Michael.
I just grinded higher. Yep.
Hey, question, Michael. If you do take a trade or see something, do please jump in and take the trade. Michael's going to trade with us a little bit. Dude, once a trader, always a trader. We'll get those questions.
Well, I got an interview, and I want to jump on here before my interview.
Okay. Wait, are you getting interviewed or are you interviewing something?
I'm quitting.
What?
Go back to Brick Lane that I did when I was 18. No, we're hiring a head of trader experience. Head of trader experience.
What does that entail?
So
head of trader experience.
I'm meeting with him. He's gotten the thumbs up from a lot of the folks along the way. So last fella he meets with is me, and I am going to drill him with tons of trader experience questions.
Give us a question. Give us a question real quick. We'll see if they're watching Topstep TV. Give us a question you're gonna ask. Come on, real quick. Come on. Trader experience.
Have you?
Come on.
Yeah. Are you a perma bear or perma bull?
Wrong answers only.
Michael, if I may answer, I am a permanent striver for perfection. It's really my weakest as a candidate. My weakest element is that I just can't see something that's not perfect. Yeah. And
if I go, where do you typically put your stop when you enter? If he goes, "What's a stop?" Then it'll be like interview over. Interview over.
Okay, don't give us what they're watching.
I
love it.
They should be watching. Actually, we'll find out.
Fair enough.
Do you use a stop limit?
What?
Hey, real quick, fellas.
Stop limit or a stop market?
There you go. Yes. You stop market means get me the hell out. Stop limit is like
absolutely.
They could jump over. Stop limit to enter. If I heard that, stop limit to enter. Okay, I could get on board with that.
Hoop. Good stuff here, Hoop. We got something breaking. Something happened here. Cattle is limit down. Limit down. We don't see this often. I got my chart up. Go to my chart. This is what limit down looks like.
Let's watch. What's up, Doom? What's up, Jack? What's up, Johnny?
This is
Hey, Michael.
Real quick, we got the ladder here. This is what limit down looks like. We cannot go any lower until those offers are lifted. I'm sharing my screen here. The last price 233.925. That is what limit.
This is Doom screen. Doom,
yeah. 365 on the offer.
Yep.
You don't strike me as a cattle trader.
I'm not a cattle trader. I just caught it in the chat. Doom said it in the chat, and I just wanted to show what limit down does look like.
Oh yeah, good idea.
It is. Yeah, we're showing the offer here.
The chart just went down. We hear so might be looking at
cool.
Dooms for a little bit.
Limit down. The only thing you can do is buy, right?
Yeah, Doom. Would you mind? Do you have a trade on? Doom, would you mind going to
I do.
LE?
I'm not sure I have it.
All right, all good.
There's your screen on.
Wait, LE?
Okay, there we go. Limit down. This is what limit down looks like.
Where's your?
That's what limit down looks like. We can't go any lower. And then look at the ladder here.
Look at the ladder.
You see 325 on the offer. It cannot go
any lower. I don't have data for this, but
I got it. I got you.
I can see
so, Michael, limit down.
Right.
Now we see 425 on the offer. What is what needs to happen here? Or Hogue, what needs to happen here for us not to get out of limit down?
Somebody has to come in and buy 426 contracts.
Right.
Oh yeah, Don Freeman. I'm going to ask what limit up, limit down is, and I'm going to ask what cattle prices are right now.
Oh gosh! All right,
what are cattle prices? He knows that. He's hired.
What's the worst thing you've ever done?
What's the worst thing?
Yeah. What's the what's the worst thing you have ever done?
Michael, one more question for you from a trader in the chat. Feeling FOMO. Sold at the top in the NASDAQ, got stopped out, didn't take full advantage of the price, and saw it go 100 points lower, and didn't catch the move to the downside. How did Michael Patak deal with something like that? Right
Those
entry.
Are tough ones. 100-point moves. You would have had it. Was he short? Was he short and got stopped out of the top?
Really quick, I'd like to point out that since then, if you had just held the whole time, you'd be cooked right now. You'd be back to break even.
Yeah, there you go. I always just like don't beat yourself up about it, because for one, all you have to just focus on better entries. And you're like, because it just means I'm a big John taught me this, Hoagland, keep the math on your side. You have a risk, you have a reward. You want your reward to hit before your risk. That's the name of the game. I don't care what it is in life. You want your target to hit before your stop gets hit. Call it a house, call it a car, call it a trade. And having that always in there, and then you get stopped out, should allow you to reevaluate what happened there. Now, of course, you're always going to get stopped out at some point, but turn into learning experience. That's what you have to do. And then really hold on to that emotional tilt that you might be going on, especially with the 100-point banger that you would have been riding. And then also ask yourself, would I have even held this for 100 points? Where would I have gotten out? I think that's a lot of the things, but you should have your risk and reward even in place. Sounds like you got stopped out, which you had your risk put in place. That's the name of the game. John Hogan said, keep the math on your side. Now, what does that mean? That means you have a target and you have a risk. These two things, where are you going to enter? So when you enter a trade and you're risking 1,000 to make 2,000, you always got to be like very good at, this is the name of the game, is be good at entries. You don't have to even worry about your exits, because if you're good at your entries and it's a 2-to-1, then you only have to be right 40% of the time to be making money. If it's 1-to-1, like I was last night, I play 1-to-1 shots at night. And then I see what my batting average is for the week, so to speak, my win rate. That's all it is. And then you try to take but in general, I mean, it's a bad beat. I feel for you, especially you saw a 100-point sell-off after it.
True. Right around your new all-time highs.
And those be ones, Dre, that you chase. Like shitty traders, undisciplined traders. I've been there. Will chase it. They'll sell it in the hole then, only for it to go up and stop them outright. Would have stopped you out again. Stuff like that. So,
and it won't be the last time. It won't be the last time. It is a
fun and beautiful game of trading. To make money at it, you have to play it at the pro level. Somebody today on Twitter is like, "Oh, I don't know why you call it a game." I go, "You call it whatever you want. It's a professional endeavor." I go, "You play a game at the professional level. You're sitting up there, first-person shooter game, probably making $1 million for your esports, team. So, like, this is trading. I look at it as a sport."
New all-time highs.
We are all
new all-time
athletes
highs.
of the market.
Athletes of the marketplace, Johnny.
Yep. A lot of us are former athletes, and this is like the closest thing we could get to like the competition of.
Oh, I'm definitely a former athlete. That's the reason why I started Topstep, because I'm like, well, hell, you know how hard it is to hold a kick-ass trading streak for years upon years upon years upon years. That's hard. There's a lot of money you can get in the trading world that you can get in there, pull it out, and park it in another revenue income generating stream. Be smart and don't go sitting on Lambos. Nobody cares about those douchebags anyway.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Man. Come on.
They have mothers.
Come on, Michael.
That's safe, isn't it?
Hey, you're the boss, man.
Yeah,
No, I think 100% because they are DBs, man. They are D-bags for sure. New all-time highs in the ES again, 68.39. Dow Minis, where Michael Patak got his trading start in the Dow Mini pit. We are making new all-time highs. 40. Do you remember a price that you traded? What prices were you trading the Dow Minis back in the day?
Right when I said that, I got my lawyer. Right when I said that word, I got my lawyer calling on the phone.
Good stuff. All right, Michael, if you got to jump, by all means. We have London close in 5 minutes. Do you remember the prices that were trading in the Dow pit when you were just a young buck? Do you remember any of those prices?
I remember 666 was 2009, wasn't it? March
Means
lows.
bottom.
I got
30. Yep.
No, 7,000, 10,000. I lost like 7 or 10,000 that day. That's when I'm like, I'm starting a prop firm. I'm going to find traders that are more disciplined than I am. Strategy has adapted to the current market state. Just dialed in. Michael Jordan of trading. Let me find one of those guys. And that's where it all started, because I was in 2009 and I started Patak Trading Partners in Jan of 2010 and started evaluating traders and as a scouting agency for traders. I'm going to be a scout. I've always wanted to be a sports scout.
You said it. You finally said it.
So I remember 666, and then I always grew up with that being the scariest number in the planet. So
why is it so scary? It's just three numbers.
Mark of the beast is what my mom told me.
Michael, okay, new all-time highs. We are continuing to cook here. Doom, do you have a position on? Are you?
Oh no, I got
to
cooked,
roll,
man.
Dre. I got to prep for this. Doom. I'm going to listen to you. You talk about your position and trading today. Good stuff. Always happy to see you here, Jack Hogan. Good stuff, guys.
Thanks,
Great show. I was
Dolby.
tuning in this week. Always entertaining. So I'll talk to you guys
Later, Michael.
Later on,
3
Pete.
appearances on TopstepTV. Michael Batak is out. Good stuff. Dolby, thanks for getting those questions. He is in a short time. All right. We got the bottom of the hour here in 4 minutes. That's also the London close. Life on the trade. We got Doom in the house. We saw Jacob.
Very key analogy to this being a game, and you can always score the winning goal at the last moment of the game. There's always that opportunity to score the winning goal at the last minute of the game. I went a little tilt. Instead of little tilt, I guess a little bit of rage trading. I was looking to buy below 40s, but instead of chasing into the run, I shorted like 3 times for 3 small losses. And here we are. Almost lunchtime. I'm looking forward for a nice cooked home meal. You know how it is.
Is Mrs. Doom back in the States?
Yeah, she's home. She's home.
Very good. Very good.
Kind of recollecting herself to enjoy that 40% off for a new combine.
Oh, what a gift to come back to. What a gift to come back to.
Yeah. Like, hey, look at that 40% off. That was your shot.
Mrs. Doom also all right, we'll let that 3 minutes. 3 minutes, London close. Hogue will be jumping off right around then. He's got morning recap coming up. Don't forget. After a morning recap, what do we have? Jam-packed day again here on Top Step TV. Coach Jay, we saw him. Hopefully he's getting his errands done around New York. James D joining us. Good to see him. See him JD as well after that shoulder tap. Jack and Ben. We brought that back about 4 or 5 weeks ago, Jack.
Yeah.
What
quick hitter now?
It is a quick hitter. What any common themes that you see on shoulder tap? Just like characteristic traits for success. Anything that you see common themes between successful trading and not successful trading? I know it seems like maybe a dumb question, but just keep it really basic. What over trading, under trading?
Except he's looking super unique cases. Right. The biggest thing I see, so I can't really see, I can try and deduce their trade unless they make one trade a day. It's hard to see what they're doing.
Sure.
However, you can see some of the risk management stuff. And the most common problem, I would say even more than over trading, is just slamming your DLL just over and over again.
Yeah, we see that so much. And we asked that question behind the scenes. Why does it always have to go to Club DLL? It doesn't always 3 strikes and you're out is could be a good time to cut it.
I think it's a psychological thing, and I've experienced it.
What, the pain?
You get close to it. Like mine is 1,000 right now. I got shoulder tap. Anyways, you get close to it, and you're down in your last trade. And you're looking at it and just say, F it. If it hits, it hits. And, it's a thing where you kind of give up and let it flow. Let it loose and so close to it, F it. And at least if it's that type of scenario where you taking trades back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and you get close to it and you're like, let's throw it.
Yeah.
I don't know about the guys that go full booming with 15 lots, but I don't know how they use that DOL, but at least I've experienced that where
they use it. I think also among the good cards, we see good dispersion of the profitable days, right? So that tells me they're taking what is given as opposed to just trying to rack up the high score every day. And another big one that I see is that people don't adjust their size or loss based on their performance. Like we'll see sometimes an account that has 100 days and their average day is minus $300. All right. If your EV is negative over 100 trading sessions, size down. It's madness, right? That's what would happen at any trading firm, is that
100%.
you would ask risk if you wanted to expand your losses or expand your loss limit, right? And they would if you were trading well, but you would automatically, they would never come to you to size up, but they would come to you to size down constantly. You would never be
Totally
allowed to hit your loss limit. Even if you hit it twice in a row, that would be in horrible form.
They
wouldn't let you do it a third time.
No, they would not. That is a good way to get shown the door. With that being said, Hogue, a couple words before we get out of here. You got morning recap coming up, so we'll see you here in about 30 minutes. But Hogue, sign off really quick, and then we got something cool just happening.
Yeah, sure. Doom,
JD
great to see you again. Great to have you back.
Pleasure.
Jack, Andre, always a pleasure. We'll see you all in just a few minutes for the market, for the morning recap. We'll see you then.
All right, let's go to. Sounds good. JD, come on in. We got some cool stuff happening with live payouts. What is up, JD?
What is up, guys? We got some payouts to talk about. Big shout out to Vikashi Wooth in the chat for taking that first payout. Congratulations, my man. Many more to come after that. Well done. All right, let's take a look at some live funded trader payouts here. These guys are going to have a great weekend. Check this out. We got Yorn up at the top, $45,450 payout confirmed and collected yesterday. Jacob R, $25,395. Michael S, $10,303. Danya, $6,750, and Ray, $6,510. That's real money taken out of the live markets by these live funded traders. Pardon me. Lining their pockets with that hard-earned money from the live markets. Way to go, guys. And I want to clear something up, too, guys. Andre, you mentioned a little while ago that I took the perfect trade one day. I low-ticked the market and high-ticked the market. I got to clarify, it wasn't one single trade. It was throughout the course of a trading day. I made many, many, many trades that day. I did buy the low-tick, and I sold the high-tick, and I lost money on that trading day. So just a little clarification for everybody there. These things happen. All right, back to you guys.
Awesome. I love that story. Really quick, forgive me if I mispronounce this. Vikash in the chat. All right, this is so cool. Says I'm from Mauritius. Mauritius got my first payout. Topstep is the best. I had to look up the country. My mispronouncing Mauritius. This is an island east of Madagascar, in the Indian Ocean. This is a very tiny island off the east coast of Africa. I had to look up this country's small island, getting their first payout with Topstep. Congratulations. That is very cool. Forgive me, I've never heard of this island, but see far-reaching stuff like that. That's very, awesome, very cool. Man. So well done.
That's awesome.
Mauritius. Thank you. Mauritius. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Mauritius. Thank you so much.
Ain't that the best? Just Topstep giving the opportunity to so many people just come in and try it into the markets at a very low stake. At a very low stake. Not even talking about compared what do you need to start trading in a pit or money-wise. Even if you want to open your personal account, like $500 is not going to cut it. And $500 is a lot of money, a lot of place in this world, even in the U.S. $500 is $500 any day, man.
Yeah.
And
Cool, Maurice.
Topstep, man, give me the opportunity. Come in, learn. And pretty cheap entry to for the market to show you and you to realize are you fit for this or not. Yeah, man, it got shook at that.
I learned something. Mauritius. Yeah, some sellers just came in there and hit the bid. Mauritius. Very cool. So show some love to, where are you at? Because that is awesome. Global, wide, all across the globe. Good stuff.
So tying into a little bit what Doom said about account size, I saw someone ask why we don't allow swing trading. Well, have you seen what the maintenance margin is on an NQ future?
Right. Look
that has a lot to do with it.
On sellers coming in here.
Forget cook.
Oh, back off, geek. 25 geography. Back off. Don't act like Tape Bob Leon. Americans in geography. I knew it. I knew it was coming. I knew it.
You don't see us dunking on the rest of the world and their stocks. How about that?
Oh, come on, man. You're trading American markets. I mean, come on. What are we doing here?
You're trading the
let's see.
best
We got.
market.
I mean, I know.
Just the
I
best
love
market.
it. I love it. 100%. I set myself up for that. But most important thing, there is Vikash. Show some love. Show some love, Vikash, in the chat. That is so cool. I learned something. Learned about New Island today. Sellers did come in. 68.41.
I bought the bomb. I added into the bomb. See how it
Yeah,
goes.
hit me with your
I give it
price.
a little bit more risk. See how it goes. I'm looking to add another one if we break out.
What's your
average is
position right now, dude?
524.5.
525, 524. All good, geek. That's what I'm here for. 5.5. Jack, anything we're seeing here in? We got Friday rally. We got the anything to the upside.
I'd be tempted, and we're kind of at it right now. We're right around.
Yeah, we are.
We're back to 6,800 in the SPX.
Love you, geek. By all means. Yeah, Dan, that was the pullback.
Let's see it. I would like to see the buyers just pick this 260 lot and shoot through it. That would be a very good indication of continuation and initiation of buying. Or if for the people that use Bookmap, when the little bubbles start stacking up like boom, 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 for the upside. Yep.
Apparently, we have a lot of Mauritius experts in the chat. This is fascinating.
For such a small place, right?
Yeah, incredible. We have a lot of experts. That's fantastic. I absolutely love it. That means, yeah, we are global all around the world. Dow, not I'm about to say it. Dow, you make new all-time highs. That's for you, Steve R. 47,463. Previous all-time highs, 47,334. We've cooked through that. Cooked through all-time highs in the NASDAQ by about almost 150 points coming into today. All-time highs in the NASDAQ, 25,394. 150 points higher right now. ES, all-time highs coming into today, 68.12. 68.12 is now support.
Man, I'm starting not to like this, but gotta live through it.
They're asking about the call wall. You see a call wall up here, Jack, in ES?
We're into them. 6,800 was the first resistance. 6,825, so that's 6,860. If I'm looking to short, which I am,
then take it.
It's either here or if I didn't do that, if I don't take that trade, then I definitely would get short unless it's just raging or there's news at around 6,860.
What's the 10-year doing? I'm just
looking
for
around
any
4.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything to get short because we got zombie going on in the Dow. I'm looking for any reason to short. I mean, maybe if the 10-year can catch a bid really quick, you might see a sell-off. Nope, 10-year staying offered. No gold trade. Is that Bitcoin gold thing? Is that still going on? Inverse? I haven't looked at that. I'm looking for any reason, Jack. This is not a good sign. We start going around looking for start looking for correlations anywhere you can find them.
We have our directives from above, but we will offer that as feedback.
Okay. I mean, no harm, no foul. Yeah, it's dangerous. We start looking for any correlations on any chart in any market. Perhaps looking confirmation bias, I believe it's called. All right, always rise. Always rise, saying gold about to buy right up. Doom. They're talking to you, Doom.
Oh, who? I wasn't looking at the chat.
It's all right. Always rise. Always rise.
Think little twin. Yeah. Active trader dominance trash. Or just been up. Yeah, man. I like their active trader is very versatile. I'll tell you that much about it. Very versatile. You can link a variety of financial instruments to it, and like for example, the current at the money option contract, you can watch the volume profile of it separately in active trader DOM. on that particular platform. So it's a good. I like it.
It's a good. I like. Yeah. You know what, Jack? Oh, man. You know who likes to drop bearish tweets when we're trading at all-time highs on a Friday? Just saying. I don't know when
man,
it's
don't
coming.
jinx it.
I don't know. I'm just saying, man.
It's cooking. It's cooking. It's
You
cooking.
know, he has. Yeah, usually the bearish stuff does come on Friday.
All-time
I have the
highs.
strong thinking it's so that they can say whatever they want for 2 days and then reverse course before the futures open on Sunday. I would be careful. They also like to drop them after stocks close, but while futures are still open. So be careful if you're in a position right after 3 o'clock.
I know a lot of people are rooting for the so-called free fall Friday. It used to be a thing. Some Fridays, I mean, not too long ago, it was a thing on a Friday. With that said, I might turn on the AC here. It's getting hot.
Well, I might turn on the heat here. All right, there was a question in the chat. All right, we're still flagging right around the all-time highs in flagging. We're trading right around the all-time highs in the NASDAQ. A little range about right now. NASDAQ 25,529, about 20 points off those all-time highs that we just printed. ES, about 4 points off those all-time highs, trading 68.36. In the chat, Metal Man, I believe, was handled the chat. Question: can you explain? I'm gonna throw this to you, Jeff. Can you explain how a market crash works? I found it an interesting question. How a market crash works. How a market crash works.
I think a better way to phrase it is why do things go down way faster than they go up? Usually what happens is a lot of people panic more when it's going down, but a big driver of it is that the liquidity just evaporates from the market. And so if you need to get out, you saw this in gold and then after the bell and things like Bitcoin is when you have a lot of people trying to go out and the liquidity disappears because they turn off the market making algos. People like I've been on the other end of this before in treasuries. It's like if things are moving, I don't understand why I'm pulling all my orders.
Yeah.
So then as people have to get out, well, they're puking into a very illiquid market. So it moves price a lot very quickly as that price is going down. Well, now you have people that have to hedge, like options, like put sellers, things like that. They have to take whatever price. And so it cascades. All right. And that doesn't happen as much. People are much more comfortable if things are raging bid. Like you can get gamma squeezes and things like that. But usually there's always someone willing to take profit higher. So the liquidity vanishes to the downside. People are puking. Puking begets more puking. And until someone steps in with some serious cash, you just kind of, that's the falling knife.
Oh, yes, absolutely. A lot more sellers than buyers. It's actually a lot of it's an absence of buyers. Buyers are absent. That's what it means when the liquidity vanishes. All the bids go bye-bye. And so, yes, selling does lead to more selling, but there is nothing to sell into. So all the bids go away. And then you see everyone just chasing, jumping over each other to puke. It's an absence of bids, absence of buyers that really gets the party started, like Jack was saying, in gold. Typically headline driven. And a crash. I don't even. COVID was the last crash.
But it doesn't have to be the same dynamics. You think about like the flash crash or something.
All the
bids,
news,
all the bids, and a huge. Because the first thing that happens, we don't have like the institutions. They have their algo bots, but they don't have brain chips where they know what's happening right away either. When you see the market spike down, you pull your orders because you don't know what's happening, and even without news, it can just drill.
I still believe that's great. Flash crash. We were watching. It was the Euro financial crisis, and it was Greece. They were making a run on the ATMs in the banks, and then it turned into rioting and looting. And here we got some selling coming in. Did we get that tweet? Did we get that tweet?
Oh come on!
Something's moving.
All right, it filled me one. I'm gonna get.
We get that all-time high tweet.
Still think come on.
They saw
bought into the bomb again. I'm up 3 at 518.5. And I love this show just because Jack and Andrew will give you a very scientific and accurate answer to your questions. If you ask me about it, what happens, I would have just told you it's gravity. It's easier to throw the rock off the third floor than throw it from the ground to the third floor.
It's going in the book. That is definitely going. That is what you could say, elevator down, escalator
Right?
up. Wow.
Just gravity. God bless. Shout out to Isaac Newton. Oh man, don't jinx it with the tweet. I'm getting the heebie-jeebies already. Like it ramped up speed so quick.
This is in the back of my head. Of my head. It's happened a couple times now, around all-time highs going on a Friday. And
for one, I'm buying the market, Dre. Come on, man.
I'm with you while you're long. I got you.
I'm kidding.
No,
I bought this bomb 3 times. If it doesn't shoot up now, I'm calling it a day. Very exciting. Very exciting. I was at the beach yesterday. It was awesome. How's the weather up there?
Fall. It's lovely. Chicago Bears weather is what it is. Is this it? Putin's special envoy?
I think it's maybe the China one above it.
What do you hit
They're
me with
initiating the trade investigation into China's 2020 implementation of Phase 1 agreement with the U.S.
Oh, yeah, they started that one yesterday too.
People in the chat are the best. You guys are awesome.
Man, Marouche, I'm getting all the info on Marouche right now. Island east of Madagascar, yes, great quiz question. I found out what the capital is there as well. Indian Ocean.
This chat, it's our what do we call it? Chat TST. You can just ask her questions and get answers.
Love it. I love it. Absolute best.
Also, commentary is very solid.
I love when they bust my chops. I think it's hilarious. And keep it clean. Just keep it funny. So if it's funny, all good. Me, not so cool. Heads up on crude. Every time we get that, you know what? Crude did move first. Gold holding a bid right now, 41.44 last trade. House account still long 3 micro crude from 61.91, about 25 cents in the money. Dude, were you short or long? Because it's 70% short in the tilt in the.
Best of luck on tilt. I'm long. I wish I was long and not rate short down here, but I'm long up here, so long it is. 71%. Man, that tilt stuff, man. I don't know how to interpret it. Like I have not found personally an edge how to interpret it and incorporate it in the other variety of things I'm looking at to line up, but 71%. Very
it's
big.
71% catches my attention. It catches my attention, and just we'll see if it grows. If it gets in the 80s, then something's cooking. 70 is just kind of where
I get it. If you guys get it, just buy your boy Doom a beer. We cool.
We shall.
Yeah, we'll be drinking champagne when we'll be eating lobster. All right, we got about 5 minutes here in fast markets. CFA in the chat says, "Thank you, Jack, for sharing your vast knowledge with us." I agree. Yes. Go ahead, Doom. I missed you.
I'm sorry. I had the same signal yesterday, and I shorted it, and I lost money. I gotta be like, I don't want to be that dog that runs in front of the bus every time. So, following my strategy, I'm long. I kind of bought into the bomb. I hope this price holds, and give me the 600s. Or above, or maybe 26,000 by the end of the day. You never know. People been tweeting, market's been moving.
I'm just keep an eye on it. What do we got here? Again, we got more recap coming up after this. Then we got trade with Topstep, James D, Coach J, JD, group coaching. Oh yeah, group coaching. Form is pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Leon, I love you, Leon. I want another tape on. Well, Leon, we may still get one. This feels like the calm before the storm. Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. We got group coaching for him. Pinned to the top of the chat. Who's in group coaching? You ask. We got JD, Hogue, and Hoop. Take advantage of that. You got about 45 minutes with. We're talking about. Look at right back up. We are talking about 150, 160 years of combined experience from different markets, different pits to the screen, family business. You don't get that anywhere else. Yeah, you really don't get that anywhere else.
You don't get it anywhere else for free. I'm sure you can find a place where you can get it, but it's not going to be for free.
They're trying to sell you stuff though.
Everybody,
they're trying to.
everybody.
Yeah, these ones aren't.
Hey,
they've been around.
I respect the hustle, but
I do too.
You know,
I do too. But hit them with some questions. Get that form pinned in the top of the chat. Get it in.
Yeah, an NQ tape bomb in wrong direction.
Yeah,
you want tape bombs, you got to take them as they come.
Well, most tape, yeah. They're just keeping this 10-year offer too. There is no bid in sight in the 10-year. Until we get a pop in the 10-year, I don't see these equities rolling over at all. Oh, there is Codex in the chat. And all you guys still suck after all these years. Codex, you couldn't have said it better myself. Could not have said it better myself. Get those questions in. Get those questions in.
You're good at something.
You guys still stink after all these years.
Yeah. If you're not sucking, you're dying.
Come on. I said be nice. I know you're joking. I know you're joking. Oh, you retracted. Oh, come on. You got to stick to your guns if you're going to say that. Come on. I read your tweet. Or I read it.
You know what's real funny? These people know where you live.
No, I'm keenly aware.
But
no, they do. They do. You've got some traders in the program that are in the neighborhood. That was
know your customer.
My traders, man. I know our traders are the best in the biz. I'll tell you that. Our traders are the best out there.
Hey,
Doom.
it's great.
That being Doom, it is fantastic to have you back. I know Jack loves you. I love you. How did it feel? Were you nervous? Were you nervous to come back on?
Oh no. Why should I? You know, we're all good buddies here. The markets. I mean, I would have lost these trades without being on air. So, or maybe worse.
Love you, man. That's how you handle. That's how you deal with the tough stuff in trading. Tough stuff in trading. Jack, we'll see you. We'll see you on shoulder tap. These prices. You 68.12, Jack. Used to be. We saw some resistance up there, like a ceiling in prices. Are we starting to see that 68.40 now in the ES? Are we running out of steam up here?
Well, that's the question. We're trading.
I know.
68.04 in the SPX right now. Let's see how long we stick around here. This is probably, I would say right now, if I had to guess where we end the day, I'd say 68.35. I don't know what we're going to do in the meantime, but just a hunch.
I got that hunch too, man. I'm waiting for that tweet. I swear I'm waiting for that tweet. With that being said, Friday afternoon around all-time highs. I'm by no means. I'm just saying this is what lots of reps remember these things. All right, cool. Doom, so awesome to have you back. We got morning recap coming up. Then we got Trade with Topstep. Canada's favorite trader, James D, will be joining us. Trade with Topstep with J and JD. Stay locked in. We're making new all-time highs. Yes, new all-time highs in NASDAQ. New all-time highs in the Dow as well. When we get that tweet, we will see. TopstepTV, let's go. Doom is back. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Exciting, fun day again in fast markets. It's great to have Doom back on screen with us, and always great to see MP popping in and saying good morning to everybody. We are going to start with the opening range trades for the house account today. We did not take the house account trade in gold this morning. And I think that the conversation that we had about having a confirmation bar saved us from being short into that big pop to the upside after those numbers this morning. This is the 30-minute chart, and we've been kind of looking at buyers coming into these markets near this 4,000 weekly kickoff low. We talked about this area with all these different things down there, kind of showing potential for support. And we did see the market pop after those numbers today. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. A lot of confluence down there at that 4,000 level. We did trade to this naked point of control in the overnight. I tend to keep those on to see if they can get filled in the regular trading hour session. But the 5-minute confirmation bar saved us. We would have been short on this, even I think on a 1-minute chart, but on the 5-minute chart, we would have ended up short right at the bottom of this. When that number came out, it really popped. So we did not take this trade, partially, of course, because of the numbers coming out. And thank goodness we didn't preempt it with the first breakout below that 5-minute opening range, because we would have been short right at the bottom and just gotten ripped. I would imagine we probably would have seen some pretty substantial slippage on that stop. But as far as the rest of the day is concerned, the market has been pushing higher. We did leave a little bit of a failed upside auction here, but we didn't get much pull below that. I'm looking for a faster rotation back to the initial balance low. That didn't happen. We've been kind of holding above the initial balance high here. I'm looking for this market to possibly continue back up to these single prints. I'm going back to the 30-minute chart now, back up to the single prints. Again, this goes back to the 21st of October. That was Monday, I believe, or Monday or Tuesday, and it's been resistant ever since. Overnight resistance yesterday in the regular trading hour session. Market is continuing to try and get back up to see if there's more business to do up there. We've got the 200 session moving average right inside of it now, 41.77.5. I'm looking for this market to continue to rotate and resolve higher today. We do have negative delta, a little bit of a delta divergence, minus 1,100 right now, and right up against the high, right up against value low from yesterday. Just kind of looking at that at 41.49 approximately. Settlement right in the neighborhood as well. We did talk about overnight inventory being short. We liked the long side when we were looking at this trade this morning. A good thing we did not take that 5-minute break to the downside. We would have been short and run right over. So a good no take for the house account in gold this morning. Let's take a look at crude oil. We are still long 3 micro crude at 61.91 on the breakout and confirmation above the 5-minute bar here. Let's take a look at it. So there is that confirmation. The next 5-minute bar closed above the initial balance, above the opening range, 5-minute opening range. Still long and still liking the idea of being long. We're seeing higher highs, higher lows. We had a lot of time spent kind of back and forth above this initial balance high. And if we look at this on the 30-minute chart, we had a pretty substantial failed upside auction. Why didn't we get out of the trade then? Because we also have delta divergence. We've had negative delta all morning. It's currently negative 2,500. And that is, price moving against the more aggressive traders. We are seeing some selling coming in here. We did take out the session high by 1 tick, which creates a poor high. And with this negative delta, as long as these buyers remain in the building, I call it, as long as Elvis stays in the building, we could see that delta continue to decrease in value or increase in negativity, whichever way you want to say it. And we may see a pretty decent short squeeze by the end of the day today. Of course, there's no guarantees of anything. This is not financial advice. Just looking at the context and seeing that delta divergence, they're very aggressive sellers coming in here. If they are the shorter time frame and the longer time frame buyers remain in this market, I'm looking for that short squeeze at the end of the day. Again, there's no guarantees. ACH, baby, anything can happen. But I'll be watching to see what happens. Our opening range trade still remains valid to the long side. We're going to try not to lenny this trade. S&Ps, all right. Well, what happened? S&Ps, 30-minute chart, all-time highs. Weekly kickoff high, 68.12. What's our regular trading hour session low? 68.12 half. The market has been pushing higher above the weekly kickoff high, up against that trend line that Jack has on his charts as well. Off the daily chart was supportive for months. We broke through it. Now we're back up against it. Will it be resistance? We don't know. Did we have a failed upside auction against the initial balance high here on the 30? We did not. We closed this 30-minute bar above it, and as long as we hold above that initial balance high, in large part, I like the idea of this market continuing to resolve to the upside today. Now, we do have to remember, folks, this is an all-time high. There are maybe some longs that could be interested in taking some profits before the weekend. That's always a possibility, but for now, hey, new all-time highs. Auga! Let's take a look now at the NASDAQ and what our traders on screen were doing. So again, looking at the 30-minute chart for context, the market opened 730 bar relatively close to weekly kickoff high here, 25,340, and the market has continued to push higher after that, after those numbers came out this morning. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. Opening range was not the dead low, but it was pretty close to the dead low. Initial balance low, 25,429.75. Initial balance high, 25,548.75. We put in the low, we put in the high. We have not traded outside of the initial balance in the NASDAQ. This is presenting so far as what they call a normal trading day. It is a bit of a misnomer because there are very few days, particularly in a market like the NASDAQ, where the initial balance high and the initial balance low remain the high and low of the regular trading hour session. But we have to kind of try and trade to that until something changes. So we do have Doom coming in short 1 micro NASDAQ. First thing, he was short 1 at 25,475. Took a small loss on that up at 25,520. Now there were a few spots up here that Doom was looking for some shorts. He took 3 or 4 shorts up here, and he did a very good job of managing those because the market just wasn't kind of giving him what he was looking for. So he took a few little small losses up here, and again, a very good job by Doom of managing that risk. Jay was looking for a long up here, same area that Doom was looking for shorts. He did take a small profit on that, but didn't really get what he was looking for. He was long 1 MNQ, 25,520, and cut the trade for a small profit. Doom finally got to end on the long side, which was great. We were kind of teasing him a little bit about it. I wasn't sure he still had the buy button on his platform. So you got long 1 MNQ, 25,482. Took it for a decent profit, 25,05 for a small profit. Basically, I think that put him pretty much back to break even for the day. And as we were leaving fast markets, Doom was long 2 MNQ, 25,524. Kind of looking both sides, not really getting much in either direction. We'll have to see how this plays out, and hopefully if Doom is in the chat later on, we can ask him how his outcome was for this trade. Let's take a quick look back at crude. We got to keep an eye on this. We got a little bit of a bounce off that IB high. Still looking for this market to resolve higher. That is our morning recap. Let's take a look at the quotable quote. So kind of in line with the tip of the week, got to be prepared for different scenarios. And we were talking about it. You know, you've got a hypothesis, two, maybe three, maybe four hypotheses for the market that you're trading as to what might happen that day. And if none of them happen, you're better off doing nothing. Being patient is also a form of action. I don't know how many traders have said this. I'm going to tell you one more time. No position is actually a position. When you don't know what to do, don't do anything. Stay patient because something is going to come to you. If we go looking for trades, we're going to find them. Stay patient. Look for the trades that come looking for you. There is our morning recap. Looking forward to trade with Topstep here. We've got Canada's favorite trader, James D, coming in. Going to be joined by Jay and JD. The three J's are coming up next. James is back with 4 express funded accounts. Got a great eye for the markets. Going to be an exciting segment. Stick around, folks. This is Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and to Trade with Topstep. I'm Jay. To the right, we got JD, and in the middle, repping the Top Step swag and some Toronto Raptors swag up there. James D, our favorite Canadian. James, how you doing today?
I'm well, guys. I'm well. I was just joking in the background that I haven't done much because I didn't want to do anything dumb before I came on air. So, funny enough, the timing kind of worked out perfectly. It looks like things might be heating up here. A break of IB high potentially in a few minutes. We'll see. That's sort of what I'm waiting for right now.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Looking at some prices real quick here. 25,533 in the NASDAQ, 68.36 half in the S&P. Gold trading 41.4830, and crude oil 62.24. House count is still long crude oil from that opening range trade. JD, how you doing? Saw you on the opening call. Came in with some Top Step payout leaders today and holding on to this crude trade.
Mm-hmm.
How we doing, JD?
Excellent, excellent. Ready to get into some more trades too. We'll see what James D is looking at in just a few minutes. We are still in this crude oil trade. We're up about $100 on it right now. I'm working to get out of one at 62.43. That'll put us at 2R. I'll take off one of these 3 micros, and I'll give us a free trade for the rest of the day going into the close. Maybe we'll hold it for the auto liquidator. I was talking to Hogan in the background. He still likes this trade, so we might be the last ones out on a Friday afternoon. We'll see what happens.
We should get a sound effect for the auto liquidator. Anytime anyone says auto lick, it just goes like, you know what I mean?
I'm sure we can work on that. There's room for improvement, yeah.
NQ looks like it's juicing a bit here.
Yeah, James. So you said in the green room you did have a trade out here. You had a stop order out here. What are we looking for on this potential breakout?
Yeah, so the 1130 wick, the high of that was 25,547. So I have a stop buy 25 cents above that. And right now I'm looking at Bookmap. There's a lot of orders around 25,550, which is basically right at IB high, just above or just below. And so my expectation is if we break that high, which is funny enough, we did it on both sides. So I was like, whether it's high or low, I don't really care. If we do end up rejecting and going back down to the low, I'm going to try the same thing.
Okay.
For the break of low. But my expectation is that's going to be an area of very low liquidity between 47 and 50. So I have a stop buy right there, and I've got my auto brackets on. So my expectation, we hit that, we essentially just instantly pop right through 50.
Nice.
How big of a move are you looking for? Are you looking to ride that trade, or is it just a quick scalp then?
5 points.
5 points.
I'm looking for 5 points, and then once we get a break, I'll probably, because I have basically a 1 NQ lot or 10 MNQ there, so it's really small trade size but large volume. If we do break above, I might look for like a failed auction, which with much smaller size. Because like I was saying to you guys before, I've only got $200 of DLL, and so right now I'm actually at 140. So it's very possible that a scalp, wicks me out, which is fine, and then we'll just watch the markets. But if I do, I'll claw back. I'll probably be up around $40, and then that'll give me 240 to play for a longer trade potentially. That's best case scenario.
I do have a question. I do have a question for you, James.
Yes.
If you're looking for a quick scalp in and out real fast on this, why do 10 micros instead of 1 mini? Why risk the
great question.
10 micros? Yeah.
Great question. So if I go to my risk settings right now, you'll see they're locked out. And one of the block symbols is NQ. So if NQ wasn't blocked, I would 100% do that for the lower fees and less slippage. But just not an option for me right now.
Okay. Understood.
The size is very much a double-edged sword for me, so stay away from the NQ. Usually I put a contract limit on too, but I noticed I didn't have that, and I like this trade setup. I've taken it before, so I'm fully confident accepting the risk here. I'm basically risking 140 the rest of my DLL to make $100.
Cool.
Gotcha.
I'm at 5 points in profit.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Square 247 has a question in the chat. What if it goes up 300 points? We all think like that as traders, right? If it goes up 300 points, that's really not what James is measuring for right now, right? He's measuring for 5 points. So if it goes up 300, hey, that's not what I measured for. I took my 5. Got to be happy with it. Go ahead, James. Don't let me speak for you.
Fair, 100%. That's not the plan. So okay. First,
Right.
5 points, very probable to happen. 300 points, very improbable. However,
Right.
I think there's a case to be made that we rip like 100 points up to the 650s. I'm seeing like 500 orders up at 650. So I wouldn't be surprised. It's not going to like vacuum up there like it did at CPI, but we might just like grind higher all day up to 650. Very possible.
25.
And like I said,
yeah, go ahead, James.
If the scalp plays out, I might take a smaller size trade with a much larger point target. But usually, if we're going to break IB high, we're going to break through, come back, and I can take a long from inside of IB, which would be my desired trade entry anyway. So,
Looking pretty good here.
Sounds
NASDAQ
good.
trading 25,538. 25,538. James's order is up at 547. Looking for that breakout. Crude oil 62.
We're getting close.
19 last trade. We're getting close here, JD. Getting close. Again, new highs on the day in the NASDAQ would be a new all-time high. We did see that CPI number come out earlier today, and we've been holding that CPI candle pretty well. I know I was looking earlier at a 50% retracement of that CPI candle. Not only did it give it to us once, it gave it to us twice. So after you guys saw me get stopped out on that trade that I was in, I took another long. So I'm back in the green. I was down about $250. Took some more micros long. It finally came down to my price. Just a reminder that you can be patient in these markets and wait for your entry. We got those 430s again, so I did get back in long and took some profits on that long trade. I don't know what it is about 50% retracements, JD, of news candles, but the market loves it, and I love it too.
It does. It does. It's a pattern. Once is an anomaly, twice is a pattern, right?
Yep. Yeah, they can't keep getting away with this, but if they try it, I'm gonna buy it. Go ahead, James.
the 50% retracement, not even for news. Honestly, it's just a pretty good strategy. Like you have a big, strong move up around that 50% retracement level is a great place to enter for continuation there. If anyone knows Trader Kane on Twitter or YouTube, he was on like a Words of Wisdom podcast. That's basically his whole strategy, and he got $1 million in payouts last year or this year or something. It works.
We had Trader Kane on here before. Is Dolby in the chat?
I don't think so.
I feel like
I don't think so.
Huh?
Don't think so. Kane, if you're listening,
we've had so many guests. We've had so many guests over the years. Sometimes I just can't remember who was on at the beginning.
True. Yeah, you guys, it must just all be a blur. Because what, it's year 2 that you're on now?
Yeah, 2 years. Streaming.
Yeah, 2 years.
Over 2 years, yeah.
700 days.
I think
I guess 500.
We celebrated our 2-year anniversary in September. Or was it the end of August? Something like that. Yeah, just recently we celebrated 2 years. Every day, bell to bell.
Feels like a week. Goes by quick.
Right? We were reminiscing about some of the characters that we've had on in the past too. Like
James, we're getting
on his tractor.
We're getting a message from our production team. We're getting a message from our production team, James. Your laptop battery is at 13%.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's plugged in though.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's at 14 now, sucker.
It's plugged in, Gabe. Don't worry about
it.
Did we just get tagged in there?
Oh, wait, we got tagged in but didn't fill. Oh, crap. That is not an optimal scenario here.
You didn't get a full fill?
We didn't get any fills.
On the exit.
On the exit. I got filled into the trade, but not on the exit. And
so it hit your price but didn't trade out.
Yeah, I'm going to take some size off quick. I'm out of 5, and I'm at break even. I wonder if that's
See here, James is long from 546.75. Exactly that movie you were looking at, right? That quick spike above. Did get pretty
And
thin
what
up there.
I'm gonna just probably take that off if we can get an amount. And I didn't realize taking that partial just locked me out on my fourth trade.
There we go.
Ooh.
All right, so let's talk about that a little bit. So down $36 on the day. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. Exact
Always.
trade setup you were looking for. We spike above that high of the day. Looking for a quick little liquidity grab, maybe some stops going off above there. New all-time high in the NASDAQ, 25,563. 25,563 new all-time high.
A slow-mo replay on that?
Yeah, I think
I didn't even see
what it looked like. What it looked like was the market moved faster than your bracket order was placed. So it like spiked through and took that liquidity grab, spiked up and came back down before your offer was even placed. I was watching it on the screen as it happened.
Yeah.
Did I call it or what? Did I call it or
You
what?
did call it. Great call. Great call here. We do have 500 offered here in the NASDAQ 25,555. Also, sometimes we do see, and it'll be hard to kind of go back and check now. Sometimes, JD, there's no orders out there, right? And James is trading on a sim account. Sometimes the market just skips prices and then comes back down. So I'm curious to see why that didn't get filled. But nice out there, nice call on this trade, James. And you did just say you were locked out, right?
Max.
What are these settings that you're trading with right now? Tell us a little bit more.
I'll jump into those, but just I want to cover something quickly on the NQ here. Two things. One, JD, great point on like the response time for the auto placement of the brackets. I'm curious if using the OCOs would have prevented that. Something to try in the future, maybe. To be honest, I don't know if I know it there. And then on the volume, we saw that 500 order stack at 650. That's what got moved down to 550, which is going to be, that's a lot of orders sitting out there in the market. And I wonder if we're even going to get up there or if the market's just going to shy away from that. We might get a failed upside auction. Because I was kind of looking actually initially this morning. I was looking for a sweep of the CPI high and then a move back down to the low. And so it looks like we've been just kind of hanging around up here. It's very possible we get the fight auction instead and then a move back to the low of the CPI candle. If I had one trade left in the chamber, that's what I'd be looking at right now. Anyway, so to get onto the settings, here, I'll pull up my stats because I had a bit of a rough start in these accounts. And that sort of led me to where I am today. So I started with $500 DLL and hit that. I did follow my trade plan. It was just a losing day, and I was like, that's fine. Then there was the whole like the outage because of AWS or whatever, and that I think it just threw me into a frenzy. Honestly, I was like not being able to trade did something to my mind, and then Tuesday, I still can't tell you why. I opened up my risk to 750, and I was just like, I don't want what happened on Monday to happen again. So instead of taking better trades, I just gave myself more rope to hang myself with. And I did, but it was still a relatively like small trading day size wise. And it was just honestly the beginning of these four accounts was a lot of execution mistakes at the beginning. On Wednesday, I put a trade on a scalp, and this is, by the way, when I dropped down to the $200 risk per day and the 4 trades a day limit, as you can see. I thought I'd put it on. I had 1 combine and 4 XFAs, and it was like 6 p.m. I was getting one of my trades set up, so I took like a fully planned trade, but I took it in the XFA instead of the combine. And I only had, I think it was 1 trade, 1 or 2 trades that day. So instead of taking it off, it went up $90 unrealized and then to the DLL. So I could have taken that off and just had 1 trade left, but I didn't. which was when you make a mistake, fix it as quickly as possible. Don't wait to maybe get lucky. That's the
Great
lesson,
point. So many
right?
traders make a mistake and be like, oh, well, you know, it's not that bad. Maybe I'll just hold on to it. And that's probably the worst decision you can make.
100%. And I made that mistake. It was just like, first, it was a simple execution error that I could have actually made money off of. But instead of doing that, I sort of gambled it, and that was a mistake. Then one solid trade here. Again, that was part of the plan. It was just one trade up $200. And then today, I'd actually love to talk about some of the trades that I took in the overnight that, you know, caused me to be slightly down when I came on here.
Yeah.
If that's cool.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, let's
Absolutely.
talk about it. Real quick check-in on prices. After making that all-time high, 25,563 in the NASDAQ, we're trading about 30 points lower than that right now, 25,536. S&P made a new all-time high as well, 68.41 quarter. Last trade, 68.36 quarter. Gold continuing to push here. Gold not done, in the words of Andre. 41.53.40 last trade in gold, and crude oil pulling back just a little bit, 62.08. All right, so talk to us, James. What were the trades you were looking at last night?
So
how are you
I'll
seeing the
go back
markets?
even further to what I believe was Wednesday, that big sell day on Wednesday. Man, I don't know about you guys, but these big sell days, I expect it to be the start of a move, and then like the next day, it eats it all right back up. And after that happened on Friday, like 2 weeks ago or whatever, the really crazy red day that was just like nonstop selling.
Yeah.
Bought it right back up throughout the next week. And so I should have sort of been thinking, okay, the trend is sharp sell-off day and then slow recovery. However, I wasn't. We had the first sell-off, the recovery, and then the second one, and I was like, okay, this could very well be like a double top scenario, and then we move lower. I think that was a bit naive, but this was the sell-off day that we had, and I took one trade that honestly went perfectly for me. We had the sell-off. We had the retracement. I put a limit order when the market opened at like 6 p.m. I was like, you know what? I think we're going to come back up, touch IB from the previous day, and then continue to sell off. And so I had a very basic trade that was just a one-to-one, which is what I'm trying to sort of focus on. So it would have looked like this, right? Like that, basically. 100 points up, 100 points down is what I was aiming.
I think we lost James.
Oh, I think we just lost him. We lost his screen. We lost his.
James.
He's trying. He's trying. We hear him.
Break through, James. Break through.
Which worked out.
He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. We're losing you, James.
All right. We're losing James.
Fight, James.
We can fight back. Don't let him get you. Yeah, I think we might have lost James there. We'll try to get him back in just a moment here. He was recapping the trades that he took last night. But while we wait for James to come back, pin to the top of the chat. We got a form. Group coaching. Hogue, Hoop, and JD coming back for group coaching. That will be after the shoulder tap today. So in just about 45 minutes or so, we are going to be doing group coaching again. Make sure you get your questions in there.
I can hear you guys.
Form pinned to the top of the chat. We can hear you, James. Your videos.
We can hear you.
JJ says, "Put some quarters in the meter."
I think he's back.
I'm just leave and come back on. It looks like it's bugging.
Go ahead, re-enter.
Yeah, if you want to try to disconnect and come back, we will get you right back in here. Fight through resistance. 25,542 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We do still have a 500 lot offered here, 25,555 in the NASDAQ here. We've been seeing some of these bigger orders get taken out. One of the things, I heard Doom say, JD, is, buy the bombs, right? Where some of these sell side tape bombs that we've had a couple of them. Every single one has been bought up, but I'm also seeing buy side has been sold. So in the that little run we had above the high, I see about 900 contracts traded in a second in the NASDAQ. And off that high, we're down 30 points. So it seems like any of these aggressive moves, the trade has been, almost an instant fade. and then kind of just wait until the next one. So I'm looking at maybe a target downside here in the NASDAQ around 515s before we get another. That's about the average move, right? These pullbacks have been about 60 or so points.
I'm writing down
Really
these
interesting to
levels.
see here.
You guys should all be writing down Jay's levels too. Trust me.
515s. Man, right. Speaking of writing down levels, JD, I should have just put a limit order right at 430s in the NASDAQ today.
Yeah, right.
That was a banger level, but we'll see. All right, James, I think we got him back.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Funny enough, I
All
don't
good.
know if that was my internet or my computer. If anyone is thinking about buying a MacBook Air, don't do it. Get the Pro.
Okay.
The Air, it does not have the juice.
Get the Pro.
MacBook Pro.
Get the Pro.
Get the MacBook Pro.
Here is the trades from yesterday. So I've marked out 2 levels. There we go.
Oh, perfect.
Thanks, you guys.
We got your charts.
So this 3 was the all-time high up until today. So prior to today, that was the all-time high. And then this 68 level was like a high that had been formed after the all-time, right? So I saw those 2 levels, and sort of like the IB trade, I thought this would be a low volume area, and so I had a buy limit here, and I just had a 1-to-1. What I ended up doing was closing the trade early, but it didn't work out anyway. So that was my $60 loss in the overnight. But
not too bad. I like the way you're managing your risk, James. I do have to say that. You know, we've seen you on TV before. I like the way you're managing your risk in these accounts, right? Trading reasonable size, managing the risk in the account, saying, hey, you know what, I don't want to lose X amount of dollars. And then, you know what, every once in a while, you're going to hit some trades and it'll make up for the losses. But the way you're managing that risk there.
What I realized, at least for me, and I can't stress this enough, it's different. For me, knowing that I have another 5-10 days of trading in an account puts me, and when I'm comfortable and at ease, the trading comes way easier, right? And so a lot of people would argue, you'd be like, okay, that's nothing to trade with $200. Why have so many days? Statistically speaking, you're going to have a 5-day lose streak at some point. Do you want to lose your account?
Great point.
Yeah.
Great point.
Very true. Yeah.
Can't all be green forever. But if you manage what those downsides look like, you know, you could weather the storm. JD, what's our price in that crude oil trade? Is it 62.91?
61.91. So we're back.
61.91.
Let me pull it up. I'll pull up the crude chart. We're back towards the lower end of this range that we've been in basically since 9 o'clock this morning. Let me draw it in for you. You can call the high of the range right around 62.37, low around 62 even. It's just been bouncing back and forth. We are on the lower end now. Looks like we might retest our entry price. We did retest our entry price once at 920 after we had already been in the trade for about an hour. And then we sort of continued higher and sideways. But we'll see if buyers want to step back in here.
You got to take the same approach that we took a couple of days ago, where you just let it work, and then the last hour of the day, for whatever reason, crude oil wants to pick up. Let's see if we get the same thing.
I mean, we're only taking $75 worth of risk on this trade.
Let it work.
We've already accepted the risk on this trade, I should say, so I don't mind just letting it breathe. Giving it the room.
I'm with you on that, JD. I am with you on that. Chat, let us know how you're doing in the chat. Let's get a little vibe check. Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Just hanging out, watching the show on a Friday. We are seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in the equities after making that all-time high. 25,528 last trade in the NASDAQ. So, James, I know you're locked out right now, but if you were looking for a potential trade opportunity, what would it be here?
I was getting antsy. Honestly, I hate the feeling of being locked out. I guess it gets better over time, but
it does. Yeah,
whole point, right?
Right.
I would definitely looking for a potential short up here. I'd probably wait a little bit longer for some confirmation. I think Hogue says for a failed upside auction, you need a 30-minute close below.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Did we actually get that? The 12? I mean, we did tech get the 12 o'clock 30-minute candle. It pierced through and then closed below.
Yeah, so my thing, technically, this is a failed upside auction, right? I would think so, because we do not have a candle close outside of the initial balance high, where we did have price look above it. So yeah, I think you're right, James.
So I would probably be looking to just throw on one micro short here with maybe like a stop 20 to 30 points above the high and then targeting IB low, which would be a pretty solid risk reward. I would avoid putting your stop right at 5C because I wouldn't be shocked if, they tried to test that area again. But I do think there are shorts to be played today.
Still do see that offer up there, 25,555. You like that short, JD? We're gonna do it.
I do like that short. You're locked out. Did you say you're locked out now, James? You took your fourth trade? Was that it?
Yeah, I got automatically locked out. And I lock on my risk settings at 6 p.m. now so that before I put a trade on, I lock them out as it should be. So if I could change it, though, I would. Just for anyone who doesn't know, you cannot call support and have them unlock your account. The only way is 12 p.m. the next day.
Have you tried, James? Have you tried to call support?
No, I have enough respect that I'm not going to try.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a great tool, right? It's a great tool. Ideally, and, we every once in a while, we talk about the risk settings and we get somebody in the chat and they're just like, well, can't you just have the self-control? And yes, in the ideal situation, you do. But everyone knows every once in a while, you make some decisions that are not in your best interest. So I think it's a great feature to be able to lock out those risk settings once you set them. So you just kind of alleviate any of that feeling of, hey, I want to get back into the markets. When we were building out those risk features, we heard MP say it all the time. And, just after knowing MP for a couple of years, you can tell he's a trader. He wants to get in the markets. But, hey, every once in a while, I need to save myself from myself. So you use those features so you have an account to trade the next day. So, yeah.
It's exactly the point. First of all, nobody is perfect all the time. If you think you are, you're wrong and you're delusional and you'll be humbled at some point, right?
Yep.
The second is, I talked to my girlfriend about this. She's very helpful, helping me talk through it. But it's essentially like training wheels to build the habits that you want to have. Why use all of your discipline when you don't have to? I only need 1 second of discipline to hit the lockout button, and then it's out of my hands. And it's no longer taking my mental capital away, having to fight the urge. Because I can't do anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makes sense.
100%. Use the tools to your advantage. You could
see what Muhammad said in the chat.
I did see that.
Our man Mo is in the chat saying, "Don't cry to me trying to short this market."
Small size.
Thank you, Mo.
Small size.
And James Z, you're absolutely right. I can't tell you how many times when we first introduced the lockout feature, how many people would come into our YouTube chat saying, "Please contact the support and help me unlock my account." Even after we made announcement after announcement after announcement saying, when you lock your account, we cannot help you. Support cannot unlock your account. You have to wait till the next trading day. It didn't click for a lot of people,
They did it to themselves.
Yeah.
Which is defeats undoing what you did defeats the whole purpose of doing it in the first place.
I agree. You mean I have to live with the decision that I made? I can't just throw a tantrum and get back into the markets? We are seeing gold sell off just a little bit here. Nice trade by Scalpy Mad Badger, shorted gold, 41.51, up $10 right now in gold. Seen it pull back 41.40s last trade in gold. Equity's pulling back just a little bit here. JD, you know what we got to do. This is either a slow time of day or it's news time of day. So I'm checking the headlines to see if anything is coming out. Not really seeing anything right now, but we are seeing volatility pick up just a little bit in the markets, pulling back just a little bit here in gold and the equities. We are seeing markets make all-time highs, but the way we've made all-time highs really all year have been pretty reluctant in the equities, right? We tick an all-time high and then we sell off by a little bit. We tick an all-time high, sell off again. So not surprised to see a little bit of a pullback here. Does that mean it's an opportunity to short? Depends on your trading plan, but
so
we are seeing a little bit of a pullback.
I have a question that I've been mulling over for a long time. Well, I guess not that long, but I'm sure it's a big topic of debate for a bunch of people, which is the commodities, the metals.
Okay.
Have we put in a high for the next few months? I saw some interesting stat on X when silver hits a weekly RSI of 80, which is only done, I want to say, a handful of times in the past 50 years. Almost every single time within 3 months, price was below where it was when the 80 RSI reading occurred. So my question to you guys would be, is this sort of a short-term top and we're going to just see some consolidation through maybe Christmas into the beginning of 2026? Or is just a 1 week pullback and we're going to make an all-time high?
Great question. You want to go first, JD? You want me to go first?
Good question. Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead.
So what I'm seeing in gold, it kind of looks similar to the 100-day consolidation we had earlier this year, right? We saw gold make an all-time high April 22nd, and then we didn't take out that all-time high until September 2nd, right? Or September 3rd was the day. September 2nd or 3rd, we didn't take it out. And what that looked like structurally was a huge spike of volume at that all-time high. Then we got a sell-off back to the 20-day moving average, and then we consolidated for a long time. That was the highest volume candle of the year. The candle that made our all-time high this year, or now, right, this daily candle that I'm looking at, October 21st, pretty heavy volume, right back down to the 20 moving average. And I would not be surprised to see us consolidate here. Hopefully not another 130 days, but I think there's a lot of work to do. There's been, I think, too many heavy sell days in gold recently. I mean, I'm looking for gold 5,000s at some point, but I would not be surprised for it to take a little while to get through all the selling that we had over the past couple of days.
Sorry, JD, before you jump in and give me your answer, I just want to point out something for all the Brian Shannon followers out there. If you put a anchored VWAP at gold's all-time high, we are engaging with that VWAP right now. If you're using the open close divided by, which for a short entry could be a great place to get into a continuation short. Sorry, JD, go ahead.
Yep, I'm looking at a 4-hour chart right now, and I like Jay's analysis on that. If you're into chart patterns and whatnot, we had this perfectly textbook double top here. We hit our profit target on this, our measured move target. Sorry, my dog is right behind me sneezing, if you can hear that.
Hey, puppy.
We hit our measured move on it. Came down to 40.1130, almost to the tick there. 40.1130 on our levels is last week's low. Last week's low is the perfect measured move target off that double top. So consolidation looks like it can be expected right here. There's also a little zone we can back and fill. This move down was pretty violent on the 21st. So I wouldn't be surprised either to see possibly maybe a little move to do some back and fill between this, call it 4260 to, sorry, 4201 to 4260. So there's some zones there where we could possibly do a little back and fill, but I'd like to see some sideways price action too. I don't know if I'd be expecting new all-time highs going into the end of the year again. This market could be just a little bit exhausted, but I've been wrong before, you know. but this does look like we could be entering a consolidation zone for a fair amount of time.
Okay. Valid. Get maybe another bull flag setup like we saw with the low that pointed out from April to September. That was like a textbook bullish flag pattern on the week.
Look at the I don't know whose charts are up right now, but if you look at the monthly in gold, that monthly Dolby Dorito that we had, and then we broke out right as September opened up and just shot out of a cannon. But yeah, we have a huge wick on the upside of this monthly candle. We're getting ready to close in a couple of days here. Yeah, I would not be surprised to see us consolidate in this range for a little while. But I think it's just building for the next move up because I'm not going to be the first one to say that the gold rally is over.
Well, and that begs another question. Where are equities heading? I was looking at the longer time frame charts for equities, and it's just insane. The NASDAQ is up 100% since 2023. Over 100%. It was at 10,000 January of 2023. We're at 25K now. That is a broad market technology index. 250%.
Higher.
Which is insane.
You know, when is Nvidia going to be worth 10 trillion, right? Just everything just goes up. Everything just goes up eventually. I know Jack was talking a little bit about, inflation and how the weaker dollar might just continue. We might just continue to see prices higher, which, you can say whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing for us. But yeah, I think we are going up. Speaking of inflation,
do you guys remember?
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Do you remember what happened the last time the bubble popped in tech? You remember that?
I wasn't alive yet.
You weren't alive in the year 2000.
JK.
Right, so,
but I wasn't trading. I'll tell you that much.
I was not trading either.
The dot-com bubble. The dot-com bubble of 2000 took the NASDAQ nearly 20 years to recover from that crash. I think it's a total of 17 years it took for the NASDAQ to recover from that move down after the dot-com bubble of 2000. In the way this market moves, I mean, another crash is going to take another 20 years for the NASDAQ to recover from what they're calling the AI bubble right now. Dan Evans says 15 years to recover. I was close at 17, right?
If you look at the run-up in 98, it was far more intense than what we're seeing now. It was like 4x in 3 years, right? So I still think there's very much room for us to go parabolic, but Warren Buffett is like all-time high cash position. There are things that make me skeptical. The bond market, very bizarre right now, in my opinion. Like, where are rates going? We're fighting a reset. Well, Canada is. US is pretty strong economically, but everyone wants to bring rates down, but inflation is still there. So it's like, what's going to happen? The bond market seems to disagree with policymakers. So I don't know. Very curious. Very bizarre times. The everything bubble.
Yeah. Hitman Actual says, who says it's a bubble? Well, we don't just use that word. That word's been floating around for months now, right? We didn't come up with it.
We didn't
call the bubble.
I got another favorite comment here. Tendies in the chat. Making some tendies out of the markets today. Bro, to make a living from day trading, none of these macro things matter. 100% to 200%. Learn to make money from day to day. There you go. Make money to the upside, downside. But if the tendies, if the NASDAQ goes into a 15-year ice age, here's a question for you. What is the market that we move to? Where do we trade? Because we got to trade something. If the NASDAQ is going
to... you just traded to the downside. It's sell every rally.
You just short it then, right?
Yeah.
It's that easy. Right. It's that easy. Let's throw it over to Gabe for some news real quick. Let's throw it over to Gabe for some news real quick, and we're going to come right back to the charts. But what do we got, Gabe? News on inflation.
The cost of living got even more expensive for Americans last month. According to Bureau of Labor Statistics data released on Friday, the annual rate of inflation rose to 3%. That's the highest it's been since the start of the year. The data shows that gas prices were the biggest culprit behind the monthly increase. It's the first major federal economic report released since the U.S. government shut down on October 1st. The White House says there probably won't be an October inflation report coming out because of the government shutdown.
Oh, did get that October. Was that? No, that was the September inflation report that we got. September inflation report that we got this morning. We know the Fed is going to be looking at making a rate decision next week, 25 basis point cut for that FOMC meeting next week. Little bit of a sell-off here in the equities, but then they bought right back up. 68.41 quarter is the all-time high in the S&P. We're trading about 4 points under that right now. 25,563 in the NASDAQ, and it looks like it wants to go take that out again. 25,555. Did we trade through that 500 lot? We did. That 500 lot got filled. 25,555s. What stops this thing?
Honestly, changing my opinion here, I think we're just going to slow grind up. I do, however, I will say the bottom of that CPI candle will come into play probably next week, but I don't think it's going to happen today. The delta is like popping. I think we're going to just grind higher for the rest of the day. We might get some like 20, 30 point quick sell-offs, but I think we're just going to grind up. Probably
late Friday rip is a real thing. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Never discount a late Friday rip.
The weekly chart on the NQ has been interesting as well. We've had how many? 2 or 3 3-bar reversals. We've had 1, 2, 3. I think that technically from August. So we've had 3 failed 3-bar reversals on the NASDAQ. In my opinion, it's just a matter of time before one of those hits. I don't know when it's going to happen. But one of them, sorry, yeah, Jay.
Could you think of a potential catalyst? Maybe the market's reaction to a Fed rate decision next week. Maybe, who knows? Or maybe that just continues to push us to all-time highs.
Jay, what are you talking about? It's going to be a Trump tweet.
It'll probably be tariffs. It'll probably be tariffs. Let's be honest.
What are we talking about here?
It's going to be tariffs. If it does happen, it's going to be tariffs. Yep. And Jay just said it in the chat. What stops it? A tweet. Yep, absolutely.
100%. Who knows? I saw something interesting too. Oh no, that was the margin requirements changed a lot going into this weekend because CPI is not usually on Friday, right? That's because of the government shutdown.
Correct. Mm-hmm. Yeah, CPI is usually like a Wednesday, Thursday number.
Right.
Yeah, they needed to release that money. It's directly tied, or that number. It's directly tied to Social Security increases and whatnot. Consumer prices are going up or down. They adjust Social Security payments. So it was a number that needed to be released. They were just kind of sitting on it, waiting for the right time to do it, I guess. I don't expect any more of that type of behavior before the shutdown is over. But
so who took some odds on?
Right?
Who took the odds on Poly Market for when the government shutdown is going to be over?
Did they pick a date? I mean, the actual players are saying they hope to have everything settled by the end of the month, before November starts, which would be next Friday. And I don't know, they just shut down another vote yesterday. So I don't know how often they're actually voting. Are they voting like twice a week or once a week? Does anybody have the timeline on that?
Yeah, I have it up here. So on Poly Market, there's a vote. It looks like they kind of just extend it because this one goes back. Whoa, what's going on there? This one goes quite a while, but the favorite to win at 44% is after November 6th. 16th, sorry. 45% chance
16th?
after November 16th.
All right. So they keep pushing it.
Yeah.
If this goes into the holiday travel season, people are going to be mighty, mighty pissed. What do these people think
they will be.
For real.
And that's the week before Thanksgiving, right? November 16th. That's the week before. So hopefully it gets figured out then. I got some travel plans the week before that. I got to go pick up a new dog, but yeah, figure this out. Figure this out. Hopefully, figure this out. That's the least of everyone's problems. You know, people are not getting paid. I saw some people in the chat as well. So hopefully, we get these government officials to figure out their issues here. But we got a wrap soon. We got a shoulder tap coming up in just a little bit. But James, before we go, we're speaking about odds. We're speaking about poly market. I saw another thing on poly market. Your Blue Jays. I know you're not much of a baseball fan, but they took out the Yankees. They took out the Yankees, and I'm not much of a baseball fan either. But I'm a fan of New York. World Series starts tonight. Dodgers Blue Jays World Series. Right now, I saw the odds on poly market. The Dodgers 74% chance of winning.
Wow.
How's it been in Toronto with the games going on? And do you think your Blue Jays can pull it out?
You know what was funny? Okay, I'll tell you a quick anecdote before we jump off here. I'm a realtor. That's like a day job, and we track showing statistics. And there was a noticeable drop on Friday when the Jays were playing, or I don't know if it was Friday, but whatever day the Jays were playing, there was a significant drop in showings. And if you were just out in the street, it was already hectic. So
wow, okay,
it's been busy.
Everyone's watching the games. They're like, we don't have time to buy houses right now. We gotta watch the Jays.
Yeah,
That's
honestly,
funny.
I don't know how many games do they play in the World Series.
It's a best of 7. Best of 7.
Best of 7. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I expect it's gonna get hectic.
Yeah, it should be pretty fun. It's always cool when your city's playing in a World Series. Great energy. Just being outside, even if you don't go to the games. I was hoping it was the Yankees this year, but they got killed. But yeah, wasn't our year. It wasn't our year. But this has been a great segment so far, James. Great call on that trade. I know it didn't go exactly how you wanted to, but the market did what you were looking for it to do. And I think sometimes we got to take solace in that we read it really well. And that gives us confidence in executing it the next time. JD, I think you're going to be back for group coaching, but we're going to break here for a shoulder tap. And then that group coaching segment is coming up right after that. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. So make sure you get your questions in there. James, great to see you. Chat, stick around. And we have a reversal challenge coming up at the end of the day. So don't go anywhere. This is TopstepTV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
What's up, everybody out there? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, and what I want to talk about here is the new dashboard. So we have updated all the account management tools. They have simplified everything. So that includes managing resets, managing rebuild dates, and most importantly, managing those payouts. Trust me, it's going to make all of our lives a lot easier. So trade well out there.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
Good afternoon, everybody out there. It's Shoulder Tap. It feels like the first time this week something truly bizarre hasn't been happening in the markets simultaneously. But then, how's everything going today? It's Friday.
It is Friday. Great to see the activity. Yeah, it almost feels normal. We got a CPI release and an orderly move higher, it seems. So daily loss limit took it on the chin. So that was unfortunate to see. Generally speaking, in the live markets, we don't want to see our traders trading through the news. There's a difference between trading news when you have a position on into the announcement versus trading in the immediate price action afterwards. So a couple people got cooked on that announcement, but as usual, quite a few people were able to capitalize on some or all of that and everything in between. So we do have a few traders up very nicely today. If we want to go over the leaderboards, pull that graphic up. I've got Dan up 45 grand, which is great to see. And a few other traders up just past that 5-figure mark. Yeah, I've been up 24,000. So a couple people really knocked it out of the park. Just happened to be on the long side of the CPI move and or catch some of that move in the subsequent price action after the announcement. So been an interesting week overall and pretty fascinating CPI trading day. So that's what we got there. We also have a trading card, Jack. Anything you want to touch on before we jump into that?
No, yeah. Has been a big week. I noticed in the green room, Ben, we were talking, you and me and JD, and you said my wife. How is that? Are you getting used to that?
Still getting used to it. I'm not a big jewelry person, so I've got a ring now. I've never worn necklaces or rings or any of that stuff, so I'm having to remind myself to put that on a daily basis and refer to her as my wife and all that stuff. So still getting used to it a little bit, but it's a happy occasion and a good reason to have that adjustment. So yeah, still working on it.
Right on. Well, not a lot that needs to be adjusted with this card today. We can take a look at it. What do we have?
Yeah, I wanted to go over someone who's right now one of our hotter traders in live. Sewell has been trading very well, and we're really past the kind of the fluke phase. Anything can happen in a trading account over 5, 10, 15 trading days. You start getting north of that 25, 30 trading day mark, and you're going to see a lot more of the reality of what's happening in this account. Now, of course, stretching that out over months and even years is a different thing, but we want to get a feel like we have a pretty good grasp on who a trader is after about the 30 trading day mark. And really impressed with Sewell. Obviously, that average daily P&L is something to behold. That's great performance over this period of time. What I really like here, Jack, is that we have north of 50% winning days, 69% winning days actually, and the average winning day to average losing day is more than 2 to 1. So that ratio is likely to come back down to earth a little bit, but I think it speaks to the way in which Sewell is managing this account. Of course, not perfect. There's always room for improvement, but every day that Sewell has it falls into one of 4 categories, and they're all pretty neat categories. You either have a large winning day, which Sewell has put up a number of those. You have a small winning day, small losing day, or in a few instances, hitting the full daily, the expanded daily loss limit recently. So that's a little bit of cause for concern, hitting the daily loss limit. 2 days within the last month that were relatively large, but I love the booking winning days of $200 roughly. And the losing days that are small. I love seeing losing days that are $100, down $100, down $150. And when you're not seeing the market well, to not lose your shirt on that day, not go to the daily loss limit, I think shows a lot of poise. Being willing to sign off and take it into the next day has been really productive for limiting the downside in this account for Sewell and sticking around long enough to be exposed to the upside. So he's quite profitable in this account. He's taken a considerable amount of payouts as well, 124 grand in payouts from this account. The account balance is still very healthy. I don't have a lot in the way of critiques for this trader. He was holding trades for 4 times as long on the winners compared to the losers. That's also incredibly reassuring for us. When they've got it right, they're making sure that that trade works as much as it possibly can in their favor. So, really just an awesome card. Wanted to highlight one of our better traders in live right now, Jack. There's some more juice here, but what stood out to you as you were going through the trade reports for this fellow?
Yeah, I want to hit on a few things. As mentioned, 124K in payouts. It's pretty freaking good. This is a really clean card in general. As you mentioned, with 32 days, only twice hitting the daily, the DLL, right? But let's check out. I made one of these histograms for Sol, and it's really a thing of beauty here. You'll notice how this differs quite a bit from what we usually see when I show these histograms, right? Those big bars, this is the frequency, the number of days where they're in these $500 buckets of P&L. Now, what we usually see is a big skew towards the left with that DLL being hit. But you can see that little guy, don't worry about. But tons of days between minus 500 and 500. This is, like I talked about earlier, this is the opposite of, well, I'm going to trade until I hit the DLL or make Lambo money. Really clean. The size is something nice too. We can go back to the card. I want to point out he went on a major heater between October 6th and October 16th, making 38K. Reasonable upside days. He made $9,800 on a day that I think he just had 3 NQs on and took it for 15 hours, it looks like. Now, Sol has really good risk management here. I would just warn, coming off that heater, I looked back at some of the day candles and they seem to have been pretty advantageous, like statistically and probably so, for the strategy I think he's using. So, don't expect that to come around every day. But I mean, I don't need to tell this person anything. They know what they're doing. I mean, great risk management, pushing it, taking payouts. This is one of the better cards I've seen.
Yeah, this is a card for someone that's taking great advantage of the opportunity. And I love what you said, Jack, about there's the let's call it the wind at their backs, maybe, for the the strategy that they're using and the market direction. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. So it's definitely a combination of both of those during any long winning streak. And we saw someone. I'll even throw it back a little bit. Faye, as someone who was trading gold exclusively. She was a live funded trader, one of the most profitable live funded traders we've had in the history of Topstep. And a lot of what she was doing was longing gold while gold was in a massive uptrend. I know that that's largely still going, but particularly the fall into the winter of last year, her strategy worked very well in the market that she was trading because it was moving higher. So, keeping your foot on the gas when it's working is just as important as being open-minded to, when it's not working anymore, what needs to be done, right? Managing the downside so that you don't give back those gains. That's the only real concern that I have for Sewell is just, staying disciplined and selective as you continue to profit, and being, as clear-minded as you can be when you're making a lot of money to, changing market conditions and tweaks that maybe need to be made. But I love the fact, at least so far, hasn't traded this account today, so that we've seen. So good outcomes for the most part, staying disciplined, and love to see someone really knocking it out of the park in the live markets.
Yeah, in this account through 32 days, the sum of the winning days is $58,457. The sum of the losing days is $11,237. Really stingy with those daily losses. And of course, this is something I've been tracking on a lot of cards. The difference between their high P&L flat and what they ended the day at. And of course, it has never been more than their DLL. We see cards a lot where someone will be, give back 17K where their DLL's 4K or something like that. And only did that on the 2 days that he hit the DLL. Otherwise, he is ending at the high watermark or giving back. I love this day. High P&L of 7,800, ended with 6,500. That's perfectly fine. Keep pushing. But yeah, great card. Not much more to say. Keep it up, Soul.
Yeah, feel good card for Feel Good Friday. That's all I got for us, Chad.
It is Feel Good Friday. We're going to keep it on rolling. We're still glued to 6,800 SPX pretty much right now, but that could change. And next, we're going to have Hogue, JD, and Hoop are going to do some group coaching. So get your questions locked and loaded. We'll get the mouse locked and loaded to maybe take a trade if we move. This is TopstepTV. Let's do it. It's Friday.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to the hour before the weekend. This is group coaching. This is TopstepTV. Here we are, everybody's favorite time of day. Hope everybody took a minute to get themselves a ham sandwich, warm glass of milk, whatever you got to do to get you through the rest of the day here. We're here with you also. It's time for group coaching. We've got your questions. That question form is still pinned to the top of the chat right now. If you have a question for me, Hogue, Hoop, or the three of us combined, grab that link pinned to the top of the chat, and we're going to answer your question right here, live on Topstep TV. Coach Hogue in the middle, John the Goat Hoagland, Coach Hoop over there, my other bookend, head coach of the Raiders, Topstep VIP experience. How's it going this afternoon, guys? Oh, wait, before we get started, you know what we have to report on. It's Friday afternoon. What's that?
Crude's trash. I heard that.
Oh, yeah, Crude's trash. Yeah, Crude can go suck. I won't finish that one. But
easy there. Whoa,
we've got the reporting for ye old Baker Hughes rig count. How many active open oil and gas rigs are there in North America right now? That's the question. The answer is 749, up 3 from last week. In the U.S., we have 550 open active oil and gas rigs. Gulf of Mexico, 12. And Canada, 199, for a total of 749 open active oil and gas rigs. Thank you, Baker Hughes, for counting those down for us every single week. We appreciate you. Now, let's get back to it. Hoop, what are you seeing in the markets today? We were talking cattle this morning. Cattle went limit down. Did you buy the limit? You're trying to sell it?
Yeah, it's still the limit. Yeah, if you go to my chart, you can see the ladder on the right there. It's about 100. It's kind of bounced on and off of it, JD. There's looks like a couple hundred there right now. We've been talking about this market for a while. I mean, this literally goes back to the first of the year where this market, I kind of measured out these moves as we kind of creeped our way up. The purple line is the 50-day, moving average. And it's just kind of followed it all the way up until today. So this is on the daily. So we have, for right now, lost that. The agricultural markets do these lines in the sand, Hogue. We've talked about them. The 200 is a really strong one. But when you start losing the 50s, are we going to deal with the market state change? This is not the summer where there's a huge demand and, it's, 4th of July and Labor Day and all those things. So I think, I'm sorry, what's his name this morning came on? Chuck?
Buck.
Buck. Yeah, Buck came in and destroyed the cattle market this morning.
Did.
And this is the thing that happens a lot in the futures market. Hope we were talking in the green room before he came on that, we're futures markets. So we're typically ahead of what's going to go on. If cash starts to weaken, cash cattle still trading, good old Wally let me know just about a half hour ago, it's still trading 230. So it's not falling apart, but the futures have been pretty premium to everything else. So once again, I kind of said in Discord yesterday, it felt like there was more room to the downside. And ultimately, like we've been saying, fundamentals are a part of our, part of how I look at the markets, but technicals and, millions of traders looking at it, they probably don't, focus so much on where the cash cattle's trading in Nebraska. So, technically we're losing some structure in here and, limit down's pretty big deal. Obviously, when you see 3,500 contracts have traded on the low of the day. So, we definitely know where the point of control is. Let's just put it that way.
Right at the low.
How long will it take? How long will it take a limit down move in cattle to start affecting beef prices at the grocery store? I know it's pretty fast. It's like a typical turnaround,
though. The supply has been so tight. The movements have been pretty quick. So I would think it would be fairly quick. I think, it's like I always used to bitch and moan, crude would break $4, gasoline would break, and the pump would never move for like 3 cents, and it would take it like 3 months.
Yeah.
It just seems like some markets it moves faster. So yeah, I would think this one would be, if you're buying a little prime rib for Christmas, you might, you might catch a break. It won't be $160 for a decent prime rib,
Be $145? No, not even that.
Yeah,
much.
exactly. Right. Yeah.
$155. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So once again, this is just kind of like we talked about gold. Hogue, you've always said this. These breaks are healthy for a market, but they're also kind of the warning sign too. If the market, if sellers really start to take over, it's once again in agricultural markets, there's a lot of spreads that are done. So the actual supply issue is not fixed. I mean, it takes 16 to 24 months to fix that. So we're not out of the woods, but once again, it's I think this is a little more technical driven than it is super fundamental right now. So I just got to, as a day trader and technicals, and once again, I said it earlier, feeder cattle were limit down pretty much right out of the box. So that was probably a good warning sign that we were in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Beef.
Yeah.
It's what's for dinner.
Where's the beef?
JWA in the chat says, yeah, it's going to affect prices go up faster than they go down. That is absolutely correct, 100%. Especially when you're talking about these types of commodities that where a lot of processing is involved.
Correct.
I think gas stations make their money on the way down, right? They're always quick to raise prices, but when you see oil prices drop, it takes a long time for those gas pump, like Hoop just said, it takes a long time for gas prices to start ticking down. So oil, gas companies, gas stations, they're making their profits on those spreads right there. So,
well, you got to
be expected.
Remember, I mean, the gas stations probably got 15,000 gallons under the ground there that they've already paid for. So before any price is going to move, they're going to get what they earn, their profit off of that before anything else.
Yeah, it was funny yesterday in Discord. I was having the conversation of crack spreads, and you stick a quarter in a group of people in a chat, and you start talking about crack spreads.
Oh, geez.
Understand that a crack spread is the relationship of crude oil to heating oil to RBOB. So, but that's a whole different fundamental thing. But those things, like you said, Hogue, those are procured years in advance. Like UPS buys their gas for their planes years in advance to secure those prices. So there's a lot of things that we don't see that goes behind those scenes of heating oil, RBOB, and crude oil, because everything's kind of a byproduct of it. So
I mean,
just watch Landman. Right?
Airlines, they're all they're all buying it when it's cheap.
Right.
Yeah. Question is, what's cheap?
What's cheap? Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of what's cheap, we got a question. I want to start with this one because I started thinking about it before we started the segment. It comes from Kelly Slater. I don't know if that's a reference to the Bad News Bears or not, but Kelly wants to know, can you recommend some good DLL? Oh, what's Kelly Slater from that? Oh, never mind. I goofed that up. Can you
Saved by the Bell?
Can you recommend some good DLL settings for each account size? So a good daily loss limit for account size. And I started thinking about this mostly because something that we don't really talk about too much around here, and I don't think I'll get in trouble for this, but we don't talk a whole lot about setting a budget for evaluations, right? When you're talking about a daily loss limit, I think that's something that could be factored in when you're setting up your daily loss limit. So if you're looking into purchasing a 50K trading combine, right? That costs $50. And every month at your rebuild date, you would get a free, you get a reset. You get a banked reset after your billing date. So when we're talking about a budget, that $50, is that a lot to you or is that a little to you? Are you expecting this account to last you that full month before your reset date? Are you expecting to pass early? Are you budgeting in a couple of resets a week? Does your budget afford you, one or two additional resets per week? So there's a couple, it's very subjective. There's a couple different ways to think about it. But I think you could start with your budget on evaluations to begin with, and then you can expand from there. So you get a $2,000 drawdown on a 50K trading combine, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that is supposed to last you the full month, what should you be risking per day in order to build that account up throughout the month without blowing out in 2 days, I think this is something that's very important for traders to think about as they're getting started in the futures market. And I know we have a lot of beginners here watching us looking for some education on these types of topics. But Hogue, I'll go to you first because you've been around here. You're part of the founding team. I know I've said this before. You're part of the founding team. You've coached thousands and thousands of traders from evaluation to payout. When it comes to setting a daily loss limit and a budget for trading evaluations in general, do you have an opinion or maybe a piece of advice that we could offer to Kelly as they're getting started in their trading journey?
Yeah. Definitely, having a budget for the trading combines. And, of course, you want to try and make them last as long as possible. I mean, the longer you stay in one of those accounts, the more you're going to learn and hopefully learn the right way to get through a trading combine and to maintain an account over a long period of time. But in a little bit different way of looking at it, I guess, what is a good DLL for a 50K trading combine for you, Kelly? Think about as you're kind of getting into trading and take a look at your metrics, take a look at your average winning day, or even your best winning day. So when you're trying to come up with a good daily loss limit that you're going to set for yourself at the beginning, maybe your best winning day is going to be $500. Do you have any business losing more than $500 on any given trading day? You've seen that you can make 500, and hopefully you're going to, be able to continue to increase those winning days. Of course, that's everybody's goal here, is to make money and to make more money. But when you start to get into it, as soon as you get some information, some somewhat reliable metrics, we're looking at 30 trades, maybe 30 trading days. If your best winning day is $500, you don't have any business losing more than that in a day. And as you start to continue to increase your profitability, hopefully, there's of course no guarantee that that's going to happen, but if you are able to continue to increase your profitability and your biggest winning day is now $2,000, well, you certainly don't want to risk that daily loss limit that's on you in the trading combine. You don't want to lose $1,000. Start thinking about when your best winning day is bigger than your daily than the daily drawdown for the account. Okay, the $1,000. So maybe you made $1,500 one day. Then start looking at your average daily profit and start thinking about using that as your daily loss limit. Your first good winning day, let's say it's 500, that's your daily loss limit. As you continue to trade, maybe you're starting to trade more profitably and your average daily profit is maybe, let's call it 700. That's your daily loss limit. And as if you're trading really well and your average daily profit is bigger than 1,000, then you really want to think about, okay, where do I fall into tilt? Where does my mindset change? Is it a number of consecutive losing trades? Kelly, maybe 3 consecutive losing trades, and that's your limit to where you start to get upset, you start to get pissed, you start to think about revenge trading or FOMO trading. That becomes your daily loss limit, at least until you can let go of that venom. Maybe you can come back later, try one trade. If that's a winner, that buys you another trade. As soon as when you come back after something like that, the first losing trade is your last trade of the day. So as far as, and again, just speaking about the 50K, your best winning day is $700. That's your daily loss limit. Your average starts to, you start making more, you're putting up bigger days, your average is $700. That's your daily loss limit. And then you can continue to work on, kind of trimming that daily loss limit or expanding that daily loss limit, depending on how you're doing in your trading combine or your XFA, and hopefully on into the live account. We do look forward to your success, and I hope that this is something that's going to help you determine for you what your daily loss limit should be.
Awesome. Thank you, Hogue. Wise words from the GOAT himself, John, the GOAT Hoagland. Much appreciated. Coach Hoop, you are also an OG here at Topstep. You've been trading combines and evaluations here at Topstep. Was it called something else before the trading combine? We'll get to that in a minute. But you've been here since 2010, right? You're an OG.
Yep.
When you first got started, did you set a budget, a weekly or a monthly budget on trading combines and resets and whatnot? How did you manage money during the early days?
It was so, the parameters of being able to, there was, several processes to get through a combine. Once again, no micro contracts, $1,000, your daily loss limit was also a part of losing the account. So the leash in terms of how, I want to say, when we talk about trading tight to money, I think, a lot of times we're taught to not trade our P&L, but man, that's hard to do when you have DLLs. You're trying to figure out risk. You're like, just take your trade setups. Well, your trade setups have to fit into some type of parameters, right? I mean, I see a trade that, it's $700 worth of risk and I can make $1,500. That's great. But if you're wrong, you're blowing through almost half your, what the combine is. So it's for me, it's always been a fine line of managing the leverage for me. In other words, if I'm trading a 50K, I'm not going to, more often than not, trade. It makes it very hard. I can't even be honest with you because of the contract. I typically barely trade a cattle if it's 100K because of the risk. So you do have to modify it to the combine. So I've always, and once again, there was no micros. So imagine trading, all you could trade were full everything. So, and $1,000 daily loss limits, and crude was moving, $3-4 in a day. So it's taken me, once again, when we're traders on the floor, I'd be honest with you, I would know my position, but in terms of where I knew P&L, until I started grabbing those dupes, Hogue, and started looking at, I bought here, I sold here, things are moving so fast. You have an idea, where you bought them, where you sold them, where you bought them, where you sold them. When you're in the electronic world, it's all in front of you, and it's very visual, right? Hey, I'm getting near. Once again, one of my things is too many trades. If I start taking too many trades, Coach Hoops, I'm done. So I think over the years, I've really had to just, whatever I'm trading at a 50K has to be, I usually don't trade over 3 micros in like MES. I won't trade over, God, with the way gold's been moving, I won't trade over a 1 lot in micro. So, but I think, my other coaches that I work with, like Coach Paul, talks about, having a budget each day. How many like JD, I've heard you say, how many swings at the plate do you want? And, I have one that resonates me, basically on when shoulder taps started with Mick. And he's like, there's nothing worse than like trading an overnight and the day session opens and you have no bullets to as we call them, to play in the game. So managing risk for me has always been, it's fluid, I guess. So I think it's dependent to the combine. Is also dependent how many and what I'm trading. So most of the time, I would say I'm kind of like Hogue, on a 50K. I typically won't won't risk more than like $350 downside. And if I make $500 and I'm pretty like at a 50 right now, I'm probably that's good enough. So, but I think it's very flexible of where you're trading. So, I just think, to sit there and like I said, a lot of times, right, Hogue, don't trade your P&L. Well, it's not that easier said than done. So,
no, that's true. Yep.
Yeah.
To kind of echo Mick, trade smaller than you can.
100%.
Just because you can trade minis doesn't mean you should.
Yep. Boy, I remember that when he used to lay into some guys. So yeah.
Yeah. There you have it, guys. From a couple of professional traders right there. These guys have been doing this all their lives. Think about a budget, How much value do you put on that $50 that you put towards a 50K trading combine? Is that a lot or a little again, And then you can start building from there. How many swings at the plate? Hogue said it. Hoop said it. In a 50K trading combine, you have $2,000 worth of drawdown. How many swings at the plate do you think you need with that $2,000 drawdown? Or how many do you want with that $2,000 drawdown? There's a lot of things to
and
think
ultimately,
about when you're trying
it's,
to deal with.
JD, it's got to, whatever it is, it's got to go to the biggest thing too is it's got to be scalable inside of a XFA too, right? I mean, that's the other thing.
Exactly.
I think a lot of people can right, Hogue, and we've seen it in VIPs, over leverage the crap out of it to pass the combine.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I'm getting, and I've seen it through, almost three VIPs now where, hey coach, I passed in 2 days. And I'm like, oh boy.
Slow down.
And, pull the reins in. Because this is the thing that I think, what, Hogue, one thing I have seen, and maybe I feel like all the knowledge people take in from the TV side, I know some people, it's a lot to take in, but I do see over each season, people respecting more of what the VIP is and their XFAs because they have past combines and they, sometimes they want to disappoint me as a coach. And I'm like, man, I'm here to support you, but you're the ultimate, like you said it, JD, you're the one clicking the mouse. So you don't have to worry about, how I'm going to feel if you don't pass it. My job is to try and move you to the next stage. So, or try and help if I can, So, I think over VIPs, I think people have gotten better at not over leveraging. Do they still have moments where, like you said, they have, brain fart? Sure. I think sometimes as traders, we all go through a little bit of that, but yeah. VIPs has definitely opened me up in terms of, once again, Hogue, you've been doing this a long time coaching guys through this. So you've seen, like I said, think about it, Hogue. Look at the guys that started. Let's go back to 2010, 2012, when there was no micros or anything.
No, right.
Plus the combine lasted, wasn't it like 4 weeks, right, Hogue? Wasn't it the original one, if I remember right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, it was at least a week or maybe like 10 trading days was the minimum.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because you wanted stats,
then
you wanted to see somebody could put up numbers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
up until recently, a lot of prop firms had a 2-step process for passing their evaluation or their trading combine. And it took a fair amount of time. You couldn't do it in 2 days like you can now. If you're just getting started in this business, you wouldn't even recognize what we were doing 2 years ago here. It's night and day. This business has evolved so much in such a short amount of time that we recognize that a lot of people coming in that are new need some help. What's going on in gold? Gold is tanking.
Gold's pulled back pretty good since we started on here. It's down what, $10?
Yeah.
Yep. Let's take a look at the tilt real quick.
Give up the IB high.
Yep.
Checking into the tilt, we got 55% short in the ES, 60% short in the NQ, 71% short in crude, and tilt in gold is still 50-50 only. So not too much movement on the
Elvis.
bias in gold, but we are moving lower.
Elvis really disappointed us in crude oil today.
Yeah, right.
I'll tell you, the New York session, guys, has been, I mean, it's like after an hour it opens, it's just a complete dog. I mean, it's the Europe, like you said, JD, Europe gets all the, typically the fun, and Asia.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Oh, what was I going to say? I had a quote. Oh, yeah. As far as setting your daily loss limit, between the three of us, we have many, many years of experience in the futures trading industry. My father is one of the coaches here at Topstep also. Coach Jack Sr., he's been around for a very, very long time. So we come on here to help you. We share the insights and knowledge that we've gained over our careers in the futures trading industry. But like Hoop said, ultimately, it's up to you to take accountability for your trading, right? We'll give you all the tools we possibly can. We try and make it as easy as possible for you to manage risk, to set limits, to pull yourself out of the market when you know you're going on tilt. But at the end of the day, it's you clicking the mouse, and you have to take full accountability for it. So I hope that helps. I hope Kelly gives you a little insight on how to start planning to set your daily loss limit. There's a lot of factors you should think about. Don't just go in there and arbitrarily pick a number, Put some value on that number because you are spending real money to be in a trading combine. You need to determine how much value the cost of the combine versus the daily or the max loss limit per combine has to you, and then you can move on from there. All right. We've got a couple more questions, but first let's look at some news, guys. Federal workers are about to miss their first full paycheck amidst the shutdown. Many federal workers will have to start pinching pennies a little tighter. Friday, that's today, marks the first time these employees won't be getting a full paycheck because of the shutdown. Unbelievable. Since the stalemate started on October 1st, close to 1.5 million civilian federal workers were either furloughed or forced to work without pay. Hundreds of these employees were seen lining up at food bank events this week in Washington, D.C. and other cities around the country. On Thursday, Senate Democrats blocked a Republican bill that would pay people who are considered essential workers. Democrats want the bill to cover furloughed employees too. However, lawmakers on both sides say they feel a bipartisan agreement could be reached soon. How could they have
new ballroom at the White House? That's coming though.
You paid for that out of pocket. That didn't come from federal dollars, which is whatever. But I mean, we're going into the holidays here, and we have people working without pay coming in, and I think it's
hope we come
again
in
personal.
we have good news.
Personal opinion. This is not trading advice, but I find this whole thing to be absolutely shameful, disgraceful. These people should know better.
Yeah.
Anyway, messing with people's lives.
They do. Politics. They don't care.
They don't care. My heart goes out to every single person affected by this government shutdown. I know it's going to start hurting real soon. And there doesn't seem to be much of an end in sight. All right. Question from Johnny. We got time for a question. This question regards settlement and how much we should trust the level for price to return during regular trading hours. If price does not come back, should we discard the level or price still valid for accountancy procedures? First, what is settlement price, guys? How important is it? So we know, because we talk about it every day, right? Settlement price is a price per market established by the exchange. It's established by the exchange to mark to market all open orders in that product, right? So your P&L every day is based off of, or gains and losses in each product are based off of settlement price. Your P&L is how much margin you're required to put up in your account is based off settlement price. So it's an important number when it comes to accounting in the exchange. But how important is it really when you're staring at your chart? Hoop, let's start with you. Do you even look at settlement price? Is it on your radar at all? Do you like knowing where it's at? You trade around
Yes.
it? Does it have any
100%.
value to you throughout the day trading process?
That once again, Toga, it goes back to the floor, right? Like,
Yep.
I always, I've shared before, and maybe I'll bring a pick in Monday. I mean, I spent a good chunk of my life hearing price and looking at price on a board. And, we joke around that, sorry, Coach Paul, but, Coach Paul used to write in chalk up at the board and change stuff. So not to date him, but identifying, price and just, once again, I think if you look at a lot of floor guys, was our lives. So we're very attracted to, like, we know where the close was. We know, like, we look at the bar and the first thing I see is open, high, low, close. That's how you were trained, right, Hogue? I mean, that's just how like if you would, go have a ham sandwich and come back and you'd look at the board and you'd say, oh, we didn't break the high. We didn't break the low. We're kind of around settlement. So it's just always been something for me that I just try and identify around. Some days it means a lot. Sometimes we return to it. Sometimes we blow through it. It's just a point of reference. And a prior day settlement. Yeah, just kind of just knowing where the market, like, once again, JD, I mean, here's the thing is, so like, and it used to mess with me when I first traded in the overnight was, so like gold just settled like 20 minutes ago. Quote, I mean, it's quote, they're settled. So settle will be somewhere around that price. So the net change, and once again, that's another thing, I think if anybody's heard Linda Raschke talk, and she always talks, if you ever see it, she goes, I'm just focusing on that net change, plus this, down this. It's just their reference points. And I think larger institutions look at those as well. So I think it's something I look at and identify each day and always watching in any market I trade. So yeah, I use it as another level, right, Hogue? Isn't that pretty much the way you look at it?
Yeah. I mean, I remember asking my dad, why are you always talking about settlement? And, I was a little kid on the trading floor. And he said, well, if you look at a chart, there are a lot of days, a lot of times when the market opens away from settlement, it trades back to it. If you go on my screen, here's a perfect example. We had an overnight inventory was very short in gold. The market opened and drove right to settlement. This thick yellow line there, that's the settlement price. I put that on there every day. What about the previous day's settlement? Well, here's the previous day's settlement right here. Let me make it thick again so you can see it a little bit more clearly. But that's settlement from the previous day. We never did close that gap yesterday. Okay, we never did close the session gap, nor did we close the settlement gap. But where did the overnight trade down to? Settlement. So it is something that we pay attention to. We look at it is a visual. Other traders are aware of it. If they're looking at it, they have a tendency to bring price there. It's very important to me as a day trader to know where it is and to be able to use that and say, okay, does it look like we may kind of return back to and go back and check settlement? And today we did. Doesn't happen every day, but if you put settlement on your charts and we're going to look back, and when price opens away from settlement, and especially if there's a gap close that gets closed, settlement is almost always touched.
Somebody put in there, when is settlement time? Boy, it depends on the market you trade. Cattle closes in 11 minutes. I mean, go to the CME, right, JD? I mean, if you want to see settlement times. I mean,
there's different markets have different settlement times. So gold, for instance, gold official settlement price was established by the exchange for gold futures at 12:30 p.m. Central Time, so about 25 minutes ago. Gold will continue to go on to trade until 4 o'clock Central Time, but settlement price has already been established in that market. And they base it off of those old trading floor pit hours. Crude oil will settle at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, so in about 35 minutes, we'll establish official settlement price for crude oil. For treasuries, 2 o'clock Central Time, official settlement price will be established. For equity index futures and currencies, for treasuries and currencies, 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time, we'll get official settlement price. For equities, 3 o'clock Central Time, or is it 3:15 Central Time? 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock Central Time, you'll get official settlement price. So every product is different, and it's all based off.
And
of
some
those
continue
old
to trade after they quote settle. I think that's the other thing people don't realize. Like gold doesn't just shut its doors because it keeps trading. So that's the other thing too. So I think that's what some traders sometimes confuses them a little bit too. Well, is it closed?
Yeah.
No, it's just
wait till Wednesday when gold closes and settles at 12:30, and then FOMC comes out. That last price on that day can be drastically different from settlement, but they still mark the market
100%.
to settlement.
Yep,
that's where they mark margins.
Very
Margins
important.
will
Settlement price.
could be.
Settlement price is not closing price. Settlement price is not the last price traded for the day. Two completely different things.
Yep.
All right, guys. I think we did our good for the
Time
day.
flew.
We did our good deed. Group coaching time has come to an end. Stick around. We got our good buddy VWAP George. He's in the green room right now. Can't wait to hear this segment. He's going to be joined by Jack and Dolby Time for a little trading with Topstep. After that, we're closing out the day in Power Hour. Andre, Dolby Time, and Gabe are going to be here to just have a good time going into the weekend.
Probably going to talk about his
All right,
Chiefs
folks.
turning it around.
All right, folks. We're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep. VWAP George coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
VWAP George.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Hello, team. Who is it? It's VWAP George has just Austin powered into the VIP lounge. How goes it,
What's
George?
happening?
Good to see you, my man.
Good to see you. Dolby, what's up, man?
Doing great. Doing great. Went to Nate Bargatze last night.
Oh, I love that guy. He's so
That was-
dry. I love it.
It was very much fun. Had a great time. Had some good openers as well. So no
How long
trades
was
for
this
me this
gig?
morning. Shocker. How long was the set? Probably like a little over an hour. I think you did.
Nice.
I think the whole show is like 2 hours.
Nice.
That was
I
good.
love that guy.
Stuff.
You want to know what a Modelo costs, though? I think it's a
What theater?
16-ounce Modelo at the United Center.
$14.
19 and a quarter. You paid $50 for 2 beers. It was
Wow.
absolutely insane.
It's those tariffs, man. You know?
It's the tariffs, right?
Tariffing Milwaukee.
Wow.
Speaking of comedy, let's take a look at the S&P 500. We are, guys, I got sort of, I don't know if it's bad news or good news. I imagine that we might spend this hour mostly pinned to this 6800 SPX. That has been the case for quite a while now. Is weekly options expiration, but who knows? The tweet Master General might give us something to work with. For the meantime, George, have you had any trades today, or do you have any on right now?
I don't have anything on right now. I traded earlier today. I'm trying to take it pretty slow. I'm up $368 in a combine. And
Okay.
you know, I was doing really well after I got back from vacation. And it seems to always happen. I don't know if anybody in chat has any experience with this, but you end up trading pretty damn good for like 3 or 4 days. And then a trade goes against you, you get a little butt hurt, and you just end up blowing the account. And that's exactly what happened. Where, you know, I was like $400 or $500 away from passing another combine, and then just destroyed it. And I didn't even trade Monday. This happened Tuesday. So one of those things, I've been taking it slow, and you can see, like, with my performance stats, up 1,700. This is from Tuesday, and it's really been pretty easy going, right?
Yeah.
But I'm trying not to have one of those blow up days on Monday. We know next week's going to be a little crazy, right? So I might size down, do like two micros or something on Monday, get my feet wet, and then see how the rest of the week goes. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Yeah. Are you going to use the risk features there? And keep it locked
Absolutely.
up?
Yeah, I'm, you know, and looking at what our boy from Canada was doing, and just had a $200, you know, stop loss. I mean, maybe I go that route on Monday. You know what I mean? Just really be careful. And who cares if you lose? It's a trade. Who cares? You know. But again, I blew up last week. Was trading really well. Kind of proud. It's like, okay, I'm back. Let's go. And then gone.
Only takes one day, George.
Yep.
Only takes
Right
one
on.
day.
Well, while we're kind of in this pretty tight range in the equities, at least, just want to check in with chat. Let us know, how you doing today? Got anything to report? I feel like I know most of you guys. We'll see how it is. It's Friday. Everything's okay. No hero ball today. Maybe we'll get something towards the end with the options expiration. Dolby, you'll be on for Power Hour as well. I believe Gabe is getting from behind the magical curtain, going to be on as well. Anything you're
Yes.
looking at now? It's pretty rangy.
It's very rangy today. Let's take a look at the MNQ. Very kind of similar to yesterday, just change up when things happened. But once again, NASDAQ was kind of off to the races after that CPI candle, and it's just been zombie rallying up and to the right. It actually looks very, very similar to yesterday. So just slow grind to the upside, really good ranges. If you're a range trader, it's been pretty wide too. So almost 100 points for the one that kind of started right at like 8 o'clock and is maybe just getting extended now past like the 10 o'clock time. So kind of see if we get back into back within that range. But I don't know who's brave enough to take shorts on this NASDAQ right now because it's all higher highs and higher lows.
Yeah, I don't want to yet. If we go to my screen, I'm trying to figure out right now, if I'm looking, and I look at the ES, is as we get into the 2 o'clock hour, it's like, are we going to end here or are we going to end around here? I think that's probably the most likely. I certainly wouldn't short right now because we're just kind of stuck right now. And as you said, higher highs along the way. But we could get some excitement. We got to see if the Bulls have it in them. If they have that dog in them to try and push us up to the 58.25
Roof,
in the
roof.
SPX. Maybe like 68.60 or something like that. So a little ways to go.
I would probably take a long if we get a pullback. I have the anchored VWAP from New York Open here on this 5-minute chart MNQ. And I'll put another anchored VWAP here at this swing low. And Dolby's 5-minute range right here at the, say, 540 to, say, 510. Price pulls back in between these two VWAPs, maybe sweeps this low here. I'd look to get long.
Okay.
Maybe take a first profit at the IB high, which is this line here at what? 55.50. And then take second profit at 573-ish. Something like that.
Okay. Nice. I was just assuming you were going to say this, the NASDAQ's going to return to VWAP.
Well, hopefully it does, and then we can get long. Right?
Yeah, I like the buy. You know, if I had to take a position right here, I like the buy in the ES more than the sell right now. Because I feel like if you're selling right here, it's a hope and a prayer. Like the market makers would be perfectly happy to keep it there, but I don't know. Like I don't know where that energy is coming from. Sans a tweet. There's more excitement going on in gold right now.
Per usual.
Up. Yeah, per usual. Face ripping rally this morning. I mean, up 80, 90 bucks. It's given back since right around, hit its high around 11:15 Chicago time. And it's retreated about, 35 bucks. Nothing special.
It's in a big Dorito too on a larger time frame. I don't have access to it, but I think it's like a half an hour or 1 hour. You can draw some pretty clean lower highs and higher lows. I'm not sure what's getting into gold there. It's been so incredibly bullish. Such a crazy market. George, you trading any gold? Has it lured you in?
It's funny. Coach Jay, I make it to his show at the Buzzer every once in a while when I can. And Coach Paul's on there too, and he was my VIP coach.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and so love him to death. Had a cigar at the last meetup with that guy. So that's
amazing.
Nice.
Always a plus, right? So he totally lured me into gold. Just getting my feet wet. Also, KV used to be on Topstep all the time, but I still talk to him every once in a while, and he's trading gold now, which is kind of fun.
Ooh, okay.
But the real story is Coach Hoop, who I've been talking to in chat, and he's been trying to get me into cattle because I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. He wants me to go down to the old West Bottoms, the stockyards, and trade from there for some reason. I don't know. I'll have to record myself doing that for him at some point.
I mean, it's been a hell of a market. It was a limit down today. I'm not sure what the status is now, but I think it's the Argentinian beef might be coming into the market and maybe pushing prices down. I'm not going to complain about cheaper steaks. Take it.
That's right. I mean, brisket was off the charts expensive. So.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't go really well around here.
No, we don't need to see $20 Modelo equivalents for brisket prices. We don't need to see that.
I'd be careful right now. If people are interested, I know there's probably folks out there who are like buying this dip in gold. We're about to hit the overnight VWAP. I don't trade a ton of gold, but the pattern right now to me does not look great. And if we break through some of these wicks down here, we're getting into these single prints. And moreover, I'm not really sure why gold exploded off a cooler than anticipated CPI number. Makes me wonder what would have happened if it came out hot. Go to 5,000 or something. But just be careful. That's the one market of the main ones we trade right now where I'm urging significant caution.
I mean, Jack, I've been doodling with the gold in the overnight session, and even like 2 to 3 micros is more than enough to get the money that you need. More than enough. It is a very volatile market. And NASDAQ has really calmed down quite a bit since then.
I'm kind of with Andre on this one. Gold isn't supposed to move like this. You know, I mean, what was it? If you look at gold, there's like a 4-year range, and then it's just like, you know, the end of 2024, and it's just like spikes up, and now we're off to the races. It's pretty crazy.
It is. I think a lot of people have started trading it because of the volatility. They're attracted to it.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's what traders want.
And who knows when that's going to end now that so many people are into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'd be curious, Jack, if Topstep has the data on like the flow of Topstep traders, maybe to and from NASDAQ to gold or vice versa. I'd be curious to see if
we definitely have that. There's just ask one of the bean counters. No, but I know we used to have. We know the volume that's traded in every. You could probably get the number of people too, but I've seen the back in the heyday, the market share. I mean, the NQ and micro MNQ are by far the most traded. I want to say like 95% plus of our volume is in those. Yeah. But that might change now because I bet you there's a lot more people in gold.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. There might be a setup to the short side here. It's been kind of on my radar for the past couple minutes. We might have a head and shoulders top in micro NASDAQ. So we have a nice little range at like 12, let's say 1220-ish, formed a nice range above, and then started forming a nice range below. So maybe there's a range under range forming in the NASDAQ if you have a bearish bias.
Thank you, Mr. Dolby.
Potential setup there. I'm just doing whatever George does.
Well, I'm not shorting, so.
Okay. So erase those lines off my chart.
Although I see it. I see what you're saying. I mean, all roads, right?
Oh, yeah, right. No, I still like longs too. I still like longs. It just depends on what kind of setup we're looking at. I'm just seeing what's on the table, like right here, right now. Nice 1 minute range. That's a whopping
when you train
15 points.
When you trade your range, do you like on a day like this? Would you just trade longs? I mean, I know you're just talking about going short, but would you wait to the bottom of the range that you were interested in?
Yeah, so that's like one way to approach range trading. Like if you're in a pretty clearly like uptrending market, and we're up like a little over 1% in the NASDAQ, you'd probably be looking for like stair-step patterns and just trying to buy the lows of stair-step patterns. This move at what, like 940, that would have been pretty tricky. But maybe if you'd like fan some orders out below like these like 450s and played maybe like a double bottom or something, you'd be trying to get that on like maybe like a 15-minute range or like a half-hour range, maybe like a half hour. But yeah, that's what you would want to do, is maybe get a bias and then try to buy the lows. The problem is, you know, in an uptrending market, if you are taking shorts as a range trader, you're always going to get filled and you'll probably always hit your stop loss unless you manage to get like a small base hit. So you can kind of get death by 1,000 cuts by just perpetually trying to short highs in a stair-stepping market to the upside.
So you just get used to the pressure of shorting when we're in a big trend like this. You just get used to the pressure. Well, here's the top of the range. I'm shorting. So
you would, I mean, if you were going to, yeah, but you'd probably want to like switch it up to like try to get more base hits and less home runs. So if you're like range trading, you're probably more looking for like the breakout out of the range. But if you're counter trend trading, you're probably not going to get that extension out, down, and below the range. Doesn't mean that's always going to happen, right? But you're
If
trying
you
to put the
do, would it be
odds.
more profitable with having more room to the downside?
Theoretically, not necessarily, because you don't really know the outcome of a trade. So it could be
Right.
anything. If a tweet comes in and you're short and it sinks the market, then that's amazing. But it's not because
Right.
the range trade, because of that reason. You just happen to define your risk within, those parameters of range trading.
And do you have limit orders too? So that's probably like if you were going short in a day like this, you'd probably have your take profit like probably set, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it depends how you want to do that. There's a couple ways you could slice up your orders as a range trader. So like for a while, we were doing like every 5 points and kind of stacking orders like that. Recently, we've been doing like 3 MNQ and then trying to take one off at like the middle of the range, the high of the range, and then leave a runner to the upside. So there's like different ways to approach order entry for range trading. Just depends how you want to do it, and maybe it changes also on what like the market type is. If we're getting really big wicks outside of ranges, then maybe it makes more sense to split up your orders and see if you can get a push up and get filled on some and have it come back down again, or vice versa. Or if you think the range is going to be a little bit more consistent with less wicks, then maybe you do something like we put on 3 micro NASDAQ or 5 or whatever, and then, go 1-to-1 on the middle, try to get like 2 or 3-to-1 at the high of the range, and then leave one for a breakout to the upside. It just depends like what you think the market is up to. With how slow NASDAQ is right now, you could probably get away with just going in with like 3 micro NASDAQ as a limit order, and then just seeing if you can get like the half full on the run up.
It's interesting, and consolidation really tears me up a lot of the time. I've been getting a lot better at just staying out until right. But if you could take advantage of it like you're doing, and maybe have a couple different setups, it's in consolidation a lot, right? It's like what you said. Most of the time, you're in a range, or it's one big range.
It is. Yeah, you're just trying to
pretty
find
cool.
the biggest one you can. I don't know how well range trading cooperates with VWAP, because VWAP is always going to kind of be in the middle. It's just that's how the math works. So it can be maybe if you anchor it, you can probably get maybe like better locations. But just like for a general VWAP, it's probably going to be in the middle, and that's kind of where you want to avoid for range trading, because you want to be down at the extremes or up at the extremes of whatever the range is. And VWAP will always be in the middle somewhere.
A lot of times it eats me up for that reason, where let's say I'm going to play a bounce off VWAP, what we were talking about, right? We get down to these lower 500s. Well, sometimes what happens is price gets down there, and I think of VWAP as that's where price is, quote, supposed to be, unquote, right? Where everybody is supposed to agree, and it chops around, and I'm like, oh, I'm playing this bounce. Well, it doesn't have to stop right at VWAP here. It can go down pretty far, right?
Yeah.
But then it starts chopping around, and I'm like, okay, I'm long. Okay, I'm long. And you're just constantly, getting chopped up in this so-called, 5-minute range. And I usually go down to the 1 minute, which is even worse when it's choppy. It'll really get you. But so actually, I could look for ranges around VWAP, and instead of using VWAP to trade, use it kind of like a range magnet almost, because it happens a lot.
That's what I was wondering. It's like maybe VWAP ends up being a better target.
Yeah.
Than like for an entry. But I don't trade with VWAP for that specific reason. Doesn't mean it doesn't work. I know a lot of people use it all the time. I mean, Brian Shannon wrote an entire book on it, so clearly it has some really good merit. It just depends how you use it, how you trade it, how you manage your risk around it. Firmly believe all strategies work as long as risk is managed. If you want to do, like moon phases, if you manage your risk, probably works.
What's your sign?
Capricorn.
Makes sense.
Yeah, right. Real Capricorn energy over here.
Yeah, I was just going down the gold options rabbit hole to check that out. Get back to you. Some interesting stuff there.
I'll get on Reddit, and next time I'm on, I'll talk all about horoscopes and trading off the stars.
Well, like, I mean,
Hey.
honestly, I'll use you as an example, George. Like, you posted what 3 or 4 really good winning days. You're a VWAP trader, but then you just had that one day just kind of nuke your account. Was that VWAP's fault? It's like, no, I'm sure the strategy's just fine, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
all it takes is one day, and that happens to me. Like, is it my fault that the account blew up? Is ranges at fault? It's like, no, you just overmanaged the position, which is,
I get your point. I should have read my horoscope that day.
You should. That's exactly right. Yeah, just got to manage risk.
Yeah,
man, it just depends. I think every trader kind of has a vice that they're working on. One thing that just keeps them biting.
Or multiple.
Or multiple. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a couple, Jack, or you just have one main one? Let's all put in our vice, chat. What's our biggest vice in trading? George?
That's a good question.
Me? Oh, I have a really big risk tolerance, and so if I don't get my way, I can just put more on, right? Makes sense.
Yeah. Let's see.
It doesn't work out.
Yeah, see, my biggest vice has to be overmanaging trades. Has to be overmanaging. The amount of money I lose by going to break even or doing something stupid to my trade is a lot. A lot.
It is and
Stop
always has
touching the
been for me
trades.
Cutting losers.
Especially
Especially when you're not doing outright futures in this way, and like the idea of a stop loss could be a little more nebulous, especially if you have ways. One of the things that I do is sometimes just reduce some risk, but I never want to puke it. There are some things I'm still fighting to this day. At least one position in particular that I still think is eventually going to be a winner, but I've had to do a lot to keep it respectable.
Yeah, no,
Now we're back in the GameStop conversations.
Yep. Some good answers here in chat, which is awesome. What do we got? No more on trades from Hogue. Patience, accepting small losses. I think that's a huge one.
Someone put Fridays.
Fridays, I think that's a great answer.
That's a big deal.
If you suck at trading on Fridays, then just don't trade on Friday. It's your job. You don't want to go to work, just don't go to work. No one's making you trade. Revenge trading, that's a huge one.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was nice. Once I had my own account, even when I was working in the prop world, it was. This is the one thing I super miss. There wasn't PTO. It was like, show up or don't. It's your book.
Yeah.
Right. If you have like a desk of guys and you got 10 of them and 9 of them show up and lose money all week, and then you don't show up at all that week, technically, I guess what? You're ahead, Jack, huh? Unless there's like, volume bonuses or something where they want you to trade. But you don't have to.
Oh, money's money. They couldn't care how much you traded. But there's different configurations. Eventually I was in like a group that then shared P&L, and then the expectation was you had to be there because it was everyone. That really messed with my head too. I did not like doing that at all.
Is that like sharing commission? Is that
no, like sharing straight up towards my last stand? They switched from, for like 90% of my trading career, you had your own account and you ate what you killed. There were breakdowns on like percentages and things like that, but your victories and losses were your own. And then switched to, I was in like a pod of 3 traders that we were trading one essentially common capital pool, right? So we were just, it became hard for me. I didn't like taking risks the same way in that, because it's like, I don't care if I lose money, but
right.
I don't want my buddies. These were my friends too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's heavy. Yeah. I'd change too. Like, everybody's had those conversations where you're talking to somebody and you're like, well, what if I just give you money and you can play poker for me? I'm like, no, it's not. That's not how it works.
Same.
You know? Yeah. Or trading or whatever. Yeah, it's just not the same thing.
That's true, but like traders always looking for that edge. One of the places I worked had a poker tournament, and like the winner would get staked to go to the World Series of Poker. And I think that's
let's
like
go. Yeah.
10 grand, but it wasn't a free ticket. People honestly staked it. Like they expected a percentage if you won. That
oh wow.
is trader.
Okay. Hey. Yeah, I mean that's how people get capital sometimes. There's been a lot of traders, poker players that have been staked. Knowing that up front, though, you know, before you sign on the dotted line, I guess is a pretty big deal. Win the damn thing and expect all of it, you know?
You ever done this? Any tournaments like that? Any big ones? Either of you?
Yeah, I haven't played in the main. It's too expensive, and it's to me, it's more of an experience and more of a lottery ticket rather than you know, how good you are. And it's going to be really hard to win against 7,000 people, you know?
Yeah, that's just.
But I play in small ones, you know, $1,500 buy-ins with 500 to 1,000 people, stuff like that. That's a lot of fun.
Nice. I'm terrible.
Yeah,
absolutely terrible.
One of the guys I used to trade with, I believe, finished top 50 in the main event one of the years.
Oh wow!
I presume you get paid out for that a pretty penny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's usually like top 10%. So I mean, maybe 20. Shit, I can't remember.
A lot
of people get paid out, but you might get your money back, you know. But if top 50, that's quite a bit of money, to be honest.
Not if you're playing against Chauncey Billups. Know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I can't believe that.
Hey.
Oh, could you imagine?
Dude, I started to see. I'm on X way too much, but I'm starting to see all these clips of people who are like playing for the Heat, just making some real suspect passes. Let me just say that.
Wow. Come on, Price, just go down
NFL
here.
next. NFL next, please. Jack, you remember that Bears game where we had a linebacker whose name was Cassius Marsh? And
yeah, I know what you're gonna say. And yes,
what the F is that? Not
I will never understand. Oh, the referee. Just so you guys don't know, we lost the game because a referee backed into one of our players and then threw a personal foul flag on him. It was
look it up. It is insane. Insane. He literally stuck his ass out to make contact with Cassius Marsh and then flagged him. And it was like 15 or 20 seconds. This was like way after the play was done too. This was like post-sack celebration. It was ridiculous. You see stuff like that and it really starts scratching your
While
head.
we're like tightly pinned here in the equities, I would say I don't understand. They have the cameras. They have the New York office. I don't understand why they can't take a second look at personal fouls or like that offensive pass interference that got called on Loveland this last week. The Bears won, but like clearly if they reviewed it, they'd be like, the guy ran into him.
I really wish they'd call offensive pass interference more often. I mean, it's crazy. Like the offense already has like a benefit, right? I mean, you can't touch them, you can't do anything. So
a lot of questions. All you have to do is just watch a Bears game. Every time there's just some ridiculous call. Just
really.
Loveland got to a spot on the field like 2 steps before a DB. The DB runs into him, and then Loveland got called for a PI. He was just sitting there. And dude,
that sucks.
That's why I have no hair, because I just pull it out after every Bears game.
I keep talking about it. I might have to fly out to Chicago, hang out with you guys during a Bears game. That'd be all right.
That'd be fun. I'd be down.
Doesn't have to be at the game. We can go to a bar or something. I don't care.
I gave up my season tickets during the Trestman era as a
dark times
sign of defiance.
Dark times.
We've had these tickets for 70 years. I'm out, Spaldings. That's what we call the McCaskies, the Spaldings. Real quick, we got a news clip to show. This ties into the CPI and what have you today. So, Gabe, show us some news.
Social Security benefits are going up slightly next year. In 2026, Social Security recipients will get 2.8% more per month. Despite the increase, a lot of seniors say the yearly adjustments haven't kept up with their rising costs. Next year's increase is higher than 2.5% cost of living adjustment beneficiaries got this year. However, it was a lot less than the increases they got in prior years, when inflation was spiking during and after the pandemic. The annual adjustment is based on inflation, which has eased after hitting a roughly 4-decade high in 2022.
Yes, we should have known that number would come out cool. Just so you guys see, I mean, we'll take a look at gold shortly. I just want to. What's happening here is pretty understandable. At least in the ES, we have options, weekly options, daily options expiring today at 3 o'clock. And we've been stuck around the 6,800 level in the SPX. And so it's probably going to take. It's going to take something to get us away from here, and I can't promise that something will come. Let's take a look at gold.
Right now. Yeah, what's gold doing?
I'm on it.
Oh, George has got it up. George, what's going on? What's going on in gold?
Little bounce.
That's a 5-minute chart. Looks like we bounced a little bit off some of these lows. See these wicks down here? Those are nasty. But hey, held up right around the 4,100 mark.
You go higher, even higher time frame, an hour, or 2 or 4.
I got it too, Golby.
Dorito. I thought there was a Dorito pattern somewhere. Not really. Kind of.
Well, if we go to my chart,
oh, there it
quick.
is. Yeah, higher lows, lower highs.
Nice. You know, here's the day. Dolby, where were you trading gold? You should have been trading gold between April and August.
Yeah, no kidding. Look at that. It'd lull you to sleep.
And if we go to the
probably
4 hour
Pokemon
here,
cards.
We still have that pretty disgusting double top there. But I mean,
still maintaining.
Yeah,
it kind of depends how you want to draw that one. Is it broken or is it still well supported?
Well, I don't even know. Let me look at one of the ETFs real quick.
Or like GLD or something?
Yeah, because I just want to see what the spot's been doing. 1 second. Enhance. Yeah, that's one thing, guys. Like, I don't really love looking at actual futures contracts for like long-term trends because there is a spread between them and the spot that decreases over time. See if this looks better.
Series 3 question right there.
I mean, you could still draw a pretty good trend line there, so maybe.
Yeah, it kind of depends on your rule set. Like, it didn't close a candle below, so maybe a trader who is a trend line trader could be like, yeah, it's not official yet. I want to see a 4-hour close below that trend line.
Let's take a look at the 4-hour ES.
Up and to the right.
Is that one trend line that you had posted?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah, there it is.
Mother of all trend lines.
Wow.
Look at that.
That's beautiful. Look at that.
Let me get once again, I just violated my own rule there. What I want to be looking at is the SPX. Where did I start at? May. Yeah. Same story.
Where would that resistance be? Because I know some traders, if it pushes through and then comes back up again, they're looking for that trend line to actually act as resistance.
These are cool. This is a different this is a different channel that we actually did. We broke out of this, tested a few times, but like back in July. This bad boy goes back a while, back to 2022. For those who are just joining the first time, those circles are when I had my kids because it's the greatest down market indicator. I'm not having any more, so this trade's played out.
I was about to say, Jack, you could time that one up again to have college paid for all four of them. Just one more. Just one more. Just YOLO it all in there.
One more.
Still 20-minute range in this NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Hassan, love you, buddy.
Yeah, it was fun to
Thank
sit
you.
around. There's nothing going on. This is
Thank
really
you for
what like
tuning in.
90% of trading is.
That's true. That is actually very true. We were at the pit right now. Just be a light murmur. Not a whole lot going on. See if we can get some action. I feel like range trading,
Well,
540s look great.
I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'm just kidding. I'm just
Okay.
kidding.
Good. We
No
didn't get
beer
any,
on the pit floor.
We didn't get any slacks from the lawyers, the law dogs.
Right.
That's right. They're vicious.
They're on us now.
They're hovering around like a predator drone,
I'll
just waiting.
put it in a big stein. Just be like, just over the top. It just says beer.
I'm just drinking a rocks glass of water in case anyone
Yeah.
asks.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Beer spelled wrong.
A 3-ounce pour of water. I did go to my first German fest in Wisconsin a couple months ago. Totally.
Oh,
worth
I
it,
bet
by
that
the
was
way.
awesome.
Dude, it rocks.
How many keg stands did you do? Was it 15 seconds long? What do you...
Zero keg stands. I'm not much of a head over heels sort of guy, or what, heels over head sort of thing.
Depends on who's holding you up, right?
Yeah, nobody. I can't even do a handstand. It'd be fun though. I could do one.
No, was it fun though?
Oh, it was great. It was so much fun. So much fun. Wisconsin has been like our getaway for just doing fun stuff. They know how to have a good time up there. Yeah. Illinois is like decent, but Wisconsin knows how to get down.
Tons of breweries up there.
Tons of everything. Got nature, breweries, good food. Love Madison, Wisconsin. So much fun. Adult playground. Adult playground over there. Well, if you like range trade, 540s could be pretty good here in the NASDAQ. Also, the short was kind of setting up too. We could not get back over. Sort of like that head and shoulders pattern is still sort of maintained.
Dolby, I don't hate it if you play around. I like it the most in the ES. If you want to decide that this is the pin, which is pretty much we are at 6803 in the SPX.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind just kind of fading it going away from it. And if you're wrong, you'll only be wrong once, but it might do this a few times.
What, between like these 37s and 40s?
No, it would be you'd want to buy below the 37s. But you can see if you've been doing this in the ES, like you don't see this too often. We've touched the high of the day, like 1, 2, 3, 4 candles since 10:15 in the morning or so, and each time it has sold back off. So
it'd be a great trade. Or at least, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. At worst, we get stopped out, or like we divine some volatility by getting a trade in the market here. We drum some up. I would say the NASDAQ chart does look a little bit weaker than NASDAQ. Or the ES chart looks a little bit weaker than the NASDAQ.
Yeah, what are our stockies doing?
What are they?
All of the Mag 7 is up, except Tesla. Biggest is, will this include Broadcom, and that is up 3.2%. Tesla is down 4%. Had a yeah, but they had a crazy rally yesterday after earnings. I closed out that straddle I talked about yesterday. I did it this morning.
Was it a good one?
They're like dogs. There are no bad straddles.
So bad.
They just are. No, it was. I mean, it was a good one. It was a pretty. It was kind of after earnings an option market maker paradise. I mean, right now it's trading like basically where it was before. So everybody who bet got crushed.
So this didn't go anywhere, right? So if the price doesn't move, then the options expire worthless. Is that kind of the we were getting at?
Right. You get a big IV crush after the number comes out or after the conference call. So like the people that sold options, that sold the straddles, won this round.
Well played. A little heavy here. Nothing wiggling in the ladder yet. But we are very close to these 540s. We've bounced many times from there.
Yeah. I was looking at it, but I'm like, man, I just need to stick to my plan. I really want to hit the button and buy right now, but on the other hand, if it breaks through this, it's definitely going down to VWAP.
It's definitely going down to VWAP. Where's VWAP at? All roads.
Right. I have an anchored New York VWAP at 513.
513. Okay.
Major swing low at like 524. So that's kind of my zone to get long.
That's your zone. Okay. I'm marking it down.
There it goes.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little heavy here.
Come on. Get down there.
Yeah, the shorts would have been nice. Would have been pretty easy to define risk on that one. The longs now are looking a little bit more suspicious, though.
Jacob in chat, passing his first combine.
Oh. And on a Friday. Congratulations.
Nice.
That is fantastic.
Very cool.
Enjoy your weekend. Honestly, I think passing a combine on a Friday is great because then you get that forced 2-day break. And you get to go into Monday nice and fresh. Alternatively, blowing a combine on a Friday just feels terrible because then you stew for 2 days.
I don't know how many times I've done that, man.
Done it all.
I think
it doesn't feel good.
We can all agree that the weekends are for family and perpetual Bitcoin futures.
Yep, that is exactly right.
That's right. Look at what Bitcoin's doing right now. It's like
just looking at your phone on a Saturday.
Not too
It's
much.
moving.
Bitcoin spot at 110, 532, pretty flat on the day. But there's always a war going on there underneath the hood.
We're going to get down here?
All right. We're selling off a little bit, so I want to see it. Like, depending on how tight you want to play it, it's like short if it gets too far above 68.35 and long if it gets. You need some juice in it. So I need more of a sell-off.
Yeah.
Another thing is like, you know, have a plan and then it seems like it always front runs me. It's like, okay, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till it gets down to my levels. And then, you know, it's almost there, but, you know, the discipline.
Get build.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of discipline, I see Gabe's in back. We got a few jabs. Some
Ooh,
jabs
nice.
we'd like to share. Jab off.
Let's do it. All right, here are your jabs for today. Happy Friday, everybody. We got new mom venture, something like that. I'm up $400 in 2 weeks in a new combine. Let's go. Don't feel defeated. I love the pace there. I mean, talk about base hits. $400 in 2 weeks, just no urgency, just taking it slow. I like that. Keep it up. We got AJ locked out $700 each XFA. What a great Friday. Happy for you, AJ. Congrats. Obviously, great work on the week. Love going up into a weekend with some green. We got Cody. VWAP George called it. Was up 2K. Ended up locking out at plus 400. Got to stop giving it back on Fridays. Well, at least he walked away in the green and can go into the weekend reflecting on what you did and maybe take it next week as a fresh opportunity. But good job locking in at least a little bit of green, not turn it into a red day, because that's always a tough thing to do. We got Tommy. Been up, been down, but I'm up 500, man. I am done for the day. Excellent work, Tommy. We got Edwin. About to take my first payout ever in my XFA. Shout out to
nice.
Edwin. Locking in some money straight to the bank, making it real. Love to see it. And then we got Tig locked out, up $2,400 on 3 XFAs, 8,400 in all 3 total this week. Let's freaking go. Have a good weekend, everyone. Shout out to everybody jabbing away, obviously, day after day here, sharing their experience with us in chat. We appreciate you. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. And we'll send it back to you, Jack, George, in Dolby time.
Thank you very much, Gabe. That wasn't enough Gabe for you. Gabe will be on for Power Hour today.
Yeah, baby. Who knows what we're doing, but we're going to have a good time doing it.
I was about ready to ask, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, we don't know. We'll see. But the Predator drones are circling a reversal challenge right now. So we got to lay low. It was fun seeing those jabs, though. I like seeing the base hits. It's good to see.
Yeah, and what's his name? Cody? Yeah, at least you locked up 400, man. I know that sucks. But it's just, I think there's, what Hogue says it a lot. I think, Jack, I've heard you say it, but there's a lot of people that would kill to be up $400 right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
There's always someone out there who wishes they had someone else's P&L for the day.
Avichondria passed a combine today in the wrong direction.
That'll
Still
happen.
Still up for him. It's not huge, though. I mean, even if you like perfectly top tick a short here, you're still only looking at like 30 points or so. And it has taken quite a while for that 30 points. Very unusual. Things are slow. No, it's not slow, though, is how quickly the segment went by. It's already 150. I don't know how that happened.
No, we got View Up George in the house. It's all good.
That's right. Making
All good
time
things,
fly.
right?
You're a magician. Have
Love it.
chat shared some of their pain points in trading. Thank you for sharing, chat. We laughed. We cried. Hour left.
Got the
Hour 10.
tilt is pretty short. 2/3 short ES. 72% short NQ.
Ooh, that little range trade might have been decent.
Damn.
The ES, actually. You were saying, what, 35? 68, 35?
Yeah.
35 is your midpoint. It's basically...
That's the midpoint.
For me, this isn't advice. It's like, the way I'd be looking at it is, as it gets away from there, as you're playing it coming back to there.
Got it.
Really wanted MNQ to at least get below these 520s and kind of get past this low and then come back up with some buying pressure to get long. That's really what I want, right around in here.
That would be, said 520s. That's like about the bottom of the 30-minute range.
Yeah.
It's not even.
And if I get a wick down to this New York Open VWAP at 513, that's great. That's perfect.
Oh, nice. Well, we might be getting a stair-step pattern, so we might actually end up getting those 20s. So we had a nice little 1-minute range, broke down, might be forming another one between 30s and 40s. So if you like shorts, maybe the 40s. Depends what your risk tolerance is.
This looks pretty ominous right here. You know it?
Yeah.
Well, this was an enjoyable time for how little we actually moved.
Yeah. I had fun.
Yeah. Always a good time.
What are you doing this weekend, George?
Well, Not a ton. I mean, the Chiefs don't play. Well, they play Monday night, I guess. So probably take it easy. Might have a couple friends over tomorrow night for a Halloween party.
Ooh, nice.
Can't tell you who I'm going to be. It'll ruin the surprise, but we have a lot of fun. It's just a chance to be a kid again for a few hours. We don't stay up as late as we used to. But it's fun. It's funny now. It just turns into like a big game night.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
It's my wife's birthday this weekend, and this will be one of the few nights of the year that I will be out late, and I'm already kind of dreading it.
Dreading it? Oh,
you're dreading the next day. Yeah.
And that night, I just get tired. I just want to be. I don't have the dog in me anymore.
You guys have like a fancy dinner planned or something?
We're doing some karaoke.
Ooh,
there you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. No, I'm not a huge fan of karaoke. I'm a little tone deaf. I can play drums. I'm incredibly tone deaf, though.
I tell people I'm retired.
Retired? Yeah.
No, my wife's a musical theater performer, and so a little bit of a blowhard for these things, but
Yeah, I'm sure
she
she can
enjoys a lot,
slay.
so they'll have fun.
What'd she do, like Whitney Houston or something?
What have I seen her do lately? It's been a while since we've been out at it. I think she's trying to do some Eminem at some point.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that sounds
Go
fun.
figure.
Sounds fun.
How many years young? I am 38 years old.
Nice. I got my 40th coming up.
Indeed.
You got
Really?
some recommendations in chat.
Ooh.
Sing Bohemian Rhapsody. You got. It's a long song.
No, I usually do Bowie. I think that I'm going to take JD's thing and do Lawyers, Guns, and Money is pretty good. Warren Zevon.
Ooh, I didn't
Don't
listen
need
to
the
that
pipes
one.
for that. Or Fall Out Boy. I'm
Right.
thinking of that too for karaoke.
Winnetka Boys.
Chicago Zone.
That's right.
Anyways, we're coming up on time right here. We gotta get set up for the
Amazing.
Power Hour. But George, always a pleasure. Feel free to come out to Chicago whenever. You got our info.
Awesome.
I'd love to watch a Bears game with you.
Yeah, that sounds like
Hell
fun.
yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll get some more movement here. I think it's indeed possible. I can't
We'll
spin
see.
all the way around. I guess I could. 1 hour left, guys. It's Friday. This is TopstepTV. Gold ain't done.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Hey, friends and traders. As always, please remember to like and subscribe. With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
last hour of the trading week. You already know it is Power Hour here on Topstep TV. Three-man weave. We got Gabe in the middle. Dolby time to the right. So let's get right into it. Gabe, thoughts coming into this market?
Well, we are about to potentially pop the new all-time highs, so that's a thing. We're about a little over 10 points away from potentially popping the highs of the session so far today. I know George and Dolby were potentially eyeing a short from the top of the range or potentially longs from like 513, 510, kind of that ballpark.
We're looking at Jack was talking about, I think those 35s being like the midpoint. I think for some option levels. But 68.35 would have been a nice little long there in the ES. The range has been very, very tight in the indices. So it could be some good range trading to be had. I don't know if a breakout is going to occur on the last 55 minutes, but you never know. See what happens.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of these prices. Right at all-time highs, about 2 points off right now in the ES, trading 68.39. Time highs 68.41 quarter. Hit a couple times throughout the day. Haven't been able to get a push through. We'll see if that happens in Power Hour. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ about 15 points off all-time highs. Trading 25,553. Gold catching a bid here right now. 41.32. Crude. Are we still in that crude trade, by the way? Looks like
No, we got stopped out. We're flat down to $84.
$84. Okay. All right. We got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. That means 53 minutes till the closing bell. 42 minutes till the, 43 minutes till MOC. Be quiet on the wire right now. Nothing on the schedule. Gabe, Dolby time, if you don't mind, would you do your range breakdown? I'm learning from you, man.
Sure.
Range breakdown in the
What,
NASDAQ. Yeah.
NASDAQ? Sure. Let's do it.
Dolby time goes 4 hour, 1 hour.
Well, yeah, we'll do like the deluxe edition.
Deluxe package. Yep.
Yeah.
There's nervous
Cool.
again. Let's do this thing. I love this.
Nice.
Hogue, if you got a chance, let me get that. Let me get a Delta. Be so kind. Dolby, when you're ready. Last trade 25,552.
JD.
CAC JD.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, so ranges, we're looking for at least 3 candlesticks where you can kind of draw a line through at least like the body of pretty much all of them. So this is the weekly. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 weekly candlesticks. The weekly range low is going to be about 24,000, let's say 300, just to make it a round number. And then the weekly range high was 25,000, let's say 390. So we're actually broken up and out of the weekly range. So let's go to 390. My labels on. So daily, I'm not really seeing a range right now because if you take a line and try to draw through, right, there's only one candlestick. So we are broken out of the weekly. We used to be in, I think, sort of a range. Maybe yesterday, you probably could consider it a range. But today, daily is broken out. So let's go down even further. We find another range. There was a really nice one at the highs. That was, I believe, the overnight about 2 days ago. But after that, so like for today, not really anything on the 4 hour. Go down even further, 1 hour. Do have a range that is formed above the weekly range high. The low of that would be 25,436.
Wild.
The high of that is about 25,550. So we're about right there right now. So 1 hour range high. The labels in. 1 hour range low. 30-minute. I would say that we have another range that's even smaller than the one before. So 30-minute range, 25,528. And then to the upside, let's say 25,560.
Yup.
And then we're getting kind of down into the nitty gritty here. So 15-minute range, 5 minutes, going to be all very, very similar. So that's kind of how you would do the range breakdown.
Love it.
So let's see. Yeah.
All right, cool. Gabe, I was going to combine up, myself included. Shh, don't tell the bosses. No reversal challenge. Yes, the people are wondering, where's reversal challenge? We're taking a pause. Manfred It's too unpredictable. After what Manfred pulled on us last week, we're taking a step back. We're taking a pause to see if to reevaluate the reversal challenge. No, I'm just joking. We're just taking a break today.
Dre, what did he do last week other than give you the silent treatment?
Many
He's
things,
silent.
Gabe, actually.
Yeah, well,
Many
he won.
things.
He won.
Well, the counter,
Questionable.
like the
way
F
under.
counter was way under the first time we had him on a couple weeks ago.
Right. What do we? He was at like 2, maybe. We had a full meeting about it.
Yeah.
What do we do? If
Maybe
it goes
2.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Dude, I was expecting his speech to be way more action packed than what he ended up doing.
We got bait and switched on that one.
Yeah. I did not see that coming. And he did cheat. Yeah, he's under protest as well. Chad.
Oh yeah, it was a.
Didn't he like go to
late
4
flat.
contracts?
Yeah, like
He
2
did
minutes before.
early.
Didn't he also go to 4 contracts on his own? Or
He did.
8 on his own?
Mm-hmm. And then
Power
flattened
move.
about 3 seconds later after the timer. So very, very suspect.
Power move. Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Big time power move. So yeah, hopefully get that back next week. With that being said, we got power 3-man weave. Dolby time. Gabe. Looking at upper end of this range in the ES. Oh, the people liked it. You guys enjoyed it. I think he was on to me. He knew that I was trying to egg him on, and he kind of just went silent on me. Yeah, the rest is history.
Good time. Hey, reversal challenge is great. When it comes back, I'm gonna see if I can start booking like the champions. See if we can get like Rico, Mandy, Chad.
Ooh.
Get like the traders who are like really into it and see what happens. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, Tournament of Champions. And all right, come up against
Chad's
these
won
guys.
2-3 times. Mandy's for
Chad.
sure won.
Yup.
Rico's won a couple, I think twice.
Yeah, definitely.
Dre, I'm short gold.
Short gold. Okay.
Godspeed.
What are you seeing there, Gabe?
Yeah, it's a good question. So I was looking at the 5-minute, and I was looking at the fact that we were kind of approaching the previous lows around 41.33, kind of like a support resistance situation. And then on top of that, if I go down to a 3-minute, we were getting a 3-bar reversal.
Ooh.
So I'm going to put my stop. I'm going to put my stop above the recent highs around 41.35, and I'm going to go ahead and target a breakdown to about 41.20. But yeah, 3-bar reversal, a little coach DBA concept. Shout out to Slow Markets.
Yeah. Oh,
3-bar reversal in the 3-minute from previous session lows for 41.33s.
Ooh, fun. Okay, cool.
Okay, Gabe short.
I know technically gold has settled, but obviously we know the volatility is higher recently.
Trading,
So
yeah.
even with settlement, it's still trading. Also, I think it's a market that we don't touch on a lot. So why not throw a little feeler out there on it?
I like it. So that doesn't mean it's done trading by any means. Well, I am. Maybe take a short play the upper end of this range here in ES. Oh, let's do the above below. Above below. I haven't done this. Above below. Can I do it?
Gabe?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dre. Yeah. Let's have Dre do it. Dre never gets to have fun.
This is above below. Let's do gold. Gold moves. Gold moves nicely. Above below on gold. Is everyone looking at gold? Last price is 41.29. Call it. I will say above below will be 4,100 evens. 4,100 evens.
I like it.
Well, last trade. Well, you're short. Yeah, hell yeah.
I like it.
Say 41.20 evens?
4,100 even. 4,100 even.
4,100 even. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Dre has set the price 4,100 even for the above below.
That's what I think the price will be at 3 p.m. Central, about 45 minutes. And we'll put the poll up in the chat. You're going to vote above or below that price.
It's music to Gabe's ears.
Yeah, it is.
See if we can get that poll up. See, if not, I can do it.
4,100 even in the GC. In the GC, right back down in the range. Shoot.
Yeah, range is playing out. So you're in the
Mm.
ES, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm short the ES in the combine right now.
Okay, nice.
Oh shit! Here you go. Yep. Lo and behold, there you go. Yep, it's there. 4,100. Yep, 4,100.
So ES, how many contracts? 4?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Was 5.
Ooh.
It's a combine. It's a combine. Let's see what happens here. Short upper end of this range.
Some size. Okay.
I mean,
what's
yeah.
the game plan? You peeling some off? Was it starts
Correct.
coming down a little bit? Okay.
Yeah. See if we can. This thing lower end of the range. Maybe 68.34. 68.34. Shoot. Buyers are being stingy right now.
Yeah, you never know.
No, you don't.
Never know.
You never know till you. Yeah. There it is. Pull is up. Pull is up. Buffalo. I will say above slightly. Ever so slightly.
Oh, now everybody wants the reversal challenge. Nobody wanted it.
I get it.
Of course, man. It's because we're not doing it. That's why.
Now we're not doing it.
I know.
Like, where's the reversal challenge?
Uh-huh.
It's become a staple for chat. The reversal challenge on a Friday.
I'm happy to hear that.
Fun time. It's a fun time.
Very.
Not gonna lie.
Absolutely. I got a Delta update for those that like to know. We got the ES plus 14,000 and NQ plus 4,700. Yeah, that's right. It's a combine, but I'll see what we can do.
So far, so good. Both traders in the money here.
It's a Dolby style range trade.
It is a range trade.
Again,
on the short side.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
That's good though, Dre. We know how we feel about scary trades. Scary trades are the best trades.
All right, let's go on. There's now short 3.
Okay. What's your stop management going to be?
All-time highs.
All-time highs, all right.
44s, 68 44s.
Dre's got a plan.
So we can grind this thing a little lower.
Chat loves this, by the way. Absolutely loves it.
Yeah. Well, maybe we get down to 68 38s. If not, it looks like the 5-minute range. Dolby, what was that range?
30-minute or the 1 hour?
Yeah. 30
minute,
in the
25,563 for NASDAQ with a low at around 25,528.
Yeah.
James, switch up the music.
Oh,
new playlist, James. Oh,
this is DJ Take Request.
Let's go.
DJ. I love it.
Hey, can we get a little John Summit up in here?
Hey, he's at Wrigley. He's at a free concert.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Boy,
this one goes
He's been on a
far.
dubstep. He's been on a dubstep kick lately.
I've
seen that?
Yes. Slow.
That works too, James.
Yeah, let's not.
I know. I does. See, this is why I can't trade and drive.
No, that's okay. I got a hand on the ditch, Dre. Got a hand on I on the ditch. Great.
Dre, to answer your question, gold has not done anything from my entry. We're chilling right around where I got in.
Okay.
About 60 cents an ounce in the money right now. Nothing too crazy.
Nice.
I would love to see this just go now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Equities rolling?
Nazi is down like 10 points.
Yes, also.
Okay.
Which is like not crazy, but the range is ranging. Which is great.
All right. We got 350. Realize, let this one run.
Nice.
So you're just letting one go, right?
Yeah,
I'm short from 39.
I'm short ES. Yeah, I'm terrified being short. Let's see if we get to the lower end of this range, right? Some what is it? What am I trying to buy here? 68.36.
Win in 5.
Yeah. Surprised no one's called me out on something in the chat.
Chat loves this. This is great.
This is a Dolby Time special.
It's a range
Get
trade.
those 36s here.
Yeah,
Dre.
those 36s be tight.
I'm clear a green trade in a while. It's been a minute since you traded on air.
Yes, it has. Last time I was on, I think I got smoked.
Yeah, I mean, you and I were kind of egging each other on for
It was
for that
fun.
trade, though.
That
Yeah,
was,
that was a
that
good
was a
time.
live one.
was a good
I can
time.
get there. Little push. Move that exit out of there. Yeah, right, man. Move that exit out of there. All right, flat. That's 415 simulated dollars. I'll go back to the well here.
So, Dre, was that a inverse risk reward trade? Because you had 5 on.
I knew someone was going to call me out on it.
Yep.
That's why I don't
Right
trade on
here.
TV. Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying just trying to describe.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that's
We've
what
seen
I'm
some
saying.
shoulder taps where inverse, reward to risk can sometimes pay out.
That's 100%
Depending on the
what
trader.
that was. 100% what that was, though. Well, the stop is a very fluid situation when working with stops. And see,
Is that your relationship with them? Pretty fluid.
it's complicated. Yeah, it's complicated.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Gold. Gold selling off here.
All right, Gabe, let's go.
41.27. 47.
Yeah, let's
47
do
and a
it.
half. A little momentum coming into gold here. Not so much in the ES, but a little bit of sell off here in gold. So hopefully Gabe gets the action that he wants. Nice having gold up on the screen.
Yeah. How's that poll looking?
Yeah.
How is that poll looking?
These are nuts. Oh,
70% above, 30% below.
Cool.
So above still means that I can
Still-
potentially make some money on this. So
100%,
I'm okay.
yeah.
It's about
100%.
$30 an ounce. Dre gave me a little bit of breathing room there.
Yo, this is a combine. Yeah, this is 100% combine.
Yeah, this is combine.
Yeah. We can close the poll.
Yeah, shout out to Ray. Past 2 accounts of that sell on
Yes.
gold. Let's go, Ray.
Great job.
Wow, nice job. A little bit of bid here in the ES. ES cannot make lower lows on the 5-minute. Buyers keep on coming in pretty consistently, bidding this up.
Yeah, NASDAQ doing the same. There you go, 71%.
Yep. This one might try to run. Man, where are we closing? NASDAQ.
Yeah, this one might move that exit, JC. NVIDIA cooking?
That's what they're saying.
What is NVIDIA doing?
Cooking.
Take a peek real quick. Straight up candle. We got any
Oh,
news
yeah.
on NVIDIA?
Oh, baby. There, look at that sucker go. Watch out, shorts. Shout out to the chat. Always watching hour 6. 5
Up
points off.
from 185.
Yeah, straight
the last
187.
30, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nazi is very close, about 5 points away. All-time highs, not that far. Dre, would you go back to the well on a short here?
No. It's terrifying.
No.
Maybe, man. No, because the Delta grew. It went from 14.3 to 15,000. They mean business. Maybe a buzzer beater. What we got? Bottom of the hour, 6 minutes?
Okay.
Maybe a buzzer beater. Something's got to move. If the 10-year pops in price, I would take a short in the ES. But it hasn't. We're just not getting that. If gold were to pop, I'm looking for any reason. Something that would be... It's hard to stay short right now. How about you, Dolby? Would you take a short in the NASDAQ?
No. Definitely not.
No. Quite simply put, no.
It's just too... We're up a percent. It's like...
Go back to
not
the
worth
well.
it. I don't think the risk reward is great. It would be nice to get like 540s or 530s or try to get long that range. It's almost doing range over range. So like the last range we had on the 15-minute was right around like 25,000, let's say 530 or 540s. And we actually have kind of got some support at like 540. Like a lot of 15-minute candlesticks printed over that. So this is range over range. So that's a good uptrending move there.
We got a couple 200 lots. Yeah, a couple 200 lots to the upside in the NASDAQ. 200 offered at 567. 200 offered at 569.
It'd be fun to go to breakout. Yeah, look at the size on this. Wow, good call.
Not a huge fan of
569,
gold being back in my entry
577.
yet again.
What do you got? You're short from 41.30?
Basically 41.31. We're about to
31?
take out this little 1 minute high at the 33.7. Stop's currently at 35. But a little paper cut. I might be a little early on this.
Gold's been selling off to close. Scratch that. Not necessarily.
I mean, it's not a free trade insofar as you just go long. I mean, it's certainly a two-sided trade now. You can make money on both sides.
What happened there?
Dan Trader, reversal challenge is on pause, at least for this week. At least for this week.
Yeah, well, you can thank Manfred for that one. I'm kidding. Just taking a pause. It's spooky season. It's Halloween season. It's a power hour right now. 2,100 people watching all across the globe. Like, oh man, did I butcher the name of that island today? One of our traders took a payout from. I'm gonna butcher it again. Help me out, chat. How do I pronounce that island? East of Madagascar in the Indian Ocean.
East of Madagascar?
East of Madagascar in the Indian Ocean. It was very, very cool. Completely butchered it, but it was cool to see. Global. I had to look up the name island. Mauritius? Mauritius. Dolby, I did the same thing. Let Dolby hear it. You guys lit my ass up for that. Mauritius.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
There's another one
not
too.
Seychelles, not Seychelles.
Reunion. Yeah, that's a long flight. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That is a long ass flight.
Chat, you can type it all day long, but you're not pronouncing it verbally. So it's like you can spell it out for us all day long. But
James tried helping me in the chat in Slack too. It was too late by then, James. I had
the damage has been done.
Yeah, Mauritius. I was like, you don't know where that is? No, I didn't. That's why I asked. I looked it up, but that's not the point. What's cool is the reach that Topstep is doing and seeing these traders. Otherwise, this did not exist 10, 15 years ago.
Oh, there's no way.
I was like that. There's no way you have like access to prop firms and things like that. So that's what was very, very cool.
Ooh, Nazi ES both trying to push highs here. There's nothing to look to the left on here, is there? No, it is.
no,
clear sailing.
No reference.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. That delta keeps growing. If we want, I'd like to get one of spooky seasons, power hour. James, if we're good to go, we got a couple here in the queue. Let's do the pumpkin carving one. It's pretty cool, pretty funny. Just like to hang out here. So bring in one of these clips. Like James, these evil doctors, agents of chaos back there. Look, this is cool. Enjoy.
With Halloween right around the corner, you may be planning to carve pumpkins this weekend. Here's your reminder to be extra careful. According to the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission, more than 1,500 Americans each year end up in the emergency room around Halloween due to pumpkin carving accidents. Sharp knives can easily slip and cause serious injuries to fingers, hands, and even tendons. Experts say it's best to keep knives out of kids' hands and leave the carving up to adults. Falls while trick-or-treating and pedestrian accidents are also common on Halloween.
That was it? There's more there. There's some more
What do
meat
you mean,
on the
that
bone.
was it? Oh, that was a good one.
Some more meat on the bone
James
there.
really added some emphasis to the way he was saying
That's
things
it.
there.
Yeah, that's it.
You guys ever carve pumpkins with power tools? That's pretty fun.
Fake Tuckman came over to my house to carve a pumpkin with me
last
I was
year.
about to say, you guys remember the pumpkin cam?
Yeah,
That was really good.
Pumpkin cam on Andre for a bit.
Yeah, fake Tuckman. That was wild.
I like that. That was a good bit.
Wait, that wasn't the real Tuckman?
Oh, it was. Well, it sure sounded like him. Was that last? James, was that last Halloween?
I think it's
So.
gotta be.
Was it?
Yeah, it was because I got hired in May,
Mhm.
and that was my first.
Yeah, when we had you carve
Halloween
that
with you
pumpkin on
guys.
here. Yeah, that was last Halloween.
Yeah.
What did I even carve? Was it just like the triangle eyes?
It was the
and a mouth?
yeah. It was the simple jack-o'-lantern.
Ooh, should have gone back to the well then. I'll take a long.
That's the problem, you know?
I'll take a long in the ES down around
Always scary.
35s or so. Quick one. We get down there. Then I'll try to sell full, I don't know, 35s, 39s.
35
get
to
there.
39s.
Like
Yeah.
buy 35s, maybe even, yeah, tight.
Okay, we got 20 minutes to MOC.
Okay.
Is NVIDIA still doing its thing? Because the shorts here are just... They're technically correct for shorts.
Yeah. Hey, don't forget FOMC next week, Wednesday.
Oh, yes.
Starting at 1 p.m. Make sure you tune into Topstep TV, wall-to-wall coverage, bringing the policy decision, expected 25 basis point rate cut, and then you got the prepared remarks, and then you got the Q&A. The Q&A from Paul himself. We bring that to you here on Topstep TV. Make sure to tune in for that. More earnings to come. I haven't taken a peek. Earnings a little... doesn't even matter. Earnings not... Look, all-time highs.
Doesn't even matter.
Netflix. No, I'm saying no. I should take that back. Netflix, a little bit of a miss. Tesla, a little bit of a miss. And here we are, all-time highs.
I don't understand Netflix. Don't even get me started with Netflix. Absolute trash. It's just a...
I miss the old days, man. I used to show up in your
UI
mailbox.
What if we are on Netflix? What if Topstep TV's on Netflix? What if they want to buy?
Fine.
We're gonna sell out. We're sellouts.
We'd make it better for sure.
Show.
There you
make it better for sure.
The trading reality show of Topstep would make it to Netflix for sure.
It's getting narrower and narrower in the ranges here. The range. Mohammed, are you here? The range. How's the okay? How about that? Gold. Right lower here.
Shout out to Malakaz in the chat. Up $300 on the day across 3 accounts. ES has been a blessing switching from the NQ. Enjoy the weekend, fellas.
Preach.
You too.
Nice job.
Ooh.
Haven't heard that in a
All
while.
right.
People loving the Switch.
Oh, Gabe.
Guys, 41.26 trading out.
Gabe, what was your target?
20s.
Gabe.
You almost got tagged.
I'm
Sweating
about
over there?
$6 an ounce away from getting tagged.
Gabe.
Still a good bit.
Oh,
About halfway there. If we can maintain under these 26s, I'll be happy. But every time we keep peaking around that 26 level, we keep bouncing.
How many are you short? How many are you short?
Just the one.
I see. I go all in, all out.
Yeah.
Yeah. If ES can pull back here, if we can get a pullback to around 35s, I'll try to get in with 3.
Long?
Yeah.
Nice.
This is just a Dolby style range trader. This is one thing. All right, so get my soapbox right now. All these range traders, you got just stick to the ranges. Like there's no home runs to be hit right now. Look at that. I mean, we're looking from 35s to 40s, 40s to 35s. If you even get that, so peel them off along the way. I know the risk reward. I mean, I know where my stop, but with the market conditions right now, we're seeing this. We're talking about this. We're just trying to dink and dunk here. A couple scalps. This is, this is what the market's giving us. This is all the market's giving us. Typically, we wouldn't be trading this time of day or this late in the week. But sometimes, when I'm driving, I say, well, what's your upside and downside target? And these downside and upside targets like 150 points away. I'm like, we ain't getting there. What if that's what the runner's for? But along the way, shave, and in the pits call it shaving. This is it. Shave it. Peel some off along the way. So if we do catch it, you get but peel some off.
Yeah, like what was it? I think earlier this week, Dre.
You do it Dolby, all the time. No, you do it all the time, Dolby. This trade I learned from you.
Well, there's like a couple variations, right, Dre, that we've done with the range trades and Power Hour. We've done the one where you take 5 contracts and you kind of split them up. And then, you work whatever you get filled on. Recently, we did the 3 contracts. So, let's say, for example, we got short 3 at, 560s in the NASDAQ. I didn't trade there, but whatever. Say you have your 3 contracts, right? So you could, measure it out. So maybe take one at the middle, take one at the end, and then, if you get filled on both, then you have a runner for the range break. But that can be an easy way to kind of set targets that are based off of the range. So the 50%, the 100%. If you can measure out the range, you can also set your stop. So maybe you do like half of the range is your stop. So that way your first TP is 1-to-1. And then your second TP might be like 2-to-1 or 3-to-1, depends on how big the range is. And then you get the runner, right? And then if you want to reset, you could do that. Other variations are, if it's truly stuck, you could, get filled on the first TP, they have it trade back up again, and then reoffer. And then you could try to just run that trade and just take base hits and kind of build a base around that entry. It's another variation. But it's all base hits. It's all base hits.
Getting close
All
here.
right, so we gotta close below that little 1 minute trend line. Still hovering around the 28s though.
You gonna smoke this thing?
Not want to see it close back above 30.
Long 3 from 830, 68.35 half.
Nice.
Trying to play this range.
Man.
Little hold. That Delta keeps growing positive, right, Hogue? Yeah.
I might be interested in longs here in the NASDAQ. If we can get down to maybe like these 530s or 520s. We've had a lot of wicks kind of form down there. Buyers have come back in. That is the bottom of the 30-minute range. I don't know if we're going to trade down there, though, but very curious to see. So let's get some orders in, actually.
Cool. All right, long 2.
And we'll see if we can buy 3 MNQ at 535.
Cool. Oh, playing that Delta. Long 2 from 68.35. Whoa.
I know Gabe, you had some pictures. I don't know if we want to show those while we wait for some of the stuff to get filled.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, so I've got a couple things that I've done recently in the last few weeks since you've heard from me. This is I went over to Doom's place and we cooked up some beats. This is his beat laboratory out in the garage.
Whoa,
that looks like a rehearsal space.
That was
that's what it looks like.
Yeah, it was a great
really
time,
cool.
man. We ended up cooking up, I think, one decent beat, and then spent some time just talking markets. And
what's it smell like in there?
Great question. Who's game?
Were you frozen, game?
Oh,
come
man! I wanted to hear what that
on.
answer was. So bad.
We're still live, right?
They got him.
Only Gabe is
Got him.
frozen.
Got him.
Got yoinked by. About to spill the secrets, man.
Yep.
Spill the secret. I gotta wait for Gabe to come back since it's all his photos.
Smell like in there. What else? You had some more pictures. We're gonna do. What do we got till almost 11
like
minutes?
3-4 pictures.
Oh, cool. Oh, there she is. Better half. Hogue's better half. Oh, what are we drinking? What's what we got there?
Oh my god. Oh, whiskey.
What do we have?
Good. Was that Hogue with a Costanza wallet there? I don't know what you said that thing for.
It's rocking Topstep. Hogue, come on. Take a day off, man. Take a day off, Hogue. Oh, man.
I mean, Hogue has to get recognized all the time. And then you throw a Topstep shirt on there. I mean, come on.
Talking about the failed upside auction. Like, oh my God, it's Hogue. It's a Hogue.
You can just hear him from like a mile away.
Yep. What does positive delta mean? Positive delta means that as it grows, it's just aggressive buyers. Well, essentially just standing their ground, continue to increase. We came on to Power Hour, it was 14,000. It has increased to 16,000. Essentially, that means, for lack of a better phrase, 2,000 more market orders came in just to buy it. They're essentially holding their ground, and more where that came from. So there's conviction. Essentially, that's what I'm getting along with. So realize 570. It's just a little range trade.
It's just, God, it feels so nerve-wracking to take at the top. Oh, hey. Grab that.
Hey, Andre, I found you
Yeah,
a new
trick
game.
or
Here you
treat.
go.
We got JD.
What is up?
What's up? What's up? I'm not
Oh,
sure
that's
cold
right.
right now, guys. I know Gabe is back. He'll be back in a second. But
What is up?
And you take one shot at Doom and everything goes to shit, right?
Yep.
That's why we don't take shots at
Talk
Doom.
to me.
What do you think it smells?
Talk
It was pretty funny, Goldie.
What's up with Crude? What's up with Crude, JD?
What's up with
market.
Crude?
But I mean,
Crude's trash.
You and Crude are just
On the lows
beefing.
now. We're not beefing.
Absolutely.
Like,
Not beefing.
we haven't been vibing for a while, and
There you go.
I'm not digging it
About five.
so much. We got
enough.
stopped out of that opening range trade in Crude. Not happy about it. It
was
barely
that on
gave
the-
us 1.5 R.
Was it on the
Yeah,
Kuwait
hoops in the
headline?
chat.
Flat. All right, flat.
It was a grind lower. Yeah.
It doesn't move like it used to. Does not move
Right.
like it used to.
581 power hour. How about that?
Range trade playing out. Son of a.
Might be selling off. We're selling off. All right. All right. Now we're talking about that positive delta. So they're long, right? Essentially, and around. That's how I think about it. They're long. If they keep selling this thing down, they're going to start taking heat. That's how I think about it. This is like pit mentality. They're going to have to start puking. What does that mean, puking? Well, if you're long, how do you get out? You got to sell. So if there's more push lower here, look out below. But I might jump back in with one line here because I don't think. Okay, buy you one.
Bluffing.
I don't think there's enough gas in the goose. Shout out to Alfie. Long one. 35 quarter. 35 quarter. Going to try to sell 38s.
Yeah, we still have a bid in at 535. We're going to see if this 15-minute range, 30-minute range can hold.
I love the. I love
Hey,
that.
trick or treat.
Another doorbell.
Treat.
Ding ding.
I'm back.
Ooh. All right. So what,
So
What were
I don't
those
know where we
hands?
left off. What would happen?
Did you kick the
Oh,
log out of your dinner?
I asked you, what does Doom's room smell like? And then...
Cigarettes and coffee.
Okay, perfect. That's what I figured.
This is the moment of truth right here.
Pretty good
About to
sell-off.
get filled.
Might be. We are 4 or 5 points away from getting filled.
Where's my delta? Come on, delta. Where's my positive delta?
Toby,
Reinforcements.
you're working a bid to get in long. Is that correct?
Yep. That is
Yeah.
correct. That is
Yes.
correct. 3 MNQs.
Where's my delta? Delta
Range
force.
is about 50 points, so we want to risk about 25.
Come on, delta. Do the right thing.
Do the right
Come on
thing.
down.
Do the right thing.
Do the right thing.
Goldman, do the right thing. Come on, Goldman. Are we looking on? Oh, we got time for MLC.
You guys already showed the other pictures.
Oh shit, they puked it all, huh, Hug?
we
No, let's
did.
do it again.
Yeah, we need your commentary.
All right,
Okay.
Platt.
Yeah, so I had dinner. Hogue and his wife came down, hang out in
Oh, cool.
Clearwater for a weekend, and we had dinner together. So it was nice to see Hogue and meet his wife for the first time. Shout out to Donna. But yeah, great dinner together. And I think the third picture, I also adopted a dog recently.
Oh,
His name
look
is
at that.
Gunther. He's an
Gunther.
8
It's not cute at all.
10-year-old
Get it out of here.
pit mastiff mix.
Wow.
That's harsh, JD. Wow.
That's a
Beautiful
handsome
dog.
dude, man.
Yeah,
That's a
it's
handsome
a
dude.
dog.
Pause.
That's a
But still,
smart looking
great looking
pup.
dog.
Pause. Is Gunther a good boy?
He is, yeah. He's a big ass couch potato.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
we like it.
Living the life.
All right. Back
We did
to the
not
well
get
here in this-
our
back to the
35s.
well in this trade.
Do we like the ESs? Be the same trade, just different market.
Manfred.
Why not?
You're this close to when you're this close to the highs on a Friday, like what are you expecting going to the close?
Higher highs.
Is it a
Hopefully.
is it a puke?
Higher
Yeah.
highs.
Mhm.
I already threw in the
Love it.
chat. One of my favorite acronyms is new high on the close, NHOTC, especially on a Friday when you're hovering around highs. But will there be a little profit taking and will they come in and dump it?
Please don't.
All right, we're bidding
like they're
3 in the
dumping it.
ES2.
Yeah.
30 minute range. Let's see if we can get these 32 3/4.
Okay.
So close. Oh, come on.
Yeah, it is.
You go. Really?
Come on,
Really?
Delta Force. Come on, Delta Force. Do the right thing.
Man, we missed getting filled. We must have been like back of the queue or something. I for sure thought we were going to get those 32 3/4, but we did not get filled. That was an instant 3-point bounce.
How close did you
Training live
get?
account?
Come on. Where did it trade to? The low was 32 3/4. Our entry was 32 3/4. Just no fill. So just the queue. Did not get hit. That's unfortunate. Game of ticks, Dre.
That's a bummer, man. That's
Game
a
of
bummer.
ticks.
Oh, look at this range. There's
It's
my
a bummer,
Delta.
man.
That's
What's
that's
that?
a
What
bummer,
is that
man.
from?
Lebowski.
Lebowski, man.
Oh,
It's a
Lebowski.
bummer,
Nice.
Where's Hungus been? Thinking about Hungus.
Oh, yeah, good point. Where has Hungus been?
Where has Hungus been? Yo, we're about to get these 20s, Dre.
Yo, good sell off. That's sell off. That means
Nice.
Look at that range. Playing the range of a range of a
Nice
range.
patience. That's a long.
Yeah, I wanted
that's a
to
long trade. You're gonna
overmanage
sing-
that so badly.
Do what? Go to break even or lower your stop? Dude, it never works. It never works. It's the one habit I just cannot break for the life of me. It's break even.
Mm-hmm.
Very unconvincing pop there. What do we got? 30 minutes? 3 minutes time OC?
Yeah.
Was that a dead brick bounce? We don't say the C word anymore. Dead brick bounce?
Right.
Dead brick bounce. Man. What's MOC going to be? What's MOC going to be?
700 million sell side.
Okay.
I believe it.
I believe it.
Still trying to get long though. Come on.
Feeling heavy. Every time I say that, Dolby pop. How close were you getting filled there, Dolby time?
0?
Within ticks.
I don't know. The difference
Within ticks.
between I mean, I don't know. We should have gotten filled. They just mostly just touched it and just ran off.
Definitely going to be heavy, so. Who's watching the World Series tonight? I will, because the greatest baseball player of all time is playing in it.
Ooh. Maybe
Shohei
I'll
Ohtani.
watch baseball. I don't even like
Maybe
baseball.
Dolby,
Maybe
you
I'll
gotta
watch
watch
it.
this guy, Dolby. He pitches, he throws 100 miles per hour. He hits 3 home runs in a game. He steals bases. This guy has never existed. This has never existed in the history.
Built in a
of the
lab.
game.
Built in a lab. He's AI.
Kinda.
He's not real.
He is AI.
Man, you gotta.
How can you be so good at so many things? Aren't there like specialists in baseball? Aren't you like only supposed to like hit homers or throw pitches? Why can you do so much? What's the deal? All right, we're in.
Dingers and heat. That's what people want. And this guy's got it all. Right?
He really does. It's
Dingers and heat, huh? That's an interesting concept.
Sounds like a
That's a
name of the
first.
dish.
all right. Flat.
You're in, Dolby. I'm out.
Yes, we are in.
got covered
We're
on that gold.
long. Nice
Good job,
Nice
Gabe.
32
Woo!
3/4.
That's carving this shit
Nice
up.
job, guys.
What's our
Vladdy Jr. Vladdy Jr.'s
Ooh,
father
damn,
is my
it's a lot of
favorite
risk.
baseball player of all time.
Is he really?
Vlad Guerrero.
Vlad Guerrero? He was.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of people out there that think he was probably the greatest baseball player of all time. Vlad Guerrero Sr.
Really?
He had a rocket arm.
I haven't even heard of him.
Batting gloves. He can use batting gloves. He didn't really, Jack. I didn't know that. Never bothered to learn English when he was here. Maybe borderline like illiterate in Spanish as well, and absolute just baller baseball player. And
Dude, love it.
Mm-hmm.
he just knew how to hit. He could hit and run. His arm, man, that arm. He could chuck a baseball. All right, we got 30 seconds.
What team did he play for?
Expos.
He ended with
Anaheim.
he ended with the Angels, didn't he? Yeah.
Yes, he did. All right, MOC. Yeah, the guy's cool. But this Shohei guy, that is I don't know what alien planet, man.
Yeah, it's like
Pretty cool.
like a character you make in like a video game. It's like just max out all the stats.
4 seconds. Here we go.
Okay. All right.
Light sell, sell side. Spoos 1 billion sell. NASDAQ 500 mil.
Damn.
Dow
Like
80.
200 million.
Now, these numbers can and will change. These numbers can and will change. But sell side.
Cool. Our position is unchanged.
Ooh,
we might just eat it
there
on
we
this
go.
one. Oh, hello.
Oh,
That's
solid.
not cool. Let's do less of that. We're going to move our stop up to just below that wick. So 3 points of risk. Let's see if we can get 37 quarter, 41s, and runner. Don't really trade a lot of ES. This is kind of fun.
Yeah, we're trading some markets we don't usually trade.
Yeah.
Dolby, what are you on from?
We are long 68.32 3/4 in the ES.
Nice
We're long
fill.
3. Long
Nice
3.
fill.
Stops at 29 3/4. So risk
Definitely.
of 3. We'll see if we can get 37s. So that would be
36s,
1.
37s. Yeah.
And then 41s. So it
41s
would be
would be
about 41s would be amazing. So total risk reward is probably like 2.5 to 1.
Don't worry about
2 to
that
1.
right now. Just see if you can sell 36, 37s, and 38s.
Yep,
Don't worry.
That is it.
Sorry, this is why I don't
That
trade
is
that TV. Don't worry about that shit. Just squeak out some green. What do we got? Okay, let's do. We had those. Oh yeah, we had some big numbers this morning. There you go. We had those big numbers this morning for the live traders. Let's take a look. Check back in here. See if they. Oh, they did. Well done. Well done. They were able to hang on to those profits. DNC. July funded real profits, real executions, real losses as well. Dan Seif up 45 large. Bean up 25. Samuel up 14. Carlos up 12. And, oh, it says Christ up 10,000 large. 10,000 large. Well done. Well done. Christ.
Come on. Let's go, Dre.
Work those 36s.
Let's get this bid.
You get those 36s. Now you're long from a better price. This is what that makes sense.
What's MOC doing? What's MOC? I need all the numbers.
Yeah,
What's
do your
Delta
job,
doing?
Roger.
What's MOC doing?
It's growing sell side. Growing sell side, not by much though.
Right.
Oh, you're the ES.
Okay.
ES. Growing sell side light. Gabe, are you back in?
No, I'm not. I'm
GD?
one and done on that, man. One and done.
Let's see though.
500 left just popped up in the ES.
Yes, it did.
68.32 half. Taken out. Trade it out. Trade it out.
This is fun. This
Wow.
is fun. So,
I love reading the tape.
Yeah. Heads up. NQ selling off a little bit here. Dolby, you might need to get.
Just
No.
let this range.
Yep. If it withstood that. JD, great job. What were you watching? Was it yesterday? You were watching some 500 lot chase.
I was chasing the market up, yeah.
Yep.
The ES.
Yep. You can only get that here.
Watching real time. Just ticking up. And it chased the market all the way up until they got filled.
Dolby looking good. Sell
Later
side
is
growing
thick.
on the sell side growing on MOC, but it's holding bid in the ES.
Yeah, I mean looks fine so far.
How
Can
do you
we
start
get
doing that?
35s? If we can get 35s,
Yes.
that'd be cool. We gotta start breaking some structure here. We have this little downward channel, kind of off the high of the range. So we need to see if buyers are come in and have the ammo to push this thing back up through. Let's say 34 3/4, 35, 35 half. Maybe
still
starting to
holding
get a
sell side.
rounded bottom. Still sell side. Okay.
Still holding sell side. Okay, but yeah, sell side growing a little bit. We're holding bid in the ES. That's a good sign. Sell side growing in the NASDAQ a little bit. Growing faster now. Heads up.
Maybe a rounded bottom. We got to make some higher highs though.
Gotta hold right
Oh
now.
man, segment
30
flew by.
seconds.
That's 6 minutes.
Yeah, this is fun. Who needs to pop that thing?
He said, "Who needs
Hey,
the reverse?"
Here we go.
Who needs it?
We're getting some movement. We're getting
Come
some
on, there we
movement.
go. There we go.
Popping 10 points. LOL, man. We're squeezing out ticks, and this how having 10 points, my man.
Oof.
You don't see this.
There's
Liquidity
something.
just
Well,
came
there's
in.
a
Picks all
55.
over.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 15 seconds.
I think
It's growing sell
sold
side,
the
Dolby. Growing
ES.
sell side. Everything's a billion
it?
now. Everything's a
Oof.
billion. Heads up. NQ
let's
selling
get-
off.
We'll get tight with the risk.
Holding. 5 seconds. It's got to hold right now. 2 billion sell side. Hold it.
There's the
You can hold.
55.
Sweet. Come on, hold it. If it was still
Ooh,
there.
I don't know.
Shit.
I don't know.
Hold it.
Looking heavy.
Looking heavy here.
NQ puking.
It's looking heavy.
NQ puking.
I think we're toast, JD.
Once those lows at 28.
Hold on.
Those lows at
Unwinding.
28 are looking good.
It's unwinding. They're unwinding MOC a little bit. It's got to hold the damn line.
I moved our stop down too.
It's still saying sell side. There's growing sell side, Dolby.
We're toast.
Hold on, no, hold on. What's that Delta doing, Hogue? I joined Solidarity.
Where you at?
Solidarity.
If you don't like it, you got to get out, man. Don't listen to me.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign right there.
Yo, shout out to Lifted
Sign.
Trader in chat. Pass the combine with that push down. Great
Good
work.
sign,
Closing out
Dolby.
the week.
Yeah. I'm in with you one. It's a good
Go.
sign.
You got a much better entry than I did.
What did I
Did you
get?
get Dre, like
31s.
29s?
31, I
Oh,
wish.
damn.
It's a solidarity trade. It was still damn sell side growing on that damn MOC. It's the moment of truth.
Man, that's short. That short was the trade. That's crazy. Round.
Yeah.
See what happens when these MOCs unwind. Still got a few
Oh,
minutes.
There it is.
Look at that.
There it is. Thanks, JD.
Toast.
Oh, sell side just grown and puke.
Wow.
All right.
Hey, that's how the range trade works.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, and I can hear all the told you so's right now. That's the thing about the range trade. Eventually, one of those trades will be a loser. Hopefully, you get the first two. Like I had 2, 3. Dolby was driving, right? So I put on 3 winners in a row. Doing the range, fourth one didn't work.
Yep.
That's a Dolby time special. Shout out Dolby time. Sell side growing. 3 minutes left. Anything else on? And there's Delta is unwinding.
Is it still? Maybe it's 28.
Delta's now unwinding. Yeah.
And some good shorts, man. With some good shorts. Should have just taken them. That's the scariest trade. The longs was not the scary trade. It was the short. Short was the scarier of the two.
Always
For sure.
Gabe with a nice trade. YM. Oh,
Yeah.
what's the goal?
Great trade again.
What's the old YM doing here?
What's up with Sherwin Williams, huh?
That one got me earlier. What got me?
Best damn stock in the Dow.
That's right.
Yo, look at 68. JD, look at 6. Look at all the volume trades. 68.30 today. And the spoos. Look at that.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
It's crazy.
20,000 contracts traded there.
Yeah.
20,000.
Holy crap.
Yep. Magnet.
This is some strong selling coming in right now.
Yeah.
Gonna get
cover their
to
game.
Oh, maybe it's going for VWAP. Damn it, George. Should have just
Oh.
followed you, man. VWAP, George.
Man, George called it again.
We got brothers.
68.26. 5-minute VWAP. Oh, yeah, look at this.
There's your profit taking, JD.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Come failed moves, come fast moves. Good knots.
Yep.
Break those highs.
Yeah, sweet.
Buyers said, see ya Monday.
350 lat on the 27 quarter bid in the ES. It's trading out. It's trading out. It's an iceberg. It's getting hit, and it keeps building. We get some buyers coming in.
JD, take it away, man.
Ooh, sellers just crushed it.
They did.
Those bids were coming in. They were coming in hot, and sellers just crushed
Go to
them.
mine.
Crushed
Go to
them.
my screen. Go to my screen. Watch this. JD's doing the play-by-play in the ES. What we got there?
We got another 300 lat on the 25 bid. Took it out.
Oh.
Wiping them out. Every
Ooh,
bid
JD.
just getting wiped out right now.
Whoa. JD. 40 seconds.
Time and
They're
sales,
trying.
man.
They're trying to hold it.
Rattling off.
Yep. See all that red? See all this red in the time and sales?
Ooh, here we go.
1,000 lot.
There was a pop.
Whoa.
1,000 lot, JD.
We're popping. We're popping.
23s?
Yep.
1,023, right?
Good job, Gabe. Yep.
Those bids had some legs. We got an offer. We got offers chasing it down now. Well, 300 lat chasing it
1175.
down.
Let's go. Yeah. Well done. 10 seconds. We're going to close it right at 30. right, 30. And nope. Go get that 1100. Wow, look at those bids coming in, JD.
Ooh, bids just piled in. Bids just piled in.
Wow.
It's gonna rip. Look at
that
this
was a lot of fun. Not gonna lie,
Man, that was a blast.
That was a lot of fun, guys. Thanks for doing that. JD, hell of a week. Gabe, hell of a week. Andrea, Dolby Time. James, everyone in the back there, hell of a week. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. We got more earnings coming at you next week. I see Microsoft, Alphabet. I'm seeing Meta, just to name a few. That being said, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. Have a hell of a weekend, but don't go anywhere. We got At the Buzzer coming up next. So I'm going to throw it to my main man, Dr. Volatility. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. That was awesome, guys.
You got it, Andre. Wow, what a week it has been, guys. But we made it. It's Friday. The weekend is here. It's time to kick back, relax, unwind, and get ready for a couple days off from the market. Get outside, touch grass, do what you got to do to recharge, and then be back here Monday. But actually, don't go anywhere. I know, confusing messaging, because right now, At the Buzzer is starting with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. It's the show where you can finish the week strong with Coach Jay as he takes you through the entire market action from all day today. He's going to look at every single chart that you care about. Be sure to stay tuned right here, TopstepTV, as we roll into At the Buzzer. Then later on Sunday, 4:45 p.m. Central Time, Anne-Marie is kicking off Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie, so aptly named. That'll be Sunday at 4:45 p.m. She'll get you ready for the week ahead. And then, of course, you can join Coach Dakota at 7:30 p.m. Sunday night for his first slow markets of the week. Then after that, Aaron Trades will be back Monday morning at 1:30 a.m. with London Open. And then, of course, Deanna is right after him with Eurotrade at 3:30 a.m. And then you can find us doing it all over again on Monday as we kick off a brand new week at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. We're going to give you all the market coverage you expect, news, numbers, entertainment, tradertainment. You can find it all here on TopstepTV. But for now, stick around. At the Buzzer's up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been a hell of a week of TopstepTV. We'll see you Monday. Let's go.